What up? What up? Still scratchy? Hold up for a second. Let me back out real quick. I'm gonna try this again. Wait a minute. Hold on. No, this it doesn't have a volume with it. Hold. Let's see. Let's see. Let me know how it sounds. Let me know. No, it's I'm not doing anything to the system. Sometimes it's StreamYard. StreamYard just has like it's a lot of people live stream on Sundays. So it's like I get a bad, it happens a lot because usually I do it before I get online. I'll keep coming in, coming out, coming in, coming out. It's like, man. Okay, so now it sounds better. All right, good. Man, it's something with StreamYard on Sunday. I think a lot of people like live stream because I'll do some pre-checks. I'll come here, then I'll come back out, and I'll keep coming in and out until I get a good bandwidth. Then it's fine. But it's like, man, all right, bet. I'm glad you guys are helping me out. Because a lot of people say, why don't you just run it on your phone? I ain't worried about that. Like somebody will tell me, man, it's all jacked up. Let's do it differently. What's up, Miss Amy? What's good? Yeah, but this is what's going on with Cruise right now. I want to because it's about to be something strange going on. And if you're not generating, getting your clients together, yeah, it's gonna be some shady shit going. Hold up for a second. Let's look at this Cruise right here. Wait a minute. Let's open up this. Here we go. Let's check this out. Let's check this out. And a lot of times we see the Waymos
Uber,
everywhere.
a technology company focused on making urban transport more sustainable, and Cruise, a transportation innovator building the world's most advanced self-driving vehicles,
There you go, Amy.
have announced a multi-year strategic partnership to integrate Cruise's autonomous vehicles into the Uber platform. The companies plan to launch the partnership next year with a dedicated number of autonomous vehicles. Once launched, when an Uber rider requests a qualifying ride on the Uber app, they will be presented with the option to have that trip fulfilled by a Cruise autonomous vehicle.
Thank you, Meg.
Dara Khosrowshahi, CEO of Uber, stated,
Exactly.
As the largest mobility and delivery platform, we believe Uber can play an important role in helping to safely and reliably introduce autonomous technology to consumers in cities around the world. Mark Whitten, CEO of Cruise, added, We are excited to partner with Uber to bring the benefits of safe, reliable, autonomous driving to even more people, unlocking a new era of urban mobility.
These little tin can
With over
cars.
49 billion trips, Uber is a platform that opens up the world to new possibilities by changing how people and food move through cities. Shares of Uber Technologies trade on the New York Stock Exchange under the ticker symbol UBER. For more information or to sign up for our free daily newsletter, visit
done with that. We're done with that already. Yeah. But that was just one of the videos of the Cruise. There's another one I'll show you in a second. But look at those cars. That's not what people want to go to dinner in. That's not what they want to go to a club in. That's not they want to show up at somebody's house in. They're tacky as hell. I mean, Waymos are already tacky. This is way tacky. They're like little small tin cans. People are paying money to drive around in a little tin can that looks like, a ski lodge car. It's got shit on the top. I mean, nobody's going to do that. Not when they got clients out here saying, hey, you know what? I'd rather just call Jeff up. I'd rather just text Jeff. Private rides are still going to take off. I got a funny feeling private drivers are going to take off. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. It takes longer for us to get the distance riding the app. But see, the thing is, Joker, we can make more money when we're patient and we wait it out. Today, Marcel shot me a text. They had a $24. Let me read this real quick because this was a good text. Marcel sent me right here. He said he took a ride from Phoenix to Mesa Gateway for $24. Converted it to $50. Instead, they paid him $60 and they were in a rush to catch a flight. So it was a $24 ride. He converted it. They paid him $60 for the ride. They asked him to wait. And in 10 minutes, they needed to ride back to Phoenix, all the way back to Sky Harbor. So they paid him another $60. He got $120 instead of 24. 120 instead of 24. This is what we do. We're out here converting rides and everything. If he would have did this, he would have got $24 on the way there, and Uber would have probably gave him like an additional like 11 if he would have had to bring him all the way back just for waiting, gave him another 11. He would have probably made $30-$40 on this ride. He ended up making $120 on this ride. Hey, Marcel, man, I'm telling you, this is how we convert. Because these people want to get these rides. When they're paying him $24, he talked to him. He was like, you know what? Let's do it for 50. Let's do it for 50. They said, we'll give you 60. End up giving him 120 because he had to go to there and back. I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. I did the ride once. I went one way and I did it for $70 one way. Now, if I would have to do a round trip, I would have probably charged about 122. I would have did the same thing. $120 just to go from airport. And like I said, they paying us $24. They're charging people $70, $80 for these rides. And they're giving us $24. Marcel knows it. That's why he was like, you know what? I'll do it for 50. And they turned around and gave him 120 because he had to go back and forth. Man, 20. That's what I'm saying. If anybody out there, if you're not converting, you're not getting this money the right way, you ain't gonna do it. What's up, DeRee? And I'm telling you, man, anybody out there that's thinking that the apps are gonna pay you, I'm gonna drive on the apps all day. You know, Dims Dallas sent me something today. It was so funny. This shit was hilarious right here. I gotta show y'all this. And I hate to do this to this guy. I really do. Because he ain't got nothing. He ain't got no nothing to do about it. But yeah, she sent me this picture right here. I was dying laughing. She was cruising down the street. She was cruising down the street. And this is what she saw out of her window. That's really what she saw out of her window. This dude got Uber Eats and Uber driver with the Uber taxi looking thing on the very top of his car. This is what he's driving around in right there. This is what the dude is driving around in. I'm like, he's marketing Uber Eats and everything, and he ain't being paid for that. He ain't being paid for that. Man. Uh-oh, Chris D says, I'm in risk of deactivation. I think it's that 1 cent chick. That's crazy. It's that 1 cent chick trying to come get you. She's on a rampage. She's like, you gonna get me? Yeah. Dude is driving around with all Uber shit all over his car. And I'm sitting there like, bruh. And Dim, she hit me up. She was laughing. She was like, look at his face in the picture. He looks stressed as hell because he ain't making no money. His ass driving around with all his Uber shit on his car. Ain't being paid a dime to market for these people. Ain't converting no rides. You can't tell me you converting rides with all this Uber shit all over your car. You ain't converting no rides with all that. Nah. It's one thing if you got, I do private rides with your own phone number up on it, but you got Uber stickers all over your car, Uber light on the very top of your car. He ain't converting no rides, man. Forget that. Nah. This man, he said, guess whose car is down? Uh-oh, whose car is down? It's a super pigeon. That's a 15-foot wingspan. Bro said, that's a super pigeon. Man, right there. That's crazy shit, man. That's crazy. They better than getting two $30 orders that were already picked up and only received $6. See, Larry, man, that Uber Eats stuff, man. That's kill. Uber Eats and DoorDash does that. If an order is picked up, they need to take it off the dash. They just need to take it off. But they leave it on there, and you're wasting time, and you're getting $6 for wasting all this time. Wasting all, and you see, I'm like $6 now. Give me 30 for wasting my time because that's what I signed up for $30. They out there playing people, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Hold up for a second. There's another one on here too. Let me. This is another one right here. I'm gonna show y'all this other video about cruise, man. It's garbage. I got baited with it. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. This tip baiting crap's crazy. Here's another thing about the cruise right here. I'm gonna show y'all this because y'all gonna understand, man. This stuff is all over the place. They're trying to push stocks hard. They're trying to push stocks hard on this.
Uber is teaming up with GM's Cruise as it looks to expand driverless rides. The deal comes at a crucial time for the autonomous vehicle company as it looks to resume trips after a 2023 incident that stopped operations there. Deirdre Bosa has more in today's Tech Check. Good afternoon, Dee.
Hey, Dom, that's right. Critical time for Cruise. And that may be why Uber shares actually fell on the announcement. Cruise is a very complicated partner.
Yep.
In addition to what you just mentioned, it just recalled nearly 1,200 robo-taxis over a heartbreaking issue. There's ongoing investigations by the DOJ and the SEC following an incident here in San Francisco where one of its robo-taxis dragged a pedestrian.
Like
so
20
some are saying
yards
that
or something
some
like
of that Cruise stigma rubs off on Uber with a partnership, though Uber shares are recovering a little bit today. Cruise is far from the only autonomous partner Uber has signed up, though. In recent years, there's Aurora, Waymo, Volvo. And on the last earnings call, Dara teased more to come. He said, we're in late stage discussions with additional global AV players to join our platform. We'll have more announcements in the coming weeks and months. So we'll be on the lookout for that.
Hey, get your private rides together.
This is very different. Dara Khosrowshahi's approach, very different than the one that Uber's co-founder and previous CEO believed was critical. Travis Kalanick, remember him? He wanted to develop driverless technology in-house. And if he didn't, they said that they would face an existential threat from the Waymos and Cruises of the world. So this is a real departure. Dara Khosrowshahi choosing instead to partner with them, which is a much, much cheaper way to go about this. But Dom, I've been riding a ton of Waymo robo-taxis in San Francisco. You do not go through the Uber app like you do if you were to hail a
website.
rideshare in Phoenix, for example. So you could see a world in which Waymo just takes out the middleman, takes out Uber. And that's really sort of one of the bear cases
they do already,
against
Megs,
the ride-sharing platforms is that they could ultimately be squeezed out if robo-taxis take off in a huge way.
It wasn't as fancy or as forceful and momentum-driven as the AI trade right now, but autonomous driving and robotics was a massive theme not that long ago.
Yeah, enough of that. Enough of that. We're done with him. Done with him. Yeah, but I was sitting there going, yeah, because I seen Cruise before. They had Cruise in Vegas too. And when I was out there visiting, because I was checking out the stadium and everything, a Cruise made a turn in front of a car. So here comes all the cars coming down the street. It was a green light. The Cruise had the red light, but was making a right turn. The Cruise made a right turn on the red and was going so slow. Cars had to slam on brakes so it was going to rear end that thing. It didn't like turn the corner and take off. It turned the corner and just kind of started creeping like real slow, right in traffic. Cruise is not ready yet. They're not ready yet, man. They're not ready yet. Oh, yeah, Musk's going to try to get those Teslas going too. But I'm telling everybody right now, if you are sitting around doing these Uber rides, doing these Lyft rides, and you are not looking at building your own private client base, they will start deactivating drivers because it's going to saturate the market. Why are they going to have so many drivers on the app? So many drivers on the app dealing with liability of these drivers on the app when they got all these driverless cars in the market. They're not going to do that. Just like in New York when they timed everybody out and said, hey, it was like temporary deactivations and shit. They're going to start doing it across the boards. Once they start flooding these markets with Waymos and Cruises, one day you're going to turn on your app. We're sorry, we no longer need you. You may contact customer service. You're like, wait a minute. What do you mean you may no longer need me? Hold up for a second. This is my job, man. This is what I do. I do this every day. What are you talking about? That's what happened to people in New York. Wake up, turn on the app. You can't log on. What? Yeah, TLC rules. As soon as you start hitting these apps, you ain't going to be able to get online. What you going to do with money? What you going to do with money? You've been driving 5, 6, 7 years. This is what you do. And you don't have no private client base built. You never built your own business. You've been working under the umbrella of Uber and Lyft, thinking you were an Uber and Lyft driver the whole time, and they sitting there getting rid of you. You going to wake up one day, I'm telling you, it's going to happen in one of these cities, just like it happened in New York. Wake up and everybody's going to be like, dude, I can't get on the app. I can't make money. You got bills about to be due. See, me, if I wake up and I can't get on the apps, I can just start texting all my clients. Hey, you know what? I'm trying to get my business booked up for the week and anything. Do you need a ride? Anybody you know need a ride? This and that. Oh, let me check on my cousin because he was just saying he needs to get to the airport tomorrow. He's flying out of town. Yes, here's his number. His name's Dave. Can you call him? He needs a ride to the airport in the morning. See, I can contact clients and I can start marketing myself to my clients in real time. Hey, anybody need a ride to and from work, to and from an event, a concert coming up? Something like, oh, actually, we are going to that concert. You're driving that night? Yeah, I'm driving that night. Can you take us? I could take y'all. Y'all got to get out there, man. Get out there because they're coming with driverless for a reason. We are the competition. And they're using the money we earn right now to price us out of our own industry. Anybody out there with a high AR, you're nailing the coffin shut a lot faster than what you think. Get that AR down. Start stacking your profits. Start building your client base. Get your business cards made. Get on a team of drivers so you can at least market yourselves amongst each other. And in case somebody wants to double book or something like that, You've got other drivers that can help you out. The worst thing, like I said last night, is to have double and triple bookings. And now your people got to use Uber and Lyft because you don't have a team around you. Now they got to find a ride because you ain't reliable. Last thing hey man, let me call my boy real quick because I'm booked at 7 o'clock. I got a prior engagement. Let me call somebody for you real quick. Get your people taken care of. Get them taken care of. Yeah, what if the technology does exist? Do you really think the DOD would want the technology in the hands of a public-private citizens? Nah, exactly not. Because if we could do that with the technology and everything, what's to stop us from sitting with our laptop, having high-speed access, internet, and all that running, and we can do our own thing right from our own house? And they'll be like, man, just like they got scanners and jammers and everything, we'll start taking over networks. Support admitted it was a known issue, but haven't fixed it. Wow, was that what that DoorDash thing? Yeesh, yeah, that DoorDash, that was crazy. Was this, my app has been locked due to suspicious activity due to Uber's data breach. Support hasn't helped for 2 months. Unfortunately, only do Uber Eats due to having a cup. Okay. Support admitted it was a known issue, but haven't fixed it yet. I see you, Tony. I see you, Troy. I see you. What up, Neo? Jeff, I'm concerned my AR went from 2% to 3%. I don't want people to think I'm a pigeon. Yeah, man. If you going up to 3%, man, I don't know, dude. You starting to develop wings out of your back. I'm starting to see you flap over there, Melly Mel. Don't start flapping on me, man. Like, shoot. Oh, Uber Eats, okay. 24% cancellation, 5%. Uber sent me a message saying I need to accept rides and I'm planning to complete. Yeah, exactly. Cancel is 5%. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. As long as you got those cancels up, that means you're out there converting and trying to do something. That means you're talking to people. Everybody you see, my cancel is 0%. Then I hope you got nothing but bangers in your market. If your cancel is 0%, you better have bangers all in your market. Because when somebody like today, Marcel, he would have had $24 in his pocket. Had them people down there. Now with a pigeon, the pigeon would have did that. Pigeon would have been like, I'll do it for 24. They'll say, oh, we have to go back. Well, I got to end this ride. I got another ride attached. Pigeon would have did that. And the people would have paid another to get all the way back. Or they said, well, can we add a stop? Dude would have probably got $11, $12 for bringing them all the way back. That's how Uber and Lyft does, people. Marcel, like I said, we the type of drivers, when we see a situation develop and it's a transaction, we want to negotiate. Oh, we're going to get a part of this money. We'll be like, hey, this is what we're going to do. He says, I'm at 8% right now. I'm telling you. But see, that's what we do, man. We're not going to say, is it better for the driver to cancel or the rider to cancel when you convert? Well, for me, I cancel every time because I'm not going to sit there and make them, because if they cancel, it might charge them a fee. I'm not trying to get them to pay a fee. I don't get charged a fee for canceling people. It's free to me. So what do I care? It helps them out. I cancel. They don't get charged a fee unless it's a reservation. Then they probably get charged a fee on a reservation. But if I cancel, they don't get charged nothing unless I cancel, and then they cancel right behind me on a reservation. Now they're going to get fined. But cancels, nah, I don't do it. 260 in 3 hours with converter Spark and deliveries. There you go. 260 in 3 hours. Converting Spark and deliveries, man. That's what it is. You got to get out there, convert rides, do Spark, do whatever. You say, yeah, my main job is a 9 to 5, so I haven't bring myself to buy a dedicated vehicle. Nah, like I said, if you got a main job and everything, a traditional job, you don't want to go out and purchase a car to do ride share. If you're going to purchase a car, get something that you can probably do ride service in. Do something like, if you're going to buy a car, get something you know you can attract clients with. Don't go out and say, I'm going to buy a Prius and try to get private clients in that all day. It might not work out too well because a lot of those guys with Priuses, they do, the X rides and they do a whole bunch of the cheaper rides. When somebody wants a private client, they want to get a pretty big, they want the big money. They're like, hey, man, we want to pay for like, a Lincoln Town car or something like that, a Cadillac Escalade. They want to do something different like that. It says you got to cancel and then make sure they cancel too. I had drunk girls that didn't cancel and they got charged by Uber. Yeah, that's why I tell my people, man. I tell them right up the, I say, listen, I'm going to cancel. As soon as I cancel, they're going to try to pair you with the next driver. Cancel that pair. If you don't cancel that pair, you're going to be charged for it. I'll let them know that. So if they don't cancel that pair, oh, man, I got charged. Did not tell you what was going to happen. As soon as I cancel, they're going to pay you another driver. You better cancel that pair. You're going to be charged for it. This weekend, this was a crazy weekend, though. Like I said, I did Friday. I was going to drive last night, and I took a nap, woke up a little late. It was just whack. I mean, there was surge everywhere. $3, $4. on a Saturday night. One area was $7. It was way far, $7. I'm like, where's the $13 surges? You know, the $14. I know people are back in school, and I know a lot of people are going out and trying to get places because I've picked up some people like that before. Where's the big surge at? Saturday night. I had an $8.50 surge Friday night. It's like, man, no, I never heard a pun, whatever that is. Yeah, $22 surge last night. Man, I didn't get none of that. None of that. It was, I woke up, I saw $3 surge, $7 surge. I'm like, that $7 surge is far. I mean, it would probably take me 10 miles to get to the $7 surge. I'm like, nah. Yeah, Friday was crazy, man. Like them $22. Friday was nuts out here. Because they had, like I said, it was $8.50. It was, $9 surges, 11 everywhere I look, $13 surges everywhere. This is the say because Uber and Lyft are watching your channel, Jeff. Whenever we tell the customers that we'll cancel, yes, they will send out another. Exactly. And I tell them they should be watching my channel. These apps better be watching my channel. Because if they're not, we know exactly what they're doing. We know they're stealing our money. They're stealing the fares and everything else. We're talking directly to all the riders. So if we don't talk to our riders and we don't let them know exactly what's going on, Uber and Lyft's going to win. Uber and Lyft's going to win. This is dude. What do you say, dude? Both nights was crazy. Yeah, I did Friday night, man. I did enough Friday, but I was like, man, last night I didn't see big surge. When I woke up, I didn't see big surge. I just went back to sleep, man. I was like, I'm going. I'm out. Oh yeah, I know they throttling me, man. They throttling. Look at it. So let's start on wait times. I've noticed you get the spot to wait 2 minutes. Then notifications say you've arrived 7 minutes early. So now 12 minutes of wait time, 14 including the 2 minutes. Oh, forget that. Forget that. Oh, this looks like they give you the ability to have your own rideshare carpool app. Oh, App Tunics. I wonder what that is. App Tunics. We should probably take. Let me see some App Tunics. Let's see what this is. It says create your own app today. That's bank.com. Okay, what is this? App Tunics. Oh, I hate all this. I hate when ads start popping up. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, it's an app development site. Okay, yeah. I thought it was going to be like something different. All right. And they got too many ads popping up all over the fucking screen. I had to get out of that. I'll look at that another day. But yeah, I saw it. I pulled it up, but they got shit popping up all over the screen, man. I hate going to websites and there's shit popping everywhere because then you start clicking things and you make a mistake and click something. And it's like that slow click. They'll sit there and they'll like make you think you can hit something, then they'll throw something up on the screen real quick. I just get off those sites, man. I can't stand ad sites that do that because it's like, let me browse around and look. When I want to click on something, I'll click on it. Don't keep throwing shit in my face. I just got here. It's like walking into a room and people just run up with pamphlets in your face. Hey, you want one of these? 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 It's like, bro, I just walked in a fucking room. Can I like kind of peep around first? Can I look around? Yeah, this is cookie shit chat. Yeah, too many ads pop up. Man, it's crazy. I hate sites like that. What was that? Last night, the highest surge I saw on Uber was 21. Lyft was 22. Man, it's crazy. You just got some X videos. Yeah, don't click on none of that shit. End up grabbing on your software, and next thing you know, your computer dies and everything. You're like, what the hell did I just click on? Trying to click on something else. You done clicked on the wrong thing. Yeah. Since they're watching the channel, every time you get a good tip about resetting the trip. Oh, and guess what happened? So check this out, Nova. Now that you say something. So now you know how we talked about the Google Maps thing, right? You go to Google Maps now, they don't tell you the price no more. They fixed that to where you go to Google Maps, they don't tell you the price now. So the apps are looking at it and they're like, And that's why I think Uber and Lyft are distancing themselves away from Google. I think they are. I don't know why, but I think because Google just got hit with that antitrust. So they just got hit with that antitrust lawsuit. So I think Uber and Lyft is kind of, distance themselves, not giving Google all the information like when we used to see the prices and everything. Still totally cool. Because like I said, I base everything based on miles anyways. So if somebody's paying, $30 for a ride, I'm getting 11. I'm still going to offer $20.25 for the ride. So I don't care. Oh yeah. They started doing that now. And it happened right after because it's always been that way. It's always been that way. But now that we put it on YouTube, you look up a thing, it tells you the directions and all that, but it don't tell you how much the average price is. So I'm like, okay, they kind of checking shit out. That's cool. But even though they removed that, they could help themselves better by raising what they pay drivers. That's how you help yourself. Don't fight drivers. We're the earners. We're the ones earning the money. You fight drivers, we're going to convert it for what you ain't got to tell me. Like I said, I've never used Google. I was trying to use it because I had just found out about it, but I've been doing this shit for 5 years without it. It was just another tool I was looking at. So now that we know that y'all removed it, shit, we know y'all against us now. It's all balls to the walls now. Like we like, hey, you know what? I'm converting everything. I'm touching everything. It says they still haven't adjusted their app for those particular conditions, but with cancellations, they rapidly send another driver to backfill the cancel. Oh yeah, exactly. Tips in the ghetto, that's rare. They probably ain't getting picked up. They got tired of getting picked up. Say, bro, people in the ghetto were tipping on Friday too. I got a $15 tip driving in the ghetto, man. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's rare because usually they don't give you tips at all. They won't. Even if they did tip, the app wouldn't let you, because the app always thinks, you know what? They know people in certain distressed areas don't tip. So therefore, just don't give them a tip. Somebody might tip you a $20 bill. They won't even give you the tip because you're thinking this is a distressed area. They're not going to give me a tip. Man. This is, yep. Wave to Uber and Lyft. They're watching. Exactly. Was there say, hey, you play with us, Ragged Ass, we'll play with you by taking your rides. Exactly. What up, Roger and Lisa? And I tell folks, man, it don't matter what these apps say or what they do. They know right off the bat how they can fix this situation. They're too deep in overhead right now. They got way too many engineers, too many people working for them, too many salaries, in too many people's pockets. So if you want to fix this situation, you want to keep drivers driving for you, got to pay a competitive wage. If you're not paying a competitive wage, we're going to make up a wage. So you can take that shit off of Google. It don't make a difference. Take it off of Google Maps and everything. It don't make a difference because we're still going to come up with a competitive wage no matter what. You don't even got to tell me an upfront price if I see how far I'm going. Because even back when we didn't have upfront fares, I was still converting back then because I'd slide the phone, be like, oh shit. Man, I got to go to Fountain Hills. I'd be like, listen, this is a ride going all the way to Fountain Hills. I usually don't even drive that way because I live in South Philly, so I got to go way up here. People are like, well, what if we give you like just $80? I'm like, that's cool. I'll do it for $80. I'd cancel the ride real quick and do it. Airport, we used to be the same way. Get to the airport. We didn't have upfront fares. We slide it. Oh, man, I got to go way to Maricopa. Damn, man, Maricopa's pretty far. Would you do it for like $50, $60? I'm like, I'll do it for $50, $60. I'll do that. But I'm not doing for no $19, $20. I'm not doing that because that's what they used to try to pay. I'm like, no. Oh, yeah, just look at Stellantis. Yep. And Stellantis, like I said, they had unions. They got a union and everything like that. And Stellantis is like, we can't afford all of this. We can't. So they're pulling out. They're pulling out the deal. And I guarantee, and I'm telling you like this, the reason why Stellantis is so quick to not really trip on anything right now, because they know if the Harris campaign wins, they're going to have all of this illegal labor in the country now being legal labor, working for dirt cheap. All these Americans out there, that were like, yeah, we're going to do it. They're going to be out of a job. They're all going to be out of a job. It's already a lot of them getting laid off right now in droves right now. There's something else I saw. Let me see if I can find this for you. This is crazy right here. The money's running out. And people don't even know how to come up with it. Let me see. Where is this at? There was something about the funds that they were using for like the school districts and everything else like that. All the money was running out. So now they gave it to like immigrants or something like that. It was something crazy. Oh man, it's not in here. But I'm going to look at something anyways. Hold up. I'm going to find it at some point. But let's take a look at this right here. This is what's going on, because somebody hit me up in the comments yesterday and they were saying, hey, Jeff, do us a favor, man. What up, Big Orange Kev? They were like, do us a favor. Make sure you let everybody know what's going on down in Australia. They hit me in the comments. I said, okay, cool. I'll let everybody know. So this right here is what's going on down in Australia right now. This is what they're doing.
Adelaide Airport travellers have been hit with a double whammy of chaos and confusion. Thick fog triggered lengthy flight delays this morning. Then Uber drivers walked off the job for the rest of the day.
catching passengers off guard. Uber drivers walk off the job, refusing airport pickups.
You know, facing struggle days these days, and the thing is, Uber just decreasing the price day by day. It take the commission to 27.5%, which is huge.
I think it's fair enough. I mean, workers have a right to protest.
Inside the terminal, passengers were hit with long delays as early morning fog rolled in thick and fast, blanketing the city and suburbs. The tarmac and air traffic control tower barely visible.
They're just sort of publishing delays where the seat keeps slipping by half an hour and then another half an hour and then another half an hour.
Planes couldn't land. Some circled Adelaide for up to 2 hours. 2 turned back.
They tell us we were landing a couple of times, but then we circled.
In all, 17 flights were impacted.
They said they had plenty of fuel, so it was all good. We're fine, safe, happy.
The fog lifted by mid-morning, airlines working quickly to clear the backlog.
It would have been around 16 to 1,700 passengers would have been affected.
You can't do anything about it. We just hope we can play golf.
Mitchell Sariovsky, 7 News.
All those drivers that were sitting at those airports, I would have been converting rides all day. I do not see why these people they would take a whole day off of not making any money. They don't trust their own driving, take a whole day off of not making money, but yet you're a professional driver. This is what you do for a living. If my car leaves that airport, I'm taking somebody with me. Just like today, what happened? Marcel, $24 turning to $120. All of them could be over there doing that. We ain't driving for Uber today, man. We're not going to do that on Uber today. I tell you what, how much they charging you? Bob? I'll do it for $15 less than that. Let's go. Let's ride. Man, exactly. Uber drivers in Australia ain't fucking around. I'm telling you, man, they could have made all money. These people, like I said, strikes, protests, all that shit. You protest by saying, I'm not working for that wage. I'll do it for this. You negotiate. That's how you do it. The rider wants a ride. They're willing to pay us money. These people are willing to pay us. If they're not using the app, if they're not using Uber and Lyft, how are they going to get home? Me, because I'm going to stand up and be like, hey, listen, I know you guys are probably going to keep getting declined. Yeah, we keep getting canceled and declined on over and over. Where are you guys going? Well, we got to go over here. I'm like, all right, bet. I got this big black truck over here. $100 cool. $100 is perfect. We just got to get out of here. So while they all over there with their little poster boards and shit and little popsicle sticks running around, yeah, we need more money. I'm getting more money. By the time I leave that airport, shit, I probably got $400-500 just going back and forth, $400-500. And the whole time they sitting there like, we need more money. The money is right in front of you. The money is sitting right in front of you. The people got the money in their hand. They got credit cards, debit cards, all that shit. They got cash. They right in front of you. And you holding up a sign. We need more money. Who you talking to? You talking to Uber? They ain't listening to you. We need more money. Just walk up to the person. Be like, listen, I'm only getting $11 for this ride. Oh, well, shit, I just paid $41. Yeah, tell you what, I'll charge you $30 for it. Let's roll. Let's go. I'm a professional driver. Let's go. I'm telling you, man, they sitting there watching these people because these people, there's going to be a pigeon that's not protesting that's going to come by and get them. Some pigeon going to be like, oh, man, look at this. All these people out here standing here. I tell people, and every time there was a protest, I said, if you out there and you get a surge, you get you a $20 surge, do the ride. Protest, but protest smart. Get money. Don't sit there and shoot yourself in the foot. What up, King James? Don't shoot yourself in the foot. Be sitting on a $20 surge. When I'm protesting, I'm not doing a single ride. If I got a $20 surge, I'm doing a 3-mile ride. If I got a $20 surge on my phone, I'm doing a 3-mile ride. That's just how it is. We just Harriet Tubman the shit out of it until I get a 3-mile ride sent to me. I'm using that $20 on a 3-mile ride. If somebody wants to convert, hey, let's convert. I'll do a conversion, but I'm not driving for these app prices today. That's how we protest. When you protest, you should be going back home with more money in your pocket than what the apps would pay you. Don't go home with a goose egg because the apps is looking at you like, damn. I mean, you the one who didn't make any money today. There were drivers out there driving, making money. People still out there converting. And you sitting here with a poster board, need more money. I'm like, bruh, grow up. Understand this. This is a chess match. There's levels to it. They want to get rid of you anyways. They're trying to bring AVs in. They bring on, driverless cars in. They're trying to get rid of you anyways. All you're doing is helping the situation. Because when you end up broke and you ain't got no money, because you ain't got no savings, you ain't got no client base, what are you going to do when you turn your app on and it says you can't go online right now? Calling customer support. Hey, it says I can't go online. Yeah, your region, we kind of flooded your region with driverless vehicles. You may not be able to get online for a couple of weeks while we figure things out. A couple of weeks, because they tell you in the addendum, they can kick you off the app at any time they feel like it. They can cancel your insurance, get rid of you anytime. They don't even have to send you any prior notice. They can deactivate you for no reason. They can have all you drivers sitting out there. App won't even get online. They tell you that right in the contract. We don't got to do that. We don't got to let you drive just because you're a driver. We don't have to let you drive. So you got to go out there and get money. When I saw that, man, when I sat and watched that video, I was like, wow, there's like mobs of people out there. And there's riders at the airport, stranded at the airport. Man, that's a field day. That's a field day. You got people stranded at the airport. Hey, you want to go back home? $45, $50 cool? Yeah, take me home. All right, I'm right back to the airport. Hey, you got to get home. Where you going to? Man, I charge you like about $80, $90 for that. All right, bet, let's go. All day long. Because them people ain't going nowhere. They sit at the airport. You got drivers outside. We need to get home. We need more money. I'm like, dude, the money is right in front of you, man. Right in front of you. See, Jeff, I told guys in my chat the same thing tonight. These apps don't worry about us. They don't. And the whole time, every time these guys protest, like I said, I'm glad it brings awareness to riders and let riders know that there's something wrong with the pay structure, what they're paying for. But when you put that information out there, do something with that information. When that information is out there, when riders now know that drivers are not getting that money, what are you going to do about it? What are you going to do? The apps ain't going to do nothing about it. The apps are going to keep doing it worse and worse. They're trying to go driverless anyways. The apps ain't doing nothing about it. What are you going to do about it? As an individual, with a set of car keys, sitting in a car on 4 tires ready to go. You going to sit there and just, I need more money. Okay, you need more money. We know that. All right, so what you going to do? I need more money. You need to give me. Give you, you need to go get. Because if you ain't out there trying to go get it, they ain't giving you shit. Because I'm telling you, they looking at all of us as simple-minded people who would do shit like that all day, shoot ourselves in the foot all day, walking around. And I'm telling you right now, man, these engineers, they're all making almost $200,000 a year, all making 200 G's a year. And they looking at us like we probably don't even deserve 35. I mean, $15 an hour. $15 an hour times 2,000 normal working hours is $30,000 a year. That's gross pay. 30,000 gross. Reduce all the fuel you use. Reduce all your repair costs out of that 30,000. Reduce your rent out of that 30,000. Reduce your food out of that 30,000 because they're only giving you $15 an hour. So if you getting $30,000 a year, you ain't surviving in rideshare. You're not. $15 an hour, you are not surviving in rideshare. You're not. So what you got to do is say, hey, I'm going to take this 15 an hour and I'm going to try to make at least 60 an hour. Yeah, I said it, 60 an hour. Anybody in this list right now, anybody in the chat right now can make $60 an hour. It ain't that hard to do. That's 2 rides. That's 2 $30 rides in an hour. They'll give you a $15 ride all day. Turn that to a $30 ride. You do 2 of those an hour, you're making $60 an hour. It's that easy. You won't need no poster board. You don't need to sit around and just cry to nobody. Just turn it to a $30 ride. Hey, I'll do it for $30. I'll do it for 30. Okay. Man, exactly. In this gig economy, you have to apply ingenuity to make decent money. If you're not trying to apply, like I said, they pushed us to the point of ingenuity. They were pushing toward the point of elasticity. We're at the point of ingenuity right now. Now that we're at the point of ingenuity, they don't know what to do. They've created monsters now. They don't know what to do with us now. They're like, oh, shit. Man, these motherfuckers are really out here making some serious money. They're out here really converting rides, changing everything. They're canceling rides. They're doing what. And once riders find out who we are, find out that, hey, I work this region all the time. I'm in this region. Guess what? I got a cousin that needs a ride. He actually lives by you, man. He actually lives by you. Like I said, my other phone has all my good client numbers in it. I'm just waiting on people to hit me back now. But I got a couple of pilots I want to chat with, stuff like, man, I got to find everybody. This is mercy is for the weak. I'm telling you, man, mercy is and we here for the weak, not for the weak. And that's what I say. And shit. Hey, and 60, like you said, Greg, 60 an hour is the least. Because I used to say a long time ago, if they paid me $1 a minute for every active minute, $1 a minute, I'd be fine. With $1 a minute, I'd be fine. You ain't even got to pay me per mile. Just pay me $1 per minute. Because that way I take every ride. If you were paying me $1 per minute, I'd make sure somebody was always in my car every minute. Somebody was in my, from the time you hit accept, you're getting paid $1 a minute. I would hit accept and I would just let rides just roll because you're making $60 an hour. Short trips, long trips, no matter what it is, $60 an hour. If you ran 10 hours, just let your phone run for 10 hours and you just accepted every ride, you'd make $600 in 10 hours every single day. That means in a 5-day week, you're making $3,000 and you're working 10 hours a day. You work 50 hours and you're making $3,000 in 50 hours. If you paid me $1 a minute, I just put that shit on auto accept. I don't care. Just keep sending me whatever. Cause I'm gonna work for 50 hours and I'm gonna make $3,000. You're paying me $1 a minute. Don't make a difference. But they like to pay you 76 cents a mile with no minute pay. You get no time pay. 76 cents a mile, 99 cents a mile. Yeah, it never would happen. It never would. But Larry said exactly what I did today. Like I said, Greg says that would never happen. Larry says that's exactly what I did today. So I'm going to tell you right now, it happens, just not through the apps. Larry can tell you how it happened. Like shit, Larry will tell you how it happens. It's like if you want $1 a minute, you tell somebody, hey, how long is this ride going to be? I don't know, about 20, 30 minutes. Tell you what, man, I charge like $30. Cool. It might take you 25 minutes. You got $30. It can happen. It just ain't happening through the apps. So it's like, man, we can go out there and get it. We can make it happen like that. Can I post a video of a gig worker whose daughter's in the hospital after getting struck by light? Damn. The GoFundMe is in the description of the video. Sure, post it, Lisa, post it. That is crazy. I hope she comes out of that. I hope she pulls out of that after the daughter getting struck by lightning. Yeah, that's sad. That's sad. And that's always one of my worst fears. That's why I don't drive in the rain. I don't mess around outside when there's lightning and shit like that. Man, lightning will hit a car. It'll hit a car, hit a tree, palm trees, anything, man. I'm out of there. No problem, Lisa. No problem. Oh, yeah. I'm going to start using my regulars as my clientele. You have to, Larry. And you got to start hitting them up and asking them, is there anybody you know that you think might need a ride or whatever? Because I'll be working all day tomorrow. I'm available all day. I'm setting my schedule. And make sure you let these people know. You're not just sitting on the couch eating potato chips and shit like that. Let them know, hey, book with me now because my schedule fills up fast. Make you seem like your time is a premium. Your car is a premium. You're a premium. Don't be like, I ain't got shit to do tomorrow. I'll probably just be washing some old ass laundry and shit. I ain't got nothing. If you need a ride, hit me up. I ain't doing shit anyway. No. Make them think, hey, man, this motherfucker stay busy. He be on the go. He don't even answer his phone. This dude, man, if you need a ride, you better catch him. His time is a premium. You better catch him. This dude, man, hey, and be the first one to catch him. Because if you don't like, hey, I like potato chips. I know. Go for it, Greg. Go for it. Yeah, and if it's like, hey, if you want to sit up there and pretend that you got all the time in the world, people will drag their feet. I let people know my time is in chunks and blocks. I'm doing stuff all day long. And if you ain't trying to hurry up and trap my time, I might have somebody else pay for that slot. Next thing you know, you ain't got no ride. You ain't got no ride. Her name is Gig Mom. She needs our prayers. Click the link and you can watch it later. There you go, Lisa. Thank you. Thank you. Man, that's crazy. Oh, yeah, exactly, Kev. Make it so you're the obvious choice. Because if you make it so you're the obvious choice, they're not running to the apps. They will never go back to the apps. I got people who fly, like my doctor clients. They fly in and out of town. His wife flies in and out of town. They text me. They never pick up. Jeff, tomorrow we got a flight at 2:30. Are you available at 2:30 tomorrow? I am now. I'm setting the alarm right now. I got you locked in. They're locked in for 2:30. Those are Square clients. Locked in. They're locked in. Anybody else who calls, you know what? I got to send them to one of my other drivers. Hey, Kev, he can help you. I got an engagement at 2:30 tomorrow. Oh, man, I got to be somewhere at 2 tomorrow, Jeff. I got a driver. Don't worry about it. I got a driver. Like I said, that's the joy of having a team out there. That's the joy of having a team. So, hey, Jeff, late night ride to the airport, Uber charge $49, only to pay me $14 for XL service. Vic, man, I hope you converted that. Man, $49, they're gonna give you 14. That's the shit they've been pulling. Because I'll be like, listen, they charge 49, I'll do it for 35. I'll do it for 35. And you be like, they be like, okay, let's go. 35 in, drop, you back out of there quick as hell. I tried to do that with them people that was up in Scottsdale, man. They was up and there was $15 for all those bags. And I told them, I said, I'll do it for $35. And they was like, no, we'll just take Uber. The mom was like, okay. And the door was like, no, we'll just take Uber. I was like, shit, cancel. I was driving. She says, make sure you cancel the ride. I say, shit, I already did. What are you talking about? Make sure I already cancel it. You're probably linked to another driver right now, motherfucker. I'm driving off. Like, make sure you cancel that shit up, lady. You late. You like fucking 30 seconds too late. As soon as you said, I'm can't cancel. I'm done. Oh, yeah, it's not safe driving in the Phoenix area when it's raining. And that's what happens, man. I was coming down Miller Road when it was raining, like probably about a week ago. I'm coming down Miller Road. No, it was Hayden. I think it was Hayden. Because I had just came off of Shea and I'm going south on Hayden. Man, it was all hydroplane. It was cars on the curb, sidewalk. Everybody was hydroplane because it just dumped. And it was like the water had nowhere to run. So it was just in the road. People were still driving the damn speed limit. I'm like, what the hell? This is canceled 5 minutes ago. Exactly. I canceled you 5 minutes ago, lady. Shit, I canceled you when I was pulling up. It was like, man. Oh, there you go, Kev. Thank you, Kev. Kev said donated. Sorry for her loss. Yeah. Man, her she's in the hospital right now. Is she still in the hospital? Her daughter's still in the hospital right now? She got any updates and stuff like that? No, I didn't go to the rally Friday. I didn't go to the rally. No, I didn't go out there. See, I wish I live in the city. I can only schedule for times I'm near a city because I'm 20 miles out from my closest city. I'm in the boonies. Boon share instead of ride share, you got boon share. Oh man, that's sad. Yeah, so hopefully everybody goes over. Let me bring that up again. I'll put that up. Here's her cash up there. Hopefully everybody can go help her because she's got a gig. Mom's got to bury her daughter. This is something that's way more serious than what we talk about on this channel when it comes to car repairs. You can't plan on stuff like this to happen. You really can't. And the sad thing is that, we got apps that we invest our lives into. Uber, Lyft, DoorDash, Spark. We invest our lives into it. And they don't look at stuff like this. Like, hey, we've known that you've been driving for us for X amount of years. We'll cover your daughter's funeral. We know these apps wouldn't do that. These apps say you don't have no level of insurance. You don't got bereavement insurance. You don't got this. But yet they use all of our money that we earn to cover stuff like this for their families. They have insurance for this for their families on our backs. But yet when something like this happens to a driver's family, they wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do it. No, they never worry about us ever. And you can have, a miscarriage. You can have a pregnancy go wrong. You can have anything happen to a child or a husband or a wife or something like that. These apps would just be like, well, just drive more hours. We don't know what to tell you. Just drive more hours. That's what they would say. They wouldn't say, well, we have a fund set up for things that happen like this to drivers. We actually have a fund set up for this, and it's a bereavement fund, and we're going to help you out because you've been driving for us for X amount of years, giving money to our company, making sure, we got money on this end. We're going to take care of you. We have something for drivers. They don't care. They could care less. San May, riders are definitely getting hip to the game now. They talk about it and they pay tips in cash because they've heard from other drivers that the apps are stealing fares and tips. Thank you. Thank you, drivers. Thank you, riders. Like I said, all you riders out there, if you guys are listening to these podcasts, and I know I have it on my Facebook channel, I share it on my Facebook, but if you guys are listening, drivers really appreciate when you go above and beyond to make sure we get the money for doing this service. The apps say that they need the money for being a service-based app, for being the technology, that you should tip them $20 for having the technology. They already charge you about 50% in taxes, fees, basically, because they'll tell you it's a $50 ride, but we're going to turn around and get like 20, 25 of it. Then when you want to be nice to us and give us a $10, $15 tip, we might get $1, might get a penny. Christy might get a penny, might get 5 out of the 15, 10. Man. That's why, we gotta. I love when riders are, like I said, when I picked up that couple last week and I told them $40 and the girl was in the back, she was like, "Oh, we tipped our driver one time. We sat in the car, we tipped him right in the car. They didn't even give him his tip. The girl in the back was hype about it. She was hype. She wanted to pay me. She was like, oh, yeah, we'll pay you straight up. We tipped our driver one time and he didn't even get the money. Oh, how much? $40? We'll Zelle you. We'll this. And that girl was hype as a motherfucker. I was like, damn, thank you. Drivers are out there talking. Riders are talking about there, man. That's what we got to do. We got to sit out there. We got to get out there. I know, and AI runs everything. I'm pretty sure they got an AI bot that goes through some of our YouTube channels. I'm pretty sure they got an AI bot. And that's how they probably found the whole thing with Google Maps. And they probably contacted Google and said, can you do us a favor? Can you take the price out? Because this shows a price at the bottom. Can you just run a quick code that leaves the price out? So it looks exactly the same. It just don't have the prices at the bottom no more. They just edited the code to not include pricing. But it does say open in app. Right up under it, it says open in app. So if you want to see what the price is, now you got to go through the extra step of opening up the app. I don't even have the apps downloaded to my phone. I don't have Uber Rider or Lyft Rider on my phone. I never needed it. I tell people all the time, I just say my price. I don't, if you don't want to pay my price and you don't think it's fair, just stick with the app then. But I know I'm pretty fair because I know what the apps are paying. Oh, Lisa, they must have did it over the past couple of days because maybe yesterday they probably, because we looked at it when we were at the meeting on Saturday. So they probably did it on Friday. So just converted a ride from 15 to 40 on DD. I'm getting better. There you go, Neil. Hey, there you go right there, man. That's an extra $25. And when they do that, brother, you don't even have to get tipped. You don't even need a tip. When you converting rides, make sure you say, you know what, this way, and you don't even have to tip me. They love that. Wait a minute, $40 and I ain't got to tip you? No, just give me $40 and you ain't even got to tip me. Because you're getting $25 more than what you would have gotten anyways. If you did the ride for 15, they would have tipped you $5. You would end up with $20. So you sitting there, you really eating good now, Neo, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what we got to do, brother. That's what we got to do. And I hope riders, like I said, I don't mind you guys sharing these podcasts because I'm saying this for riders, for drivers, for the industry of rideshare altogether. The apps are not rideshare. The apps are technology that gets involved in rideshare. There's a lot of apps out there that get involved in rideshare. So when we sit there and we say, hey, we need to talk to some riders. Riders find out that we're the type of drivers willing to save them some money. We can do better. We can do better. We don't have to stand outside asking for money. They don't have to. Oh, yeah. Hey, Mikey, hey, like last night, like when I did those routes, I charged $75 each way, $75 each way. They gave me a $20 cash tip when they got the car, then gave me $100 each way. Sometimes you give people a good price and they still are so grateful. I mean, they were shaking my hand like, thank you so much. I mean, we was playing some good music. We was talking, like I said, skating ring and shit. We was laughing and cracking up. We had a good ride down there and back. People will they love that experience that we giving them. The app doesn't give them an experience. The app just says, hey, it's convenient. I need a ride home. Let me see. Oh, there's some drivers. And the app will find a driver. But like I said, there's a lot of mouths to feed. Out there. So I'll stop for him for, oh, there you go. Hey, you got to do that for $40. Yeah, you can get a stop. I'm cool with that. But when we out here doing this, man, and these people are trying to realize that we're actually doing the service. The apps are not doing the service. The apps are just convenience. That's all they are, is convenience. It's going to be super convenient when they can just text you and say, hey, can you come pick me up, man? Like from the airport tomorrow, like, 11 p.m. Yeah, I can come pick you up. No problem. That's better than they just set a scheduled ride with you for way less than what they do with the app. They go into the app, try to set the scheduled ride. They're going to have to pay $25 to reserve it, schedule it, $25. Then they're going to have to pay for that long ass distance they got to pay. And the driver he probably going to get $5 out of the reservation and then get probably about 30 to 40% of the actual fare. But when you say, hey man, I'll do it tomorrow for you, what, $65? Oh, hell yeah, 65 is cool. Because they probably try to book it through the app. It was probably like $120. We tried to book it through the app. It was $120. Damn. Just like Jamil said, when he picked up somebody, it was almost up to Cave Creek. They charged them people $198. They charged them $198. Jamil was getting $58 out of the $198. This is how they do us. Man. So we gotta fight back. This is how we stand up. We don't stand at airports holding up signs saying Uber sucks, pay us more. No. We talk directly to where the money's coming from. The money don't come from Uber. The money don't come from Uber. We're the earners. Uber don't get money until we work. We generate the money. But where's the money come from? The rider standing in front of us. Why the fuck are we talking to Uber about money? Why are we talking to Lyft about money? Talk to this person in front of you. That's where the money comes from. It goes through. What they do is they pay Uber. And Uber says, Jeff, we're going to give you a cut of this. No. Well, you ain't giving me a cut of shit. I'm taking it all. Thank you, Neil. Appreciate that, brother. Man, thank you. Appreciate that, brother. All the way from Australia. And I'm telling you, man, if you're going to sit there and ask Uber, who is asking us to do the ride, because without us, they don't make any money. So how the hell are you asking and begging from Uber and Lyft when Uber and Lyft is stealing and taking from you, begging you to do these little penny ass rides? It's like, why are we asking Uber and Lyft for more money? Just like those guys over in Africa, they started saying, we're going to charge you on top of what Uber and Lyft charge you. Uber and Lyft got scared. It was like, wait a minute, you're going to scare our clients away. Because you scared the clients away, what does that mean? You scare the clients away, you don't get no money because the clients are the money. And how do you get into the clients' pockets? Through drivers. Uber is the most tail end aspect of what we do. Sure, they're a ride finding service. They tell you who needs a ride. They tell you the areas that are busy. They tell you where the concerts are. But they are not worth more than half the money we generate. They're not. They should be happy that we even do a ride on their damn platform. They should be happy because we don't have to. The rider got the money right here. The rider got the Cash App, the Venmo, the Square, the credit card, the debit card. We don't need Uber. Once we find out who the rider is, we don't need Uber no more. Uber's like, well, did you cancel that ride? Yeah, I canceled. Why? I got a flat tire. Oh, shit. Yeah, I got a flat tire. So what happened? Funny, because as soon as I got a flat tire, they friend showed up to pick them up. Uber gonna doubt it? How do you not know for real I really got a flat tire and they friend showed up? You don't know for real. We don't need Uber for shit. Uber is a ride finder service. They do not close any deals. They hustle the shit out of us. Like somebody the other day was like, yeah, man, this ain't nothing but a side hustle. I was like, no, drivers are getting hustled. This ain't a side hustle. This is $1 trillion industry. A side hustle is not $1 trillion industry. A side hustle is not $1 trillion industry. You are getting hustled if you are not getting your share of that trillion. You getting hustled. So when you say, oh, man, they want you to think it's a side hustle, because if you think it's a side hustle, you won't ask for more. If they can trick you into believing this ain't nothing but a side hustle, Jeff, you shouldn't be getting $15, Jeff. You shouldn't be getting $20, Jeff. This is just a little side hustle, Jeff. This ain't none, Jeff. But yet you're going to charge these people $198 to give me $58. I'm getting hustled. So it's not a side hustle. It's a driver hustle. That's all this shit is a driver hustle. So you got to step up to the plate and be like, I'm not getting hustled today, man. If you want somebody to ride in my car, you got to pay me. And if you don't pay me Uber and Lyft, you out of the deal. I'm cutting you out of the deal because I'm going to go straight up with these people because I'm not getting hustled. I'm not. This is not a side hustle. Look at the money these people are making. Look at the bonuses these people are making. You telling me you get $130 million bonus from side hustling? $130 million bonus from side hustling? This ain't a side hustle. It's only a side hustle to those that believe it is. Everybody on here, we around money all day, every day. Logistics is all about money. We around this shit all day, every day. But it's how are you going to get it? Because if you ain't getting it, you're relying on the apps to give it to you. The rider is right there. The rider is going to give the money to the app. The app is going to shave off all the shit they can and give you pennies on it because they want you to think it ain't nothing but a side hustle. Here's your $2.62. It's just a little side hustle for you. If it's a side hustle, then why the hell are you charging these people premium fares? $198 for a 45, 50-minute ride is not a side hustle fare. You just charge them $198. That's not side hustle fare. That's premium pricing. Man. Career minded to focus on the bag rather than pennies. Exactly. So explain the process of converting. I got a whole Cash Ride playlist that talk about that shit, man. A whole Cash Ride and I even got videos on there with me talking. You can hear people in me converting in the car with people. So anybody on this channel, if you want to know exactly how I convert a ride, go to my cash rides folder and be like, let me pull it. It's actual conversations I'm having with people in there saying, hey, man, this is what we're going to do because I'm only getting this. It's really in there. I make videos about that shit, man. I make videos about it. See, how can you convert and still maintain both Uber and Lyft? What do you mean by maintain? Like not get deactivated? I don't know. I get suspended sometimes, but that's cool. That shit don't bother me. It's like I got private clients. I'm making so much money. You can suspend me for an hour every night and I'm still good. They can suspend me for an hour after every conversion. I'm still good because I'm going to get $45, $60, $70. And I probably only drove like 30, 40 minutes. So it's like, you can suspend me. That's cool. I'm going to go down a quick trip, give me some fucking cookies, give me them 2 for $2 hot dogs and sit my ass right at the little bench, kick back for a minute. And when the app come back on, if one of my clients ain't text me saying they needed a ride or, hey, man, we out at the club, dude, are you driving tonight? If ain't nobody text me, shit, I'll drive on the apps a little bit more. But I keep my shit open for my people. I'm not about to be hemmed up with no fucking penny rides all night, driving around. Ooh, I got a $4.98 ride. No, shit, doubt it. Like now, I always check my apps now just to make sure that people ain't texting me or whatever. It's like, man. Let me see something. Yeah, Jamil and all of them. Uh-oh. Making sure. I like to go through all my messages to make sure, man. Get everybody like up and going. Because sometimes my people will text me in the middle of the night, Jeff, something came up. I got to catch a flight out first thing in the morning. I'm like, oh, shit. Okay. Because I won't be able to have a big clientele before it gets suspended. Oh, Greg, I'm telling you, man, you will generate a clientele on more places than just the apps. Word of mouth travels fast. If you have social media, if you got Facebook, you got Instagram, if you got anything that you can let people know what you do for a living, take pictures of your car inside and out, back seat, front seat, radio unit, take pictures of everything. Let people know, man, if you want to pay premium price in the Uber and Lyft and you getting shitty cars, hey, the money you paying them, this is what you could be rolling in for less. You could be riding in this for less, getting to and from work, to and from the club, whatever you want to do. But for them to charge premium pricing for us and tell us, oh, you guys, it's just a side hustle. You getting hustled. They want you to believe that shit. You getting hustled. And it's like, no, because they thinking, why buy the cow if we getting the milk for free? We don't got to make these people employees. We don't got to call this a career. The career is not on the apps. The rideshare apps are no longer a career option. Rideshare apps are not a career option. It used to be a career option because money was good back then. It's probably something you want to do for 5 years, 10 years, 15 years. Use that money to parlay into something else. But now there's no money to parlay. You're barely getting money to cover your bills as it is. There's no money to parlay. There's nothing you can do except, man, I just got to cover bills with just little bitty pennies and shit. The only way you can parlay it is if you convert in rides. If you convert in rides, now you got some money to parlay. Now you got a career in logistics now. It's like all I did today was 3 private rides, made 200, went home. Didn't even bother turning on his ragged ass. It's like that, brother. Mill, it's like that some days. Like today, I ain't even turned Uber and Lyft on today. I end up draining my transmission. I put all new, filters in there, cleaned everything up, got it all nice. It's leaking a little bit of coolant from the transmission cooler, because that hose is from 2019. And the hose been heated up and cooled off so much. When I took it off, it probably got like a little small bend in it. So I'm going to take that hose clamp off, put a new hose clamp on that actually like seals it better. Cause it's like a little drip, a little coolant drip. And I'm like, all right, I'll fix that shit. But I test drove it, rolled it around. Oh, man, that transmission fluid was black like oil. I got it on video. That shit was black like oil. I don't think they ever changed the transmission fluid in this truck. I just bought it 3 months ago. It's got 90,000 miles on it. That was the original transmission fluid. I guarantee it. Because there's a magnet on the filter. There was all the metal shaving stuck to that magnet, plus the magnet that was in the pan. They never changed this transmission fluid. They took it in on a trade and just sold it to me. They never did any maintenance on it. They probably did an oil change on it and wiped the windshield. They probably wiped the windshield down. That was it. Say, hey, man, clean the windshield. Make it like we washed it. Some shit like that. But I'm like, man, what up, Fanteezy? But I'm like, yeah, business cards help out a lot. Yep, them business cards get it going. But I'm like, yeah, so my transmission got the service done, all brand new fluid. I mean, that shit, it shifts about the same, but it's still smooth shifting and everything. But it's like, man, I just feel better not having that charred black, because it should have been like a dark red. This shit was black like oil. I got it on video and I'm like, wow, they never changed this fluid ever. Because the fluid I put in, that's all red. It's all nice, a nice rich red, pinkish red. This shit was all black like oil. I'm like, man, yeah, you gotta take care of these transmissions. We run them hard. So now I'm good. I'll probably drive this thing for the rest of the year, maybe until next summer, and do it again next summer. It's a process. On a Ford Explorer, it's a process. But man, wear a t-shirt with your business so people at the gas station and grocery store see your business. Oh yeah. Hey Mikey, you already know, brother. You already know. And like I said, all of us, we walk around with shirts on the back of them. It says, you know, scheduled rides available. Ask me about scheduled rides, airport rides. You know, we got all that. We walk around with that shit on. So I told him he probably don't really want to talk to them. Oh yeah. They never did that shit. They never changed the transmission fluid in this truck. It's like, man. Right now I'm at 90,000. I bought it with 83,000. I'm at 90,000 now. So all I've done to it is swap out the serpentine belt. I've changed out the rear struts. I've just did my transmission service. I changed the oil in it not too long ago. So I'm just doing like all the basic maintenance stuff. I want to swap out my rotors and my brakes. I like the rotors and the brakes now, but this is a big truck. It's a heavy truck and it's got the stock rotors, stock brakes. I like slotted rotors because they cool off a lot faster. We do a lot of stopping and going. So you got to have those slotted rotors, get those rotors cooled off a lot faster because it allows air pockets in there. And just sitting, having fun, hanging out, you can just cool them rotors off fast, just sit in the parking lot. With the solid stock rotors, they don't cool off as fast. And we need that, you know, just that stopping power. I just don't like mine, man. So I'm at 250 on mine. Shit, I got 259,000 on this Jeep sitting out the window right here, 259, and I ain't going nowhere. Shit, 224 on the Escalade, ain't going nowhere. Keep that with 250,000. If you get a new car, keep that one. That's your backup plan right there because you can trust it. It went 250,000 miles. You can trust it. So if you get something new, you ain't going to be able to trust it. You're going to have like 30,000 miles on that shit. Like on this damn Beamer, I done swapped out the motor mounts, the thermal unit on it. I've done more work on this BMW than I've done on my Jeep. My Jeep was all mods. Jeep never break down. It's like, man. Oh yeah, wheel bearings, all that shit, man. All that. Yeah. Yep. Them rotors, Angie. I'm telling you, Amy, rotors, I like slotted rotors. I got slotted rotors on the Jeep. I wanted to get some from the Beamer. I don't really drive it that much, so I'm happy about it. I got slotted rotors on the Escalade. Now I'm gonna put slotted rotors on the truck. And they don't cost a lot. You can go on eBay and get slotted rotors. Let's take a look at slotted rotors for my truck. I'm gonna say 2019. Come on, thing. Expedition slotted rotors. Bam. So I'm gonna show y'all. This is how I shop. I'm gonna show y'all how I shop. All right. Bam. Come on, screen. Pull up. Quit screen. There we go, right there. So this is how I shop. I go through all my stuff. Like for slotted rotors, this is what it would cost me right here. And these are some good looking ones. I can get the whole set for $245, or I can get these for $139. Those look like, are they the rear or the front? I don't know. They might be the front because I can see these on here. All the front and the rear got the same exact calipers because I'm looking at the ends like this. And so the front and your rear's got the exact same look. So therefore, yeah. But $245, and these things will last probably about, I don't know, 5-10 years, no problem. So you spend $245, you know, divided by, let's say, because on the Jeep, I've had this since 19, about 5 years, even longer than that. You could probably do about 6 years. So it's about $40 a year. So $40 a year, which is roughly about $3 a month is the maintenance expense for these, $3 a month. So for $3 a month, you can get these rotors and brakes and everything on your car, and they'll last a long time too. So I'm one of those people, man. I like to go through here and see what I'm gonna get. You know, if you just want rotors alone, it's like $100. But I'm like, you might as well put the brake pads on there while you got everything off. So I'm thinking, you know, I'll probably end up getting these here for the $245. I'll put these in my watch list. Dude, there. I'll put those in my watch list. I get stuff from Detroit Axle all the time. I like these people. I might have to do a sponsorship with them. I'm gonna call them up, be like, man, I got so many parts from you guys. Y'all need to sponsor me in my channel, damn it. But yeah, I slide it road, and these are the black carbon ones here. So with these black ones, you don't get rust on them. So these are pretty cool looking right here. And this is like what, a pair, 2 for $4. Let's put those in the watch list too. So I might end up getting the brakes and the rotors separate because I like the black ones like this here, 283, and you get the whole kit right here for 283, and it's got 7 watches on it now. Let's put that on the watch list because we can compare prices later. But if you don't want rust on it and everything like that, get the ones that are black because my Escalade has the ones that are black on it. Every other one, I had to paint them. It's like, whatever. But that's what I do on eBay, man. I go and I check things out, and once I get a price that I want to pay for it, then I'll that's eBay. That's on eBay right there, brother. I do a lot of shopping on eBay, a lot of shopping. So you can see all my cars here: the Expedition, the BMW, the Cadillac, another BMW. I got my Jeeps, my BMWs, Wrangler. I do work on a Ram. I had to do work on a Cheyenne and a Ram, so those are in there. Chevy Trailblazer when I had a Trailblazer a long time ago. So I'm always in here. I put all my cars in so they only pull up stuff for my cars. So it's like, yeah. See right here. That's it. But yeah, definitely though, man. I'm telling you, if you want to, eBay Motors, baby. I bought cars off of eBay, had them shipped into my house and shit. I love eBay. I've been on eBay since 2003. It's 2024 right now. I've been on eBay for over 20 years. Let me show you something. Hold up for a second. Let me see eBay. I'm going to show you how long I've been on eBay. This is going to be funny shit. Y'all going to be like, damn, man, you've been on eBay forever. So this is I'm watching tires and shit like that. Like here, this is my watch list, stuff like this. So I'm watching tires. I got another car cover because I want to put the Expedition on the side of the house and get it out of the driveway. I got all this stuff is going to work on my engine. I got, camshafts. I got everything that I'm going to end up doing in my car. Weird hats and shit. But I've been on eBay since, let me click this. April the 4th, 2003. April the 4th, 2003. And I've got 1,600 purchases off this website. 1,600. In the last year, I bought 84 things in the past year. 84 things have come off this website in the past year. But yeah, I'm always buying shit, man. Always. Let me see. Where did I got some stuff in here? Oh, that's my Samsung razors. That's my dog jacket. Well, yeah, I've been on eBay forever. Oh yeah, Rock Auto. And see, the thing is, what I like about Amazon has stuff that they can deliver today. So I do Amazon every once in a while. eBay is my go-to. But if I need something real fast, I'll just do Amazon. And a lot of stuff, funny, man, on Rock Auto, I'll see it on Amazon. I'm on eBay for cheaper. It'll be on Rock Auto, let's say for like $72. You go to eBay with tax and everything else, it'll come out to like $65. So you save like $7. The only thing is with eBay, it's an eBay seller. What up, Mary? So you might get it in 2 or 3 days. You might get it in a week. That's the thing right there. Oh yeah, Prime is immediate. So if you do that, man, this is what made me go with Ford instead of GM, because I have a GM on the side of the house. I got a 6.0 V8, and it runs, like I said, when I'm towing shit, I get about 8 or 9 miles a gallon. It's a big V8 6.0 engine, 460E transmission, and I think it's a 5-speed or a 6-speed. With the Ford, you get a 10-speed transmission, 3.5 V6 turbo. I got 2 turbos hanging on both sides of my engine. You got the turbo going into this exhaust, turbo going to this exhaust. So you got twin turbos going through your fucking system, pushing air back into it. So you don't use a lot of air. It's all air induction. With the Escalade, the GM, that's naturally aspirated. It's all vacuum. You hit it, there's no boost. This is all vacuum. So when you get boost, you don't have to really touch your fuel, so you don't open up that throttle. And that Expedition is fast. That shit is quick. I mean, it's as big as that car is with a 3.5 liter double turbos coming off the side. That car is fast. And I thought this was like a single turbo car. I'm up under there. I got a turbo on each side. I thought it was a single turbo. It's twin turbos. I'm like, holy shit, no wonder this thing is so fast. I mean, it's a big truck. I be on the highway, man. I be moving on the highway. My clients, they love it. They be like, man, you drive this thing like a sports car. I'm like, it drives itself. I'm like, it's got big ass turbos on it. This thing drives by itself, man. So Jeff, you got on X Premium, use Grok the AI to find out about Lyft and Uber. It's mind blowing and great too. Was that X? You got to get on X Premium and use Grok the AI to find info about Lyft and Uber. Oh yeah, because I'm not on X, man. What up, Alpha John? Yeah, I'm not on X. I'm not on. I should probably get on it. Yep. See, Mary's in the building. Young boy, hey. She said, young boy, hey, like a motherfucker. If a Camry XE just ordered a whole bunch of parts for it. It was an event the other day in my neighborhood and woke up in my car towed with a broken undercarriage splash shield. What? Wait a minute. So you woke up the other day and your car got towed with a broken splash shield up on it? Man, I'll be calling the tow company like, y'all gonna fix my shit. Y'all don't fix my shit, I'm gonna fuck up that tow truck. So let me see that tow truck sitting around. I'm gonna wait till the dude go in and get a hamburger. He gonna come back. I was gonna be a screwdriver sticking in all the fucking wheels. Be like, that's payback. Y'all ain't gotta pay me now. It's like, shit, man, who the fuck got a motherfucker stuck screwdrivers in all my tires? Yeah, that's payback. You ain't gotta pay me now. I came out of pocket. You came out of pocket. We even. Shit, mess with my shit and then say, I don't want to pay you, Jeff. Cool, you ain't gotta pay me. Watch your back. That's all I gotta say. Watch your back. Because if I catch this motherfucker going in Popeye's chicken to get some chicken and I know that tow truck, oh shit, you can come back, motherfucker. I'm like, blook. What the fuck's wrong with this truck? Screwdrivers and all the wheels. Yeah, payback. You ain't got to pay me now. Like, man. Uh-oh, thanks. 2006 Dodge minivan wheelchair. So not sure they can lift. Okay, 2006 Dodge minivan with a wheelchair. Yep, not sure they can lift. Yeah. So MPD don't care. It's NY. Oh, if that's New York City, man. I don't know, man. New York City. I think if you're an adult and you got a way out, get out of LA, get out of New York City. Those are the two places I would never live. I would never live in LA. I would never live in New York City. I'd visit, but I'm not living there. Oh no. Ain't no in hell. They're like, Jeff, we're gonna let you live in New York City for a whole year. I'm like, I decline. It's for a contest. I decline. You can win $1 million. I decline. It's like, shit. You want to live in LA? Doubt it. Shit. It's like, nah, man, I need some space. Because I know, like today, when I was test running the truck, I got in, I went to a taco spot. So I just drive down the street, I cruise. It's space. I need my space. Because when you got me hemmed up in traffic, I can't go nowhere, I can't do shit. I'm just like the other day, driving down the thing, they had traffic was all on the highway. Somebody's car like just overheated. So they had to sit on the side of the road with shit all up under the car. That happens when you don't have space. If he was able to drive, he would have made it to where he had to get to. Car wouldn't have overheated. But it's like, man, I need my space. Yeah, they lucky I don't fuck around, moved like to Wyoming somewhere. They lucky because I'm like, I need some space, man. You give me, if I hit the lottery, oh, trust me, I'm gonna have some acres and I'm gonna have a lot of dogs. Shit, they're gonna be like, where's Jeff at? This motherfucker done emptied 2 dog pounds. I'm like, dude, I got 30, 40 acres of land with nothing but dogs on them. Drive around in a tractor all day, scared to get bit. These are my dogs, and I don't even trust them. It's like, I ain't gonna get bit. Jeff lived in Brooklyn for 35 years. And see, that's the thing, man. You live in a place like New York, like Brooklyn or something like that, you might not even need a car because everything is so close. Like you got the bodegas, you got like restaurants, you got everything. You don't even need a car. You got people. It's always stuff to do, man. It's like me, I like to drive. I'm like, I got Jeeps, man. I'm like, dude, I need to get outside. See, I live in LA and looking to move to Arizona or Texas. I remember at one point I was looking at Austin. I was like, Austin looks pretty good. Ended up in Arizona. Glad I made the choice because I'm like, man, Austin was looking good at one point in time. A lot of land out there, a lot of land. But Arizona's not bad, man. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Mary said, no, I need a car in New York City. Fuck that shit. I got to get places. I got to go. I'm going to the bridge. To the bridge. The Brooklyn Zoo. It was crazy today in the Bronx. What happened in the Bronx today? What happened? Cardi B and Offset got divorced. The Bronx is on fire. It's like, what? Cardi B is getting divorced. The Bronx is on fire. It's like, man, I'm from Austin, Texas. Man, not bad. City changed a lot since 2000s. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And Austin used to be like, easy. Wait a minute. You posted on YouTube? No. Mary didn't post it on YouTube. Let's see what happened. What happened in... We're going to check out Mary's page real quick. Let's see something. Oh, Mary, sucker free. Come on, thing. I hate when it does that. Okay. Why won't it do? Oh, man. It won't do it. All right, I'll see what it says. Sucker free chick. That's what it is. Nothing. There we go. I had the letters on it. Okay, videos. Let's see what you posted today. Where is it? You said you posted something. Was it a live stream? Was it a video, a short? What was it? Oh, I see it right here. All right, hold up. Oh, it's music on it. They ain't gonna let me play it. I see it though. Let me see. All right. Copy. Okay, there. I'll post that. Because if I post it with music on it, they're gonna like flag my channel again and probably kick me off. Okay, that's the short right there. I posted the short right here. That's the short she's talking about. That's cool right there. Yeah, it is loud. Just make sure you got wheel locks on your tires, Jeff. Shit. In Texas, man, I take my tires in the house with me every night. I'll jack that motherfucker up, pull the tire. I said, bro, why you take your tires off every time you go in the house, man? I ain't leaving my shit on my car in Texas. Hell no. This motherfucker always taking his tires off. Say Atlanta's a hot mess too. I was just talking about Atlanta. I was just saying that today, man. Everybody, I used to be in these Jeep clubs, and everybody in the Jeep clubs from Atlanta was always, hey man, be on the lookout today, man. My cousin Jeep got stole. It was like, hey man, be on the lookout. My cousin Rims got stolen off his Jeep. Be on the lookout. Somebody busted out my window today. Be on the lookout. Somebody stole my battery today. And it was always Atlanta cars, always Atlanta Jeeps every day. I was like, man, it's like you can't have shit nice in Atlanta. You try, but then there's somebody down there who want to act like they got money. It's gonna steal your shit, so they could be on like, yeah, look, I'm in Atlanta doing it big, bro. You stole them rims because I saw them on the Jeep page like yesterday. Them ain't even your wheels. What you talking about doing it big? It's like, man, this is your camera getting me dizzy. Hey, she got that. What's that 3D shit? She got that Cinemax 3D. Like, I be in the car, like, yeah. Bums run up to the car. What's up? Telling you, Sam, yep, and that traffic, man. It's nuts. It's nuts out in Atlanta. Atlanta catalytic converter gangs going around. Yeah, I don't mess with Atlanta, man. I don't mess with Atlanta. And I ain't never been. My sister's been. A lot of my family go down there and shit like that. Me, I have no ambition to. You ain't been to the A, bro? Nope. Doubt it. I'm cool on that shit. There's a lot of places in America I have not been like inclined to go. I've seen enough on the internet. So I have an iPhone 11. If I see it on the internet and there's a whole bunch of shit going on, I probably want to go there. Why do I want to go there? It's like, oh man, Atlanta's crazy, man. They be stealing catalytic converters and shit. I'm trying to book me a flight down there. For what? It's like, so I can get a rental car with no tires on that motherfucker. I come out like, yeah, man, when the Jack in the Box came out, ain't no tires on my rental car, man. I ain't messing with Atlanta. Shit. Says, you got to come. We'll be happy to see you here. It says, Jeff, make sure you get a 2018 Challenger with 5 lug wheels if you get a rental car, because we need some new tires on our shit. Motherfuckers in Atlanta be taking rental cars back to the place with bald tires. They're like, wait a minute. You rented this car yesterday. Yeah. How the hell the tires get bald? I don't know, man. I came out the building. This is the tires that was on there. Damn, they got you, man. Atlanta rental car gangs got you. They be like, man, hit that like button. Don't cost nothing. Might get lucky and win a crusty, dusty muffin. Exactly. Exactly. The car be on cinder blocks. That's funny shit. Car be on cinder blocks. You come out like, man, it started raining in Atlanta. Motherfucker, I turned on my windshield wipers. There was no windshield wipers. They got me. These motherfuckers don't even buy windshield wipers. They're just stealing off a rental car. Oh, man, it's been a rain. Hey, there's a rental car right over there. Go get them windshield wipers. It's like, bro, just go buy some. They're like $14. Nah, fuck that. This is Atlanta, dog. We steal everything we need. It's like, damn, okay. Well, if you see a whole lot full of cars with no windshield wipers on it, what happened? Windshield wiper gang came through, man. They take a picture of the car, the year, make, and model, and they take the windshield wipers off, roll that shit up in fucking masking tape and write the year on it. 2019 Camry. Motherfucker, for sale, windshield wipers on a 19 Camry. Where you getting all these windshield wipers from? Shit, this is Atlanta, baby. We make money. These motherfuckers, it's like, damn. It's like you looking for windshield, motherfucker just roll up at you at Walmart. Hey, bro, I see you got that nice ass car. They pop the trunk, bam. What kind of windshield wipers you need, man? We got all of the 2019 Expedition shit on this side. Like, dog, all them windshield wipers look used. Yeah, we make money down here, dog. They sell you a set and steal it off your car like an hour later. You come out of Jack in the Box like, damn, I just bought them old ragged ass windshield wipers. They gone already. You buying them right back the next day. Hey, bro, can I buy another set from you? Wait a minute. This is a set I bought from you yesterday, motherfucker. You got me. Yeah, I don't fuck with Atlanta, man. I don't mess with Atlanta. See, my car is equipped with a good camera and alarm system. Shit. I'm going to fuck around. In my car, I'm just going to put a St. Bernard in the front seat. That's it. That's my alarm. Put a big-ass St. Bernard in the front seat. If you get in, you're going to get slobbered on, bit, all kind of shit going to happen to you. That's my alarm system. Motherfucker, I don't even know if they even still make St. Bernards. I ain't seen a St. Bernard since I was a kid, like when I saw Beethoven. But I'm going to get one and put that motherfucker right in the front seat. They were like, oh, man, what kind of car alarm you got? Oh, man, I got Viper. Oh, I got OnStar. Shit, I got a St. Bernard right in the front seat. Motherfucker, tongue hanging out. Exactly. Big ass Mastiff. I know that's my alarm right there, Mastiff. Shit. I don't need no alarm. I'm gonna put a dog in the car because most people scared of dogs anyways. Man, Amy says, I'm headed to bed early. All right, hey, get it, Amy, get it. And the thing, I might end up having to go to sleep early too because I want to get up early for airport tomorrow. It's only 7:30 though. It's still early. It's still early out here. It's 7:30. So get that money, Amy. See you tomorrow at the airport. Get it. Hey, if you can, get down to Australia and help out those people at the airport in Australia. Fly down, get off the airport and say, I'm here to educate all you fucking pigeons. Get right back on the plane and come back. They're like, this lady flew all the way to Australia to educate us pigeons. Like, yeah. Like, man, put a pit bull in the front seat. Hey, I be seeing trucks like that at the gas station. It'd be big ass pit bulls in the back seat. Like, yeah, ain't nobody stealing that truck. Like, you really gonna jump in that truck with them big ass pits in there? Doubt it. You could put them pits in there. You could put $100 on that front seat. That $100 is still gonna be there when you come out the store. You can have the windows down and everything. Windows down, $100 right on the console. If you can get that $100, it's yours. Big ass pit bulls in the back seat. Be like, no, I'm gonna go do me some cash rides, man. I don't need that $100 that bad. I'm gonna go do some cash rides. If you can have that $100, you can get it. Amy said, don't tempt me. Motherfucker, I'll fly to Australia, educate those motherfuckers. Amy come back to America with a queen hat on. Queen of the pigeons. I freed them all from the coop, Jeff. They're all doing cash rides now. They ripped up all them fucking poster boards right on the spot. Yeah, we love you, Amy. Thank you. It's like she freed the pigeons. Like shit. Amy come back with a half. They gave me a souvenir, a poster board ripped in half. This is to remind me I went to Australia. It's like, I'm gonna frame it. She framed a ripped up poster board. I freed them fucking pigeons. They're making money now. Like, man, you need to help them out. Go down there and help them. But hopefully, like I said, some of my videos might end up in Australia. I don't know. But they need to really start looking at this shit. They need to consider what they want to do. Because I feel sorry for a lot of drivers who really, really think these apps give a shit. I feel sorry. It's like, bro, you're having a mental breakdown to the point where you think these apps are going to see you on the news and just you're going to turn on and just get money. Like, oh shit, dude, we was on the news protesting. It's like $50 on my phone now. That shit'll never happen. They're going to send you worse rides. They're going to like, okay, you fucking protest again. We're going to send you worse rides. And guess what? They let them send the lower the fares go for us, the more we convert. I love that shit. Because when they don't send the shitty fare, that's when I feel torn. Because I'm like, man, this fare is pretty good. This is like the other one. I did $26 ride and it was 3.3 miles. I was like, man, I can't even convert that. I can't do shit with that. Because I'm sitting there like, man, this is actually a good ride. Where is it at? I know it's in there somewhere. Oh, where is it at? Where is it at? I was way at the bottom. Yeah, I was like, man, this is actually a pretty good ride. It was like $26.80 for 10 minutes, 25 seconds, 3.3 miles. I hate that I can't show that shit. I hate these phone screens. But it's hard to convert shit like that. And I feel bad. I'm like, man, I hate to give the app money. They didn't make a much off that because I had a surge and a tip and everything. They didn't make much off that. But when I see these shit rides come through, man, I get happy. I'm like, man, this app ain't finna make nothing. I'm like, what, $11 for this? They ain't making nothing. I was like, please send me a shitty ride and let it be like about a mile away from me. Please let it be, a mile? I got time for that. I'll cruise down the street, pull up, and the people like, oh, man, this is cool, nice truck. Oh, and I had the windows down a little bit, playing a little music and shit, playing some Don Toliver. Okay, I'll pull up, running in the after party, whatever Don Toliver be saying and shit. So I'll pull up, and motherfuckers be like, oh, man, this is our truck. Ooh, this is a nice truck. Motherfuckers jumping in on, say, hey, how many we got? How many we got? They be like, oh, man, we only got 4. All right, cool. Well, 3 can sit in the front. Who's account? You can sit in the front. 3 can sit in the back. Who's account? Oh, it's me, dog. It's me. All right, cool. I say, hey, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna give y'all a deal because they only give me like $11 for this ride anyway. I'm gonna give y'all a deal. I do this for $25. They be like, oh, sweet, hell yeah, let's do it then for $25. Let's do it. See, I just gave myself a $14 raise that fast, no poster board included. And I'm gonna make a t-shirt that says, get you a raise today, no poster boards included. Like, get you a fucking raise right now. You don't even need a poster board for this one. This is going to be great. Like, people really thought that the local taxi bases were gone because of Uber and Lyft. I've been waking them the fuck up. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, Mary. I showed a dude earlier. He had Uber Eats on his car. He had Uber on his car, Uber Light on the top. People really think Uber is the only thing out because of these idiot pigeons driving around thinking they just marketing for Uber all day. And it's free. And Uber don't pay these drivers for nothing. Uber is taking advantage of these people. I'm like, do you really think if you got all this Uber shit all over your car, Uber's going to give you an extra $10 on this ride? You think Uber's going to pay you extra for having all this shit all over your car? You're marketing and advertising for your own demise. Because now nobody knows that, private drivers exist. Nobody knows taxis exist. Nobody knows other rideshare companies exist. Because you got all these pigeons driving around with Uber shit all on their cars. Like, you are not a Uber driver. You're an independent contractor, and Uber is using you. If anything, Uber should be paying you. If you say, hey, do you have any Uber dressing on your car? Yes. Then you have an extra $3 per ride. And if you ride around all day, because when you drive around with that little octopus thing in your car, don't you get paid for it? You get paid. If you put an octopus tablet in your car, they pay you to put that tablet in your car. You get paid for it. If you drive around with some shit on the roof like Domino's or a new home builder community, you get paid for driving around with this shit on your car. People tell you, hey, if we wrap your car, we'll pay you every month X amount of dollars if you just drive around with our advertising. People pay you for that. But these pigeons will throw Lyft shit on their car, Uber shit on their car, drive. Yeah, I'm an Uber driver. I'm a Lyft driver. No, you not. You're an independent contractor. You're not an employee of these places. Like Larry said, it's free promotion. You're sitting there canvassing the whole community, telling them Uber and Lyft is running shit, and you wondering why you ain't getting paid nothing. Because they ain't got to. It's free advertising. Free. Eric said, I've got my tablet. Shit. Hey, put your tablet on there. Put your phone number on there. Put your QR code on there. Everybody needs a tablet. I need a tablet. I know I got a tablet somewhere around here. I got like an old ass iPad, like an iPad 2 or 3, whatever they was back in the day. One of them's cracked, so I can't use that one. I got an LG notepad somewhere around here. But if I can just find out where all these tablets and all these notepads are, I can put ads on them and just have shit scrolling. And I'm like, I might take that notepad. It's an LG notepad. And I might take that to the store and see if they'll swap it for something new. I'm like, hey, I got this right here. Can you swap this for whatever y'all got out? Because I'm telling you, this motherfucker, I had that LG back when I had my LG Thrill, like my G2, G3 shit. This was like 6, 7 years, 8 years ago, probably. I had them G2s and G3s. But that's when I got the tablet, like back in 2015 or 16. And it's around here somewhere. It probably don't even fucking work. I don't know. Maybe it's around here. Who knows? It's got to be in here somewhere. But let me see. Let me see. I know I'm going to find it. Watch. Okay, I'll pull up an after party. Nope. It's probably in the other room somewhere. But there's a tablet in here. And if I get that, you just strap that shit to your headrest, cruise around, put a presentation on it, and just have that shit just looping. Have it looping. Have a 5-6 minute loop, whatever the ride's gonna be. Because if you got let's say you got a 15-minute ride, make a 15-minute video. Hurry up and start it before the people get there. If you got a 5-minute ride, start you a 5-minute video. You can have 5 or 6 videos and just say, okay, cool, this one's gonna be like a 20-minute ride. Where's my 20-minute video? Because you don't want a 5-minute video looping 4 or 5 times. That shit gets old, man. That shit gets old. The dogs are using it to watch Heathcliff. An old cat fucking movie. They're watching Heathcliff. Like, hell no. The old orange ass cat. Heathcliff and Odie. That's some funny shit. Oh, that's Garfield and Odie. That's him. So he hit up some businesses and advertising your own. Yeah, I'm telling you. And the thing is, if you know any company out there that's, let's say, if it's internet based, if it's an internet based company and you want to run that shit on your tablet and you say, hey, can I have a code? So if people in my car and if they hit your website, you know it came from me in my car. You have to find companies like that, like maybe a shoe company or something, like an online shoe company that does say, hey, man, I got some sneakerheads in the car. Oh, yeah, man, we love shoes. Just let the ad go. And they be like, dude, check out this. And they put in the promo code, it pops up. And they say, dude, I'm glad I'm paying you for using your tablet. Because, man, I got like 3 people off you last month that bought some really nice shoes and shit. And just think, if you're getting $15 off of them, find 10 people, $150 a month, running ads, $150. Say, thank me for a reminder. I just cashed out $25 on Octopus. There you go. Get that money. Get that money. That's 25. And that 25 goes to the gas tank. And that's a quarter tank of gas right there. Quarter tank, you can make $100. Turn that 25 into 100. You're like, shit. But if you convert, you can make more than 100. You can turn that 25 into about 200. With a quarter tank of gas, you can run about $200 on that. And so that iPad always on deck. You got to, brother. You got to, man. Let them pay you money for that. TLC is so corrupt. Like, what does the TLC do out there for drivers? What are they doing for drivers? Because I don't know if, like, you know, the TLC is like a union and that's what you guys deal with, or is there like a New York company? Like, what does the TLC actually do for you guys? Because I heard they fought Uber and Lyft. So if they fought Uber and Lyft, does that mean that they're fighting for drivers? Or like, because I don't understand it. They're giving headaches, jack squat, red tape. That's it. New York City regulators. So is that, and y'all know the video I did about Tony West. He's the one who's suing. He allows lawsuits and settlements with all these people because everybody's getting paid. All these attorneys are getting paid. Because every time they settle a case, when Tony West settles a case, Justice Department settles a case, they hire all these little mom and pop ass law firms that end up getting all this money. It's like money laundering, embezzling and money laundering. Yep, taxi livery commission. Yeah, they're definitely not on the driver's side. Okay. Say taxi livery commission, taxi and limousine commission, all this shit. Taxi license commission. Taxi lollygagging commission. These motherfuckers lollygagging with my money. You need a t-shirt that says lollygagging on the front. Motherfucker, what you doing today? I'm lollygagging. Shit, nobody even say that fucking word no more. I'm lollygagging. Like, what the fuck is that? I'll be there when I get there, motherfucker. I'm lollygagging. I'm in the TLC, the Taxi Lollygagging Commission. I'll get there when I do. I'm gonna be late for my airport. Hey, I'm lollygagging, motherfucker. This is TLC. Shit, I just pull up. Motherfucker just kick back. That's funny shit. Mary pull up and the people like get in the car. Mary get out the car, shut the door. They're like, excuse me, are you here to pick us up? Motherfucker, I'm lollygagging. I'm finna go in here and get me a sandwich. Y'all can throw y'all bags of shit in the trunk, sit in the back. I'll be right back in a minute. I'm gonna go grab me a sandwich. Like, this motherfucking driver just got out the car and went and got a sandwich. I told y'all I'm lollygagging. This is TLC, Taxi Lollygagging Commission. It's like, she just got the fuck out the car, turn around, chirp the lock, chick, chick. Y'all gonna have to wait till I get back now. Since y'all was talking so fucking long, you should have put your luggage in. Y'all gotta wait till I get back. She just went and got a sandwich. Motherfucker come out. Lady, we gotta go. We gotta go to the airport. I'm not driving and eating at the same time. I'm gonna drop my sandwich in my lap. Motherfucker, shit. Y'all gonna have to wait now. Motherfucker, what kind of, oh, I'm not Uber, I'm TLC, baby. This is Taxi Lollygagging. We taxi lollygaggers. We ain't drivers. We taxi lollygagging. Motherfucker sitting in the back seat just watching Mary eat. They're like, she eats so slow. This lady, she gonna make us late for our flight. She eating so slow. Can you like take a bigger bite than that? Motherfucker like, no. Exactly. Motherfucker say, I'm gonna need to go home real quick. Exactly. I'm gonna go home real quick. Be right back. Hold up. No, it's his customer love. They probably pay for my sandwich. They were like, Mary, you hungry? Let me hook you up, Mary. Let me hook you up. That shit's funny as hell. I know it. That's funny shit. You was hungry. Like, motherfucker, I'm lollygagging shit. Now, I haven't seen the Discord yet, brother. I think I can still get in. I think I can still get in my Discord. Shit, I don't know. I'll try it in a second. I've been having issues still getting my house alarm and everything, man. It's all fucking crazy. This damn new phone shit's nuts. Yeah. So I'm getting good tips too. Oh, hell yeah. Mary be like, shit. See, because you New York. Mary got that New York. The passenger learned to leave earlier or take an later flight. Exactly. See, Mary's New York. That's why she get better tips. Because what happens is, like, Mary pull up, people be like, oh, yeah, we got to get down to LaGuardia or whatever the airport is. What's the airport? Is it LaGuardia? Is y'all airport? Y'all got to get down to LaGuardia. This and that. Mary's like, all right, cool. Well, can you say, well, this is one thing. We're not doing no tolls. So I don't know how fast y'all plan on getting there, but we're not going to do no toll roads. We're going to take all the back streets and shit like that. So it's going to be a little hike. It's going to be a while. Lady, we leave like in about an hour. We got to be on a plane in an hour. Well, I'm going to tell you what, we're going to cruise. We're going to stop by the bodega. Y'all can get y'all some chips and shit like that and just enjoy the ride. Mary Beach, these people in the backseat fucking sweating bullets. We ain't going to make the flight. They still be tipping. We'll buy your food, lady. You're going to, Mary be at the counter counting change. How much is this? $13.92. Just dump a ton of change on the counter. All right, let me see. That's 50 cents, $75. All right, so that's $1. How much you say it was? It's $13. Damn. Okay. $1.50, $1.70, $2. All right. She be like, shit. Mary be like, I be getting tips on their ass. They be like, we'll just pay for it. We'll fucking pay for it. You know what I'm saying? My boy Meander, I know. Yeah, they be just out just driving everywhere. Just like, we're going to take all the back roads. Just taking all the back roads and shit to get there. We're not going through the tolls. No, we ain't taking no tolls. Hell no. Motherfucker, what kind of ride? I thought we were getting Uber. It's TLC, baby. This is lollygagging. We taking our time to get there. Shit, the meter's running. They be putting money on the counter. Here, just take $50. We got to get to the airport. All right. Change back. Pull all her change back off the counter. Like, this lady just straight dumped a whole Crown Royal bag full of fucking change on the counter. Like, damn. So I've done that. Avoid tolls. Oh, I bet. Like, don't go through a toll road. Know exactly where to go. Shit, through the tunnel. Let's go. Man, I'll tell you, Lisa, that's what it is. I'm telling you, that's what it is. If we had our own ride, if we wouldn't have to do Uber and Lyft and get star ratings, you know that's how that shit would be. People be like, man, this motherfucker picked us up, stopped by somebody's house. Hey, I'm gonna go stop at my boy house real quick because since we're in the area and I don't really spend a lot of money on gas, we coming this way anyway. Let me go in and I gotta get this old ass Nintendo cartridge out. He got my son's Nintendo game. I'll be right back. Motherfucker sitting in your car like, what kind of ride service is this? I don't know. It said TLC on the app. It's like, man. It's like, yeah, motherfucker, come out. All right, bet. Where was he going again? LaGuardia, we gotta get to the airport. All right, man. You motherfuckers yelling at me and shit. All right. Be driving like a motherfucker. Oh man, hey, my cousin work at the zoo. Y'all want some free tickets? Like, we gotta get to LaGuardia, motherfucker. They be like going in circles and shit is doing shit like, man. Say TLC is not of that, babes. Like, it's what it is. It's taxi lallygagging commission. That's what it is. Lallygagging. Motherfuckers be like, man, I'll never take an Uber in New York ever again. This shit. See, let me stop. My boy's house. I have to continue through the trip through Tuber. Now, exactly. Hey, Mel, we'll stop at the house. Be like, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna give you guys the car keys. Take yourself to LaGuardia, but you got to leave me like $50 to take my car. They be like, what kind of ride service is this? This motherfucker, he done went home, gave us the car keys, and told us, make sure you park in terminal like 3, because I usually go to terminal 3 anyways. Like, bro, what kind of ride service is this? Lallygagging shit. Mel just walking house and shut the door. People just standing in the front yard. He just standing there with his car keys. Like, he's fucking serious. He like gave us his car keys. Like, do you know where we are? Nah, this is my first time being in New York. It's my first time too. I have no idea how to get there. Well, shit. Like, we paid him to take us. And this motherfucker gave us his car keys. I never been to New York. But fucking Melvin called Mel. Hey man, where you guys at with my car, bro? We couldn't find LaGuardia, so we're in Connecticut now. We just decided just to drive. We're in Connecticut. We'll have to have you like fly with your shit because we ain't coming back. This mother done took off in Melvin's car. I'm like, God damn it, they got me again. This is my second time this week I done been to Connecticut to pick my shit up. Quit doing the tuber, god damn it. Quit doing the tuber. And my wife said the food ready. We just got to get stopped real quick. This motherfucker said, my wife said the food ready. We just got to stop real quick. I got to take a shit anyways. He's like, what kind of ride share is this? That shit's funny. I gotta take a shit anyways. Motherfucker, we gonna 1-star you. There is no 1-star with this app. You can't star us with this app. This is what it is, motherfucker. You got lucky today. What kind of app is this? They just leave the keys under the mat so my next passenger can get themselves to the hotel. Exactly. We be like, fuck that. Y'all don't pay us enough, man. We done took rideshare to the fucking ground. Y'all don't pay us enough. We treat people like shit now. Y'all don't pay us enough. Motherfucker come out like, shit, man, I'd pay for an Uber ride. These motherfuckers took me in the wrong direction. No, man, I converted the ride. What up, Severe? I converted the ride, got $25, but I use that $25 for gas so I can get myself to work. I don't know how you're going to get to the airport. I just gave you $25. Y'all need that to go to work tomorrow, man. Give me another $25. I'll take it. What kind of shit is this? I just got hustled out of $50. I'm telling you, man. I'm prairie dogging it. I know it. What is this, Uber or Turo? What the hell's going on here, man? Man, that's just funny as hell. Mark, I wonder if that ever happened to somebody. Someone said, man, I gotta cancel this ride. I gotta go take a shit. You know it's somebody. That's why I tell people, man, if you out there doing rideshare and you driving all night long, drink fluids. That's it. Drink fluids. Once you start eating shit, tacos and burritos and all kind of crazy shit, Mark said it. Motherfucker gonna be like, hey man, I gotta cancel this ride. I go take a shit. You just got these motherfuckers sitting in your backseat at Quick Trip. They just sitting there like, this dude really fucking like went in the store. He went to take a shit, and we sit in this car listening to motherfucking old ass Jay-Z songs. Like, oh no, I do it all the time. Cancel motherfucking ride on them. I'm gonna cancel this ride. I gotta go take a shit. Well, what about the meter? Meter's running. Don't worry about it. I don't get paid for time anyways. I got to get to the airport. Don't worry about it. I'll get you there. Don't worry about it. Like, I know it got the bubble stomach. Turtle poke is like, shit. He got the bubble. I'm telling you, Severe, they crazy up here. Oh, Severe tell y'all motherfuckers how to do it. Severe, she'll be like, Severe's got this trick on her TikTok channel where if you think you're going to shit on yourself, you get a mask, like a COVID mask. You just wear it over your asshole. That's it. She do the chickens like that. The chickens do it. What you call it? A chicken diaper. She said it's a chicken diaper. It's like a COVID mask just turned around. So the chicken wears it like a diaper and walks around. It's like, hey, drivers need to do that shit. Fucking strap a motherfucking COVID mask to your asshole in case you got a shit just falls right in the mask. She got it on her, hey, Severe got it on her TikTok channel. She called it a chicken diaper. Man, she got me sweating. Got the beach sweats. Oh my God, bro, that's for chickens only. Fuck that. Make a super big mask. Make a fucking Uber mask. What is this for? Motherfucking Uber mask looking like a hammock. Like, what the fuck you got a hammock in the back seat for? That's not a hammock. I wear it around my ass when I got a shit. I ain't got time to stop. I gotta get to LaGuardia. This motherfucker's riding around with a hammock in the back seat. No, that's my chicken diaper. It's like, shit. Strap that motherfucker around your waist. You got a belt on it and everything. Like, motherfucker, this motherfucker got suspenders on it, belts and everything. Like, shit. I don't stop. I be out getting this money. I don't use the bathroom. I don't stop. It's like, you a super pigeon, motherfucker. We got diapers on. I know you as a suit. That's a super pigeon. If you ever catch an Uber driver wearing diapers, that's a super pigeon. That motherfucker don't stop. That motherfucker shit on himself driving. I gotta make money. Fuck this shit. I'm making money. It's like, bro, do you even stop? Said damn parachute. What you got a parachute trunk for? Ain't no parachute. That's my chicken diaper. I've been there. As soon as I heard a COVID mask that you wear on your asshole, that happens a lot. What the hell are you talking about? I know it's sick. This shit's like, fuck, what the hell, man? This is what you think about no tax on tips proposal. Shit, that means every ride I do is a $3 ride. Anything over is a tip. All my rides is $3 now. Man, I gotta go 20 miles, $3 with a $60 tip. How about that? That's what I think about it. Every ride is $3. Shit. Man. I got jokes and drops over here now. Man, these motherfuckers over here. They over here riding. It's like shit. They bubbly guts got. Oh, motherfuckers be like, hey man, when I'm out, I'm catching surges. I got a quest. I got a 3-ride streak coming up, motherfucker. You know they open their phone up today on Lyft all day. You have 3-ride streaks all day. $18 3 rides, motherfucker. Like, dude, get them diapers out. We got streaks back. We're not stopping. We're gonna drive, motherfucker. Them ride streaks is back. His laugh went off the rails, man. Oh man, it's just funny as hell. What a YouTuber that collected all Amazon drivers' pits and sold on Amazon. Hell no, that's fucking biohazard shit. Man, that's just biohazard. That's just funny as hell. But you know, it's one of them super pigeons out there. One of those motherfuckers out there gonna be like doing all these ride streaks, and they don't want to turn. I don't want to miss a strike. I don't want to miss a surge, man. I'm a shit. Motherfucker rider. Say, dude, why your pants all fucking puffed up in the back? What the fuck, man? Motherfucker got a diaper on. Big ass fucking kid diaper. XXX. It's like, motherfucker, I went to the Walmart baby department, bought the biggest diapers they had because Lyft said streaks is coming back. Shit, I ain't getting out the car. It's like, I'm gonna fucking get these 3-ride streaks all night, motherfucker. Shit, I'm gonna try to do 3 streaks per hour. I gotta do 9 rides in an hour, which means I can't stop. Motherfucker went to the baby department. You gonna look over in the baby department, see all these grown ass fucking men buying motherfucking big ass boxes of Pampers and shit. They all got driver hats on. Be like, dude, all y'all got kids? No, man, Lyft bringing streaks back. It's like shit. I know this live sponsored by Super Pigeon Diapers, motherfucker Huggies. Like shit, Ubies instead of Huggies, motherfucker Ubies. Get you a package of Ubies. Never miss another ride streak again. Motherfucker have a commercial dude like holding his stomach like, oh man, my stomach fucked up. If you had a pair of Ubies, you'd be fine. I'm gonna miss the streak. I gotta take a shit. You should have wore your Ubies. It's like, man, motherfuckers say, if you're a driver, make sure you wear Ubies today. Never miss another streak again. Like Uber co-stars, the Uber company starts shipping them out with them Uber logos. Exactly, shit. No, They send you a package of Uber stickers and some Ubi diapers, motherfucker. Here's your Ubis for all the 3 ride streaks we got coming up. Never get out the car again, motherfucker. Here's a testimonial. Man, I'm a super Ubi lover. I drove yesterday for 12 hours. I never got out of the car. Motherfucker, hold up a big ass diaper genie. Diaper genie full of fucking Ubis. I didn't have to get out the car at all. It's like, bro, how many diapers you go through? I made $300 in 12 hours wearing Ubis. Like, you motherfuckers are disgusting. Like, I'm quitting Uber today. I know the pull-up Ubis. He's like, I got the pull-up Ubis. Ubis for the poopies. Man. Y'all got me fucking dying now, man. I'm crying laughing. This shit is stupid. This is stupid shit. This is funny. Hey, Mark Yos is stupid. My bro said, he said that carne asada in Arizona had me reevaluating my food. This motherfucker said it had me reevaluating my food choice. Man, this shit is funny as shit, man. It's funny as shit. I know. This motherfucker said it had me reevaluating my food choices. That's just funny as hell. Hey, I got my juice right here. I swear, man. Y'all got me laughing. I might spit this shit out. I'm scared to drink this shit, man. I gotta take sips of it. I'm scared to drink that shit. Man, y'all killing me today. Y'all killing me today. That shit's funny. And that's the thing. It all started when Severa walked in the room. Severa came in, and I totally remembered she had those chicken diapers on her TikTok channel with some fucking. I was like, she said, yeah. If you guys are going to spend money on chicken diapers, just get you a COVID mask and just strap the string around the front of the chicken and the mask part over the chicken butt. There you go. Chicken butt. Like, shit. I was like, man, that's some pretty smart shit. Man. So we got Sprinter drivers doing Uber in my area. Now they have the toilet in the back. Exactly. Man. It says you guys are funny as hell. That's party. Fuck that driving. I know it. Don't streak in your pants, streak in your Ubis. Motherfucker like shit, man. Jeff's not reading my jokes. I'm leaving. I'm getting my pull-ups. I'm out of here. That's funny shit. I'm leaving. I'm in my pull-ups now. Man. Y'all fucking crazy today. Y'all crazy today. Yup, Severa, man. She came in here. She said, hey, y'all. Right in the middle of a conversation, we was talking about using the fucking bathroom and shit. And I was like, hey, she was talking about chicken diapers earlier. That shit's funny. Motherfucker, Uber probably sitting right now going, ooh, man, this is a good ass product. We could probably sell that. We got a lot of motherfucking pigeons. Don't let them get out the car. I was like, man. I said, what kind of cologne are you wearing? It's like, I know the mud shark. I know I ain't seen that motherfucker in days. Mud Shark is out of here. He found a new channel. He's like, I'm out of here. I'm leaving. I got new friends. I'm pulling up my Ubis. I'm out of here. What kind of cologne you wear? That's not cologne. Those are my Ubis. Man. So he always blame me. I know it. Like that one time, fucking, what did she say? It was somebody's birthday. And she said happy birthday and put a laughing face after that shit. We was dying laughing. I know it. Happy birthday with the laughing face. We fell out laughing. It was like, why are you gonna laugh at this dude's birthday? That's some funny shit. He said, it's my birthday. She put a happy birthday with a laughing face. She said, I meant it was the wrong face. We fell out laughing. Man. See, we talking about restrooms. Are QT bathrooms better than 7-Eleven? I never knew 7-Eleven even had bathrooms. I never used a bathroom at 7-Eleven. I thought they had an employee bathroom. Depending on what city you in, y'all 7-Eleven might be pretty good, man. I don't know. Our 7-Elevens are little. They don't have bathrooms. You can pee on the side of the wall, probably. Shit. Pedro, poo on you, Santiago. I know. Mark said, man, I needed this. Man, that shit was funny as hell. Fucking dealing with them goddamn Ubis. Because you know them pigeons, man, they find any way possible to not get out of the car. This shit, I'm telling you, if any of them pigeons right now is listening to this live stream, these motherfuckers is like, dude, I bet we could probably make an extra $6-7 a day if we don't have to get out the car. Like, man, I could make an extra like $4 an hour probably, man. If I don't have to get out of the car, I can just shit my pants. Man, this is gonna be easy. I'm gonna be hitting streaks left and right now. What up, Trace? How you doing? Says, man, so I'm gonna be hitting streaks all day. Y'all motherfuckers don't even know. Y'all just gave us some game, motherfucker. Peep game. Motherfuckers show up at the airport lot. You see motherfuckers in the back. They got phones in the trunk, and then right past the phones is like diapers all laid out. It's like, hold up for a second. Why y'all motherfuckers got phones and diapers? Take a phone, take a diaper. Trust me, you're gonna make a lot of money. It's like, all right, whatever this shit's about. What up, keeps the pills? What's good, brother? Yeah, I go to the car wash bathroom. Yeah, Quick Trip is pretty good though. Quick Trip is pretty good because I always go there and get donuts and shit any fucking ways. But like I said, I don't eat when I'm out, so I'm like, psh, I use the bathroom at the house, go out, drive about 2-3 hours, come back. Man, forget that. What? I heard there's actually a driver who wears a catheter on purpose so he doesn't have to get out there. Man, he is super pigeon. If you wearing a catheter so you don't get out of the car doing rideshare, man, he better hope his ass don't hit a speed bump and that motherfucker explode. That whole car smell like bum piss. When you walk past the staircase, it's like, man, it smell like bum piss. It's like, fuck that. You hit that shit, man. Exactly. You wearing a catheter, man. That motherfucker smell like some straight urine. His piss got a film over the top of it. It's like, man, when you got piss that old riding around in the car, shit, your piss is starting to turn into jello. It's like, man, fuck that shit. That's next level lazy. I know it. I'm telling you, man, that shit is nuts. His car already has to smell like crap. That motherfucker driving around in a urinal. It's like, what is that, man? Is that a Yugo? It's a urinal. I'm like, shit. Motherfucker, you need more than some black ice. You need a whole lot of shit in your car. Fuck that. He's out here to fries and grab a salmon. It's cheap. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, dude, he driving around with a motherfucking catheter in. That's crazy shit. Unless he like peeing in a cup. Like he got a cup like fucking duct tape to his ass. Motherfucker walking around looking like, man, why you walking around looking like a duck bill coming out the front of your pants, motherfucker? That's my pee cup. Shit. He riding around and shit like a duck bill coming out of his pants. I don't stop for nothing, motherfucker. I be hitting all them streets. I'm hitting Surge Zone. I don't even use Paw Patrol, motherfucker. I just get everything. Like, you never get out the car, do you? Nope. This motherfucker open the door at the end of the day and it's like a motherfucking waterfall out of the car. Swoosh. Piss all in the parking lot. Yeah, exactly. It smells good in here. It has the best vibes ever, man. Some people way too dedicated to the game. I'm telling you, like, they way too dedicated. When you sitting there and say, man, I am not getting out the car. It be kind of like the time I picked up those people from Westgate. I had to take them all the way to Apache Junction. They wanted to go to the Quick Trip first. I was like, cool. It's like, because it's a long ass ride. We're going to get out. Let's get waters. Everybody use the bathroom because it was about to be a long ass ride. Guarantee somebody's going to piss on themselves because they had just left a concert and everything. We had man, I'm not about, if you leaving a concert and we got a long drive, I'm going to ask you, you need to use the bathroom, anything like that? Because I'm not stopping on the highway. No, hell no. You ain't about to bumper piss on my car. Fuck that. It's like we going all the fucking way. When I hit the highway, we ain't stopping. Oh, was that? Scroll up. Was they? Oh, hold up for a second. I missed it. His car smelled like a undigested peanut that somehow passed through the colon into the stew. Exactly, a fucking undigested peanut. Yeah, exactly. Catheter is super big. Oh, I got some funny shit for y'all. This shit is funny right here. Wait till you see this. This dude, he is one of my favorite YouTubers, man. He is one of my favorite YouTubers. Wait till y'all see this shit. This is, I mean, dude be having me crying, laughing. Hold up. Y'all gonna love this shit. Y'all gonna love this. This shit's funny. Wait a minute. Y'all gonna love this. Hold up for a second. This shit, since we having a good time, y'all gonna like this. I wasn't gonna show this, but this is funny as shit. This is funny. This is my guy right here, man. He is hilarious. This dude's funny as shit. Hold up.
An Uber ride that has been watched worldwide. A driver in Dallas was nearing the end of his day when he decided to pick up one last ride and watch what happened.
This is funny shit. This is my guy right here.
Oh my goodness gracious. Where you been, man? What do you mean? I was trying to find it. The map took me 5 minutes late, man. I was trying to find the place, huh?
I tried calling you.
Yeah. You can't call because when I'm navigating, I can't be distracted.
It's hot in here. You have AC?
I thought we were just talking about arriving late. You've already. And how many? It's only 3 people because it can only be 3 maximum people.
Yeah, there's 3. Yeah.
There's no other person.
No.
The passengers complained about the car temperature and the driver's abilities as he attempted to get on the road.
No, I'm just telling you because there cannot be another. Because sometimes one time I was reversing and somebody just jumped out. So I wanted to come. Can we hurry up?
It's hot and we're late.
This one won't let down?
No, it cannot go down. No, please leave it like that.
T-One's just burning up.
Hold on, this place. Well, it's summer.
Why?
What do you want me to do? I don't control the weather.
You said I don't
do you
control the
control
weather.
the car?
Just turn down the window.
Don't hit
No,
that
no,
man.
no, no,
Oh my
no.
God, you better hit him.
Madam, let me drive the car now. Is it your car? Allow me.
Wait.
No. You haven't even arrived. You've already.
Do not hit this man.
Do you know that man?
Just 50 seconds into the ride, the frustrated driver had enough and demanded they end the ride and exit his vehicle.
I'm not going to hit anybody. Please allow
Do
me
not
to
hit
drive.
her. You're going too fast. You just slow down.
I don't. In fact,
You know
I don't,
we're late,
guys,
right?
You guys should come down. I'm not going again.
We're late.
No, I'm not going. I'm not going because you're broke car.
You picked it. I didn't pick it.
I picked it. Please. Don't insult my vehicle. It's not.
What?
You don't know
No
how many
AC.
years. The window's broke. Okay, now calm down. I'm
My
not going.
time is money, please.
Your time is money, and you booked Uber X.
Yes.
Your time is. See where I picked you guys up. You look like a refugee center.
Sir, we have
Oh wow.
to go. We
He said,
I said
your time is money.
See where I picked you guys
He
up.
said your
You look
time is
like
money, but you
a
booked Uber
refugee
X.
center.
Sir, we have to
wow.
This
go.
dude's funny as shit. Hold up.
Hit her. You're going too fast. You just
This
slow
shit's
down.
hilarious. Your time is money, but you
I
booked
don't
Uber
know.
X.
You guys should come down. I'm not going again.
We're late.
No, I'm not going. I'm not going because you're broke car.
You picked it. I didn't pick it.
I picked it. Please don't insult my vehicle. It's not. You don't know how
No
many
AC.
years. The window's broke. Okay, now calm down. I'm
My
not going
time
again.
is money.
It is.
Your time is money, and you booked Uber X.
Yes.
Your time is money. See where I picked you guys up. You look like a refugee center.
Sir, we have
Oh
to
wow.
go. We
Wow.
really have to go.
I said I'm not going. Drop now. Calm down, please. He called us refugees. I didn't call you any refugee. I said you look like. There's nothing wrong with
Why you
refugees.
wearing a
Don't
sweat
be-
a hoodie in
It's my
summer?
business. Mind your business.
And you're
Come down for my
sweating.
car. Now we're getting later. Come down for my car, please.
We have somewhere to be.
I'm
please.
going to carry you and go. Okay, it's fine.
Yes.
Last warning. Last warning.
After multiple warnings, he started driving home with the passengers still on board.
I'm going home. We have a baby christening today.
I will call the police.
Call them.
No, this is a refugee center.
Call them.
I will.
Because you guys don't want to come down.
It's just funny.
I'm not. Why would I?
We haven't got in the parking lot. Oh my God.
Because you keep talking. You won't let me reverse.
See, want us to be quiet?
No AC, window broke, don't know how to go to reverse.
Rude.
Rude.
My hair is natural. It's gonna
This is-
poof up. Okay, I got black hair.
It's not my business. And this is not me that told you people. Final offer to come down. Because once I get on the highway, where I won't stop.
If we
until I
make
get-
it to the house,
Dude,
how
this
we
is
gonna make
funny.
it to the
Well,
highway?
I will make it if you guys come down. All right, we gotta go. We gotta go. You're not coming. Okay, I'm taking you guys to my house.
No, I want to go to your house.
No. Okay, you see now because.
Can you slow down? Can you slow down? Oh my gosh! Yeah, you just ran a stop sign.
Where you live, Zimbabwe? I'm going to.
You are running stop signs.
You will wish I took you to Zimbabwe by the time I get there.
Can you slow down? What in the?
I'm going. Don't worry. You guys don't want to come down. It's hot.
It's so.
And we're not going to your house.
Hey, can I have a sip of your water? Please respect yourself. Don't be asking me to do.
I can't believe. And why you? Oh my God! And this man is swerving.
It's the worst.
He said he's swerving.
I'm giving you 0 stars. Your rating is gonna go down.
How did you even get this job in the first place?
They write that I ended long time. You guys still think you're in an Uber ride? you're in a ride along because I'm going to my house. I told you.
Why would we go to your house?
I told you to drop. You don't.
So
to
you're
drop.
still not money. You're sweating. Why are you sweating like
No
that?
money. I can sweat if I want to. We're not paying you. You better cash app us.
Why are we going to your house?
You want to come? Did you call the police? Call them. Let me give
I
you.
will.
Call them.
Oh man.
What's the
I'll
address?
give you. It's 2605. Please, I have eardrum problem. Don't go and
I will call them. Are you ready to give me the address?
Yes, tell them where to meet us. It's 2605.
It's a child lock on his door.
26.
Please shut up. Let her hear the police.
You just ran the
response.
red light. Oh my god.
It's 2605 Stanton Lane.
He just ran a red light.
Stanton, they know it. That's why. So tell them to meet us there. Because they were arresting people. This is
Yes, it's an emergency. We're in an Uber
We've been
driver,
kidnapped.
and
It's hot.
It's hot, and he's taking us to his house. I don't
Child locking it
understand.
and child locking and everything.
It's 2605
It's
Stanton Lane.
2605 Stunting Lane.
So they can come. Tell them to send 3 units, one for each of you.
Are you joking?
Do I
You
look like I'm
think this is a
joking?
car? Oh my gosh! This isn't a joke, sir.
It's not. Do I look like I'm joking? I'm going to my house.
Yes.
I'm sticking to the seat
Please
now. It's
meet
so
us
hot
there.
in here.
Yes.
Okay, well, you people are not.
Okay.
I'm
You're
taking,
not-
They're on the way.
I'm taking my.
Okay, tell them to bring 3 separate handcuffs
Yeah, I already told them. Yeah.
for you, the 3 of you.
Oh.
Because I hope you guys ate because it's a weekend. They only serve 1 lunch in the jail, Fulton County Jail. So I know. Don't ask me.
I've been in jail.
Don't ask me how I know. So if you guys have not
You
eaten,
think we're going to jail?
you're going straight to jail because this is. Please,
No, it's all right. It's 3 cuts in a square.
Yeah,
I can
three
drop
against
you guys
one.
off here and you take last offer because once I hit the highway, I don't have enough gas to be stopped.
So you stole our money?
I canceled the ride. I didn't steal any money. Don't be.
Why did you accept the ride if you don't want to take us to our destination? We're 30 minutes behind.
I'm not. I canceled the ride. I'm not
Missing
taking
the
you.
party.
Why did you pick us up in the first place?
Please, I don't
Just
know.
pull over anywhere, please.
Oh, you find it? You're going to leave.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, you
Get
agreed.
another
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Now you're going to leave. You're lucky I'm in a good mood. And if it's just because there's 3 of you, you're eating my fuel, my gas, because I don't have enough gas to make it to Hampton with 4 people in the back. If not,
Can we get off right here? Just right to the side over here. Right here to the side. Right here. Right here to the side. Right here to the side.
Yeah.
Right here to the side. Right here. Right here to the
stop
side.
it. Can you stop? Does this person have ADHD something? Does she have mental problem?
See, that's
Because
not
the way-
nice. That's not nice.
She's acting like somebody.
That's not called for.
What do you
Right
mean?
here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Right.
Okay, all right, come out.
Yeah. Can you unlock the child lock so we get out the car? Cause I can't.
Hold on.
I can't.
I'm dropping you.
Right here. Right here.
I have to come to a natural stop. Please stop.
He's like, I gotta
Let yourself-
concentrate.
Let me turn first. I don't know what made me decide to drive this Uber today. I when I woke up, I said no. Something in my feeling. I got out of bed and my phone was not working.
Oh, come on. Can we just stop?
My phone was not working. I knew something diabolical was going to happen. I should have known. I should have
Oh,
known.
God, he's going in circles.
Okay.
Unlock.
It's unlocked. Hold on.
It's not unlocked.
Don't spoil my door, please. This is my wife's car. I don't
This is
know.
a nightmare.
You're driving your wife?
I don't know how
I
this
feel
thing
bad for
works.
her.
Nonsense, people.
We reached out to Uber for comment, and a representative told us they're aware of the entire 8-minute video and are currently investigating.
Yeah. If y'all don't know that dude's channel, man, he is fucking hilarious. Man, he's always doing something on his video at Home Depot. This dude, he be having me in tears. Because the people he be dealing with sometimes, people will go by and they don't even realize who he really is. And he's doing skits. Everything's a skit. He had a skit where he went to like the Olympics. And he was a star at the Olympics. I guess he won a medal at the Olympics, but he came into the airport. Yeah, that's the one. The Olympics. That was so funny, dude. The Olympics had me dying laughing. He said he had to pay for his own flight. He said he had to pay for his own Uber, his own hotel. Man, I was dying laughing. Dude is fucking straight stupid, man. Oh, I heard about the date in the park where he wouldn't open the car door, or he wouldn't get something about he wouldn't open the door. Man, that shit was funny as hell. She said, open the door. He said, you just touched it. She said, come open my door. He said, well, he opened it and pushed it open like that. And she shut it. He said, well, you just touched it. Dude is funny as shit. He is so quick, man. Dude is so fast. That shit be having me dying laughing. Man. That dude, man, he's good. He should have like some type of like show. Because he's like Dave Chappelle skit level shit, man. So funny. Is he the guy who said my car is just a car with 4 wheels? I don't know. That was a different guy. I think that was a different guy. Because there's 2 guys. The one that said the with the suspension and everything, I don't know who he was. I have no idea. This guy, though, I watch his videos all the time. Yeah, he is hilarious, man. He ate her food. That's fucked up. Jamil, my brother. Man. That dude, he be having me time. Yeah, he's crazy. That shit is too funny. He does have amazing. Does she have mental problem? Does she have ADHD? Man. Is it Jeff creating content is like a talent? Some really have it and can blow within a few videos. Man, that dude, he is talented. He's very talented. And I watch his videos like, because I'll be cooking breakfast or something, and you have to actually watch his videos because they're so fun. Just his facial expressions, the shit going on, man, they're so funny. But he's like, to me, he's like an African Dave Chappelle. That's what he is. Dude is so funny, man. Man, he's crazy. He was like, he said, I canceled the ride. This ain't an Uber. Now this is a ride along. Them people were sitting in the back seat like, what? He said, I canceled this shit. This ain't an Uber no more. This is a ride along. I was like, that's fucked up. That shit was so funny, boy. That shit had me dying laughing. I was like, man, this dude is wild. He said, we're going to my house. Oh, thank you, Barry. I appreciate that, Barry. Thank you for the super chat. That dude, man, I'm telling you. See, Mary, you know. That dude, he's good. Because in some of the videos I'll be watching, I know how some content creators, they want you to go to their channel and watch. I just kind of show a few clips here and there. I kind of move shit around or whatever. But when people want to see, that's why I put his actual link to the video in here. Man, that shit was funny. Oh, thank you, Miss Mary. I appreciate you, lady. I appreciate you. We got to catch up soon. And I swear, man, we've been so busy. Says, if you think the life of an Uber driver will be as good as a Netflix series, I think with the right, it can't be all about passengers. It has to be something crazy. It has to be something like a little off a little bit, because there's a lot to it. I mean, just being an Uber driver, period, is kind of like a funny career field, because think about it. We don't have schedules. We kind of make up our own schedule. We do our own thing. So we're dealing with a bunch of people who have like W-2s or people who have like schedules, things to do. And we're just like anomalies. We just wake up, we work when we want to, we do what we kind of want to do. We make money how we do. Some days we take off, some days we work. We're in a rush all the time. Man, it is like being an Uber driver is so different. Cab Confessions, remember that? Yeah, but that was all about like being in a cab. I remember Cab Confessions. That was all about stories in the cabs. But when it comes to like a Uber driver's life, like what we really do like for a living, there's a lot of funny shit. A lot of funny shit goes on, man. And it wouldn't even be about Uber stuff. Just life. Yeah. Yeah, it would definitely be a comedy. I got some funny stories. I mean, there's been times when I've been riding with people and I'm like, hey, man, you want to have some chicken fingers with us? I'll get out and go get some chicken fingers. I'm like, fuck it, let's go, man. I'll turn the app off, shit, go in a bar, eat chicken fingers, be drinking Sprite and shit. Like, all right, cool, man. Hey, nice riding with y'all, man. Y'all have a great rest of the evening. Just weird shit like that. But just the funny things that happen like in the bars and things like that. Yeah, it's definitely different for men and women. Definitely different. Man, forgive me, but I remember the fake taxi teenage years. And it was like, because I remember some nights when I first started, when I had the Jeep was crazy. Because the Jeep is like, people just, it's a fun car. So motherfuckers be trying to climb over the seats and shit to get in the front seat because they would get in the back. But then it'd be right, I want to sit in the front. Just like crazy shit. I'm like, all right, I mean, I got a stick shift. I mean, they trying to kick my motherfucking stick shift. Like, the Jeep that was my crazy times. But I got a lot of videos. If you look at my fun rides playlist, that was a lot of the Jeep stuff back then. I don't even know if some of that shit's probably just like, I don't know. That was right before COVID, though. Right before COVID. So we had a lot of good rides in that Jeep. A lot of good rides, man. I'm going to see if I can see something. Hold up for a second. Let's see if I can find a couple of these fun rides in my thing. Because some of this stuff, man, this shit was hilarious. I've done some crazy stuff. Let me see if I can go and find one. This thing is moving super slow. Where's my playlist at? Where's my playlist? Man, this thing is moving slow. There it is. Playlist. Bam. Let me see. That's ride-alongs, random rides. What if? Let me go over here. Fun rides. Oh, it's 23 videos in there. Hey. Wait a minute. Let me go back in here because I don't want to do that. I want to do like this. Videos. I'm gonna see if I can find a cool video in here. Oh, these are ineligible. Yeah, anything that says ineligible, yeah, I'm not messing with it. Yeah, because anything that's ineligible, then it's probably had like music in it and they didn't want to touch it. Yeah. That one's off. Oh man, there's some crazy stuff in here. I'm trying to find a good video. Oh, this is a fun one here. How long was this one? 19 minutes. 19 minutes was this one. Let's see. This is funny shit. This is like a damn a comedy show or something like that. I'll show this right here. This almost like a comedy show. Say, I said I just canceled. Hold up, share screen. This here, share. This is actually one of my videos right here that I did a long time ago. This is that was when I was driving a Jeep all the time. These were the guys I took that night to this band called Zed's Dead. And this is our ride to the show, actually. This shit was funny. Hold up. Let me see if it'll play. Come on, thing. Now that COVID restrictions are over, you're going to see a lot of rides, with different people or whatever like that. We can actually go back to having fun again without having to serve. But this is like how our rides really go. And I mean, whenever I ride with these guys, I've rode with them a couple of times. This is pretty much how it goes. So I had to pick them up for a concert. I'm recording this. Well, they're driving the well. Yeah, we used to do this shit all the time. I used to roll in the Jeep, man. I used to roll. And I mean, they had loud ass subs and everything in the Jeep. We used to roll back then. Yeah. The Jeep used to get down. We used to kick it, man. We used to kick it. Look, let me do this. Arizona Road right here, man. This is how we do it. Everybody else got to know it. This is back in the day. We used to roll. Right now, we riding around like this. I love it. Everybody got snow and shit. This is how we rolling. We fucking getting it. Hey, these right here, my guys right here. Hey, we're gonna have a Vegas fucking video. We going to Vegas. Fuck that. Let me see. Damn. Got a big ass hat. Now think close to the end. That motherfucker like a PC. Yeah, because we was in the car for a long time. Yeah, we was rolling in the car for a long time, man. We was like shit because I had to take them from Mesa all the way to the Avondale Speedway. So I was like, shit. They said, hey man, bring the Jeep. I said, let's do it, man. Let's take the Jeep. Shit. I used to kick it in that big ass Jeep, man. So Jeff the type to be invited to an Indian party, Jewish party, and dance to eat. Exactly. Exactly. Those were the days when I had the Jeep, man. I would run my camera all the time. I'd have the camera running, had the music going. Man, a lot of crazy parties back then. I know I got some other shit in here too. There's a couple of them that's kind of like sketch a little bit because it was like, yeah. Because there's one that I wanted to play this video, but wait, let me go to my playlist. Yeah, there was one I was gonna play, but the problem is that like I think her like boob popped out or something weird like that. Yeah, like actually on the thing, like her boob popped out on the fucking ride. Let me see that. Look, wait a minute. Oh, y'all gonna like this. This is funny. This is funny right here. Wait till y'all see this shit. This is funny right here. I'm only gonna show a quick clip because it's kind of like it's a little extra. It's a little extra. I'm gonna show a quick clip of this real quick. Hold up. I used to do that shit all the time. I used to roll around all the time, just fucking bumping loud as hell in that Jeep. That Jeep gets, like I said, the system in that thing is so loud, though. It's so loud. It was at the vehicle the college students hit page. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like I said, I had to go to and from, but that was like, that was last year. That was like 2 years ago because I had the Jeep. I didn't have the Beamer yet. The Beamer, they paid me about $200. The Jeep, people was paying me like 150, stuff like that. I was doing like going to and from, picking people up from the concerts. Easy rides, man. Easy rides. All right, Fast Easy, man. Get out there, get it, brother. I had a dude trying to get my number as I was taking him to get his house arrest bracelet taken. I know that's funny shit. That's funny shit. I don't know, Mary. I don't know. See, I'm in a Jeep. With the Jeep, you can just hit that highway and be out moving. I'll be gone in that Jeep. And right now, I don't even have the battery. I need to put the battery back in. The battery been sitting in the garage for like fucking a month, almost 2 months probably. Because I've been so busy doing other things, I haven't put the battery back in the Jeep. I went and bought a brand new battery, and I was going to put it back in. Just ain't had time. Ain't had the time. But the weather is going to change. When the weather changes, top's coming off. I'm gonna have a new camera coming in. I gotta order this new camera. So I appreciate you guys for supporting the channel and everything. But I wasn't gonna say nothing about it. But I got a new camera. It's a 4K camera coming in, and I'm gonna mount that shit on the dash in the Jeep, and we're gonna be doing all videos because that's my private ride car. So it's not like Uber and nobody can even care about it. So I'm gonna be doing private rides in the Jeep with the top off, having a good time bumping. I gotta get like music, but the music has to be like, you know, royalty free or something like that. It's like, oh, Seeker's good. He's probably sitting right outside the door. Oh, yeah. This Jeep, this thing is crazy, though. I mean, I got this thing so hopped up now. It's crazy. This thing is like sitting on 37s. It's so high, but I had to put the steps on there so the steps can drop down so people can get into it. See, I'll show you why. This is why I stopped driving a Jeep, because I was doing days for the longest time. And I was trying to do, because I was doing, when I first started Uber, I was doing days. I couldn't really pick people up because it was like, I can't get people in and out of the car. Hold for a second. Here we go. Wrangler Mods and Repairs. Do like this. Let's go like this. I'm going to go all the way down to the bottom. Where the hell is this shit at? Where is it at? That's air suspension. All of this stuff, all of this. And this was right when I started, when I stopped doing all those day rides and I decided to start just doing night rides. I have no idea where the hell this shit is. Where is it at? Oh, here it is. Dude. So this is why I was doing days forever. And people were having the hardest time ever getting in and out of the Jeep. So this is what I started doing right here. Wait a minute.
That's pretty sharp.
Oh, that's the
I like it.
All system.
That's pretty sharp. Yep.
That's not that. That was the wrong one. It was this right here. There we go. So these were the steps right here that I had to put on because I couldn't do days because people couldn't get inside of my Jeep.
This is the face of somebody.
There's my crazy dog right there.
6 or quit by yourself in the butt.
All right.
Now there's a few videos online that I
so
saw.
Here this is the Jeep now. This is when I had 35s on it.
But the tricky thing about these rock sliders,
when you open the door, it's like when you open the door. So those steps help people get in and out now.
They become steps.
Yeah. So that's why I had to stop driving days.
Lights on it too. Close it. Automatically.
Now you get rock sliders now.
Pretty cool, huh? Finally, took me all day to do it, but
yeah, like they all drop down. So people can now climb in because I got the 37s on there now.
Door, give you a couple seconds. Goes back up the rocks.
And I had to get those. I had to do those because driving days, all the old people couldn't get in my Jeep. So I was like, oh, this is fun. Then nighttime, people would forget that the Jeep was up so high and they'd be drinking and everything. So they try to get out. One lady fell in her own front yard. The husband was laughing. He was like, oh, she does this all the time, man. She falls out of our car. She was so fucked up. But I was like, I had to spend money and buy those damn side steps so they go up and down. That way I can pick up older people. I got the big bars on the inside so they can lift themselves up in there. So it was like, yeah. Oh, yeah, yep. The Jeep that's the Mango Tango Pearl Jeep, man. Mango Tango Pearl. And the Jeep is what? Sunset Metallic. The Jeep is a little more reddish. That's kind of like a yellowish orange popping color, but that Jeep is kind of like reddish orange. I mean, the BMW is kind of reddish orange. Yeah, but nah, and that's what they're falling. I can't get up. Exactly. That's why I said, nope, not taking a Jeep no more. Because there was too many people having issues getting in and out of that thing. Because I mean, it's up there. That thing's up there pretty high. And unless you got you got to be at least, I say 5'10" to get in comfortably. If you're over 6 feet, you could probably get in without using the steps. It'll be a climb, but you can at least do it. Anybody under that, nah. It's the tires is like, I think I got a 3-inch on the front, 4-inch lift on the back. But if you push the back up, it goes with like 6-inch lift on the back, 37 tires on there. You cannot get up in there. There's no way you can get up in there. But once you start rolling and everything, I mean, you sitting above traffic like fucking blasting music, tops off and everything. Everybody's having a good time. It's just a good Arizona ride. Oh yeah, if you 5 feet, yeah, you're not gonna, you can't climb up in that because your legs won't be. I mean, it's like from the ground all the way up to where you got to get into the Jeep. It's a big jump. It's a big jump. So it's like, man, how many drunks fell out? I don't know, man. I think probably, I would say about 4 or 5. Maybe about 4 or 5 people over the years I've been driving that thing. About 4 or 5 people fell out. See, y'all cost me money. That's what it is. Short women cost me money. I had them damn steps cost me like $1,600. I was like, I could buy a whole nother set of tires for this. But that's back when it was COVID days back then. I mean, we was making, $1,500 like in 2-3 days, $1,500. So I was like, man, I was cruising back then. I was building that Jeep. I was building it and everything else. This is the Mango Tango, Jamil's and out. So we was making enough money. So I was building the Jeep up and everything, getting it all going. I had the whole thing, like I was tuning it and all of that shit like that. I mean, the Jeep was pretty cool, man. It was pretty cool. I miss driving it. But the apps don't pay me enough to run that Jeep. That Jeep is way too, it drinks gas because I'm probably only getting about 13 miles a gallon with that thing. But not only that, but it's like the system and all that shit in there, man, it's crazy loud. Like, I can't just let people ride in that. Like, no. I'm going to see if I can. Wait a minute. Where's my, and is that the supercharger? Wait a minute. I'm trying to find the supercharger thing for y'all right here. This is pretty funny right here, though. This is pretty cool. Hold up. I know it's in here somewhere. Nope, that's a winch. I mean, I got a lot of crazy shit on these videos. Oh, here it is, the build video. This is the build video right here. Wait a minute. Oh, hate when I do that. Wait a minute. Where is it at? No, because they had to tune it. I did something and I had to tune it. No, that was the stable. Oh, here's the build video. Yeah, because they had to tune the Jeep. So that's what I'm looking for right now, the tuning kit right here. Nope, that ain't it. Oh, man. I was going to find this video for y'all. Nope, not in here. Oh, man, it's not even in here. Yep. Yeah, I don't have it. I know it's got to be in there somewhere, but it's like, man, this is, what is it? Host women will always cost you more money one way or another. Short women, no, short women always cost you more money one way or another. Good things come in short packages. Should be small packages. Small packages. Good things come in small packages, not short packages like that. I'm trying to find this one video because this is where, like I said, I had to take it to a shop because after I finished building everything. Ooh, is this it? Headers? Is that the one with the headers on there? I don't know if that's the one or not. No, I don't think that's it. Wait a minute. No, that can't be it. But I had to take it to a shop so they can tune it just so I can drive it. Because, I mean, once I finished with it, it wasn't going nowhere. This thing was like crawling through the neighborhood. I was like, oh, shit. Super leak diagnosis. No. Oh, there it is. Is that a dyno run? No, that's not the dyno run. Ooh, where is it? Nope, that ain't it. Man, I was trying to find this dyno run for y'all because it sounds pretty cool. Like when you run it. Let me type in dyno. DYNO. DYNO run. Nope. Nah, it's not gonna be in here. I have to find it another day. But with that dyno run, like I said, it's pretty intense, man. Pretty intense. That shit's loud. See, I'm not short, I'm fun size. Like them little Snickers. Fun size. This is what is fun size exactly. Y'all like them little Snickers. I'm fun size, damn it. Someone asked me today, why am I still single? I said, because I'm short and expensive. Hey, you got to keep it 100 with them. Shit. Like, I'm short and I'm expensive. You can't afford me. Like, shit. You don't want that. Bite size, damn it, like a little Snickers. I'm fun size. I'm bite size. You can't afford me. You don't want, say, when you're on dates, they bring your booster seat out for you. I know it. It's like, you can sit on my lap and tell me what you want for Christmas, kiddo. Little kitty, what you want for Christmas? I want a Mercedes Benz. It's like I guess YouTube is not allowed to share links. Yeah, sometimes they don't, depending on like what the link is. No telling. Yeah, man, I swear it's like short women. I think, let me see. My son's mom, my first son's mom, she's pretty short. She's probably about 5'4", maybe. She's about 5'4". Yep, 5'4", never needed a booster. Then my youngest son's mom, she's 6'11". 6'11". I'm just fucking with you. She's probably like 5'5", 5'6". Motherfucker, like 6'11". Was that Wilt Chamberlain's kid? Motherfucker, she tall as a mother. No, she's like 5'5", 5'6". Yeah. Shit, the tallest girl I ever dated was what? Kamiley. Kamiley was probably about 6'1", 6 feet maybe. Then she wear heels. She's like 6'3", 6'4" in heels. Because she had to wear heels for work all the time. So she was always 6'3", 6'4". Me, I'm like 6 feet. So we walked through the place. She's like, this is my son. His name's Jeffrey. I'm just kidding. No, so you can grab a link if you can grab it. Play it. It's 37 seconds, but so damn fun. As long as they got music or something to it. You know, last time I started playing shit, that was other people's shit, and they end up discontinuing my live stream. People's like, hey, play this. I played it, and they they kicked me out of my live stream. I was like, see, I'm a little petite women, and I like little petite women, and I'm 6'2" and built. So you like little women, like, hey, you want to sit on my shoulders and play chicken with the people in the crowd? It's like, let's go, little girl. No, it's like, shoot. Hold on for a second. Let me see. Let me go into my inbox. Let's see where it's at. Where it's at. Wait a minute. Dang it won't even open. Here it is. Wait a minute. Let's see if it'll open. Oh shit, it's on TikTok. I'm on my laptop. I don't have TikTok on my laptop. I only have TikTok on my telephone. That's it. So once it was TikTok, I do YouTube on my laptop. I do TikTok on my phone. That's the only thing. I can't grab TikTok videos out of my out of email. It won't play. Because then I have to do something to my laptop, like either download the app or something weird like that. Then it would like Says, I'm glad I'm short. Exactly. Like that's the thing. It's like, hey, short women, they're easy to like get around. You could take them like, hey, on flights, stuff like that. So, hey, you know what? She gets like, kid pricing. She can get a half price ticket. She's only like 5'2", 5'3". She gets a half price ticket. You can get like Happy Meals and shit like that. Like, yeah, man, I'm gonna get the full meal. She gets like a Happy Meal. She get like a cheeseburger, kids cheese menu. Can we get like a little kids menu or something like that? See, cheap dates. And then she get the kids menu, and like especially when you like Tuesdays, kids eat free. Take your girlfriend with you. Be like, man, she's a little kid. Look at her. She's like 5'2". It's like, girl, we go everywhere on Tuesday. I only take her out on Tuesdays. Kids eat free. I tell her, hey, this is my daughter. This is my friend's kid. She's an old looking kid, man. How old is this kid, man? She's like 9. It's like, no. Says, I'm short, but I'm not petite. Yeah, exactly. Nobody likes petite. Petite girls, I don't know. Petite don't eat. That's what they say. Petite don't eat. Like, motherfucker, I eat, goddammit. Say, I'm about to eat, damn it. I'm about to eat. I'm eating the damn steak. And I'm going to wear my chicken diaper when I'm finished because we're going to collect some surges after I ate this steak. No, I like shorties. Like Jesse's like me. I like shorties, man. Hey, shorty, baby, I got your money. Don't you worry. I said, hey, that's what I'm talking about. Shit, shorties. That's what we need to have. We need to have a Shorties of Uber, a Shorties of Uber group. Shorties of Uber. If you're under 5'5", you are in. Like, yeah, Shorties of Uber. Buy a calendar and shit. TikTok about to be banned in USA if they don't say by the end of the year. Yeah, exactly. It's like, man, we need to have a Shorties of Uber. Have a whole calendar. Be like, all right, man, this is what we're going to do, man. We need to get all girls that drive Uber and Lyft. If you're under 5'5", you get in the calendar. That's what's up. This is me. I like petite women. I like petite women. Ain't got to have no butt or nothing. Just a nice little hip waist ratio. So ain't got to have no butt. Man, what do you mean you don't have no butt? What's she going to sit on? Her back? You need to have a butt. Ain't even got to have no butt, motherfucker. She laying down then. If she ain't got no butt, she laying down. Motherfucker, you got to have some ass. Motherfucker, she just walking around like this like a motherfucker. Like you push her, she just lay down like a sheet of paper. Like, Zick, where's your girl's butt at? She ain't got no butt. She just goes straight legs to back. It's like, no, man, she gotta have butt. Come on, man. You gotta up the ante a little bit. She says, I'm petite, but I have a big butt. See, she got that LL butt. What's that? Mary got a big old butt. That's that LL song. Mary got a big old butt. But I'm leaving you. See ya. Ass is overrated. A lot of fine flatbacks in the world, Jeff. He called them flatbacks. There's a lot of fine flatbacks. Like, motherfucker, you ain't no silverback. You a flatback. I was like, what the fuck? Baby got a flatback. Like, motherfucker, shit. Like, hold the fuck, wait a minute. Is it a thing about flatbacks? Flatbacks is like flapjacks. Like, what the fuck, man? So she walk in, like, she don't wear a belt, her motherfucking pants just fall straight down. Like, wait a minute, how come you ain't got no ass to hold up your pants? No, man. Nope. She ain't got no ass, she can't hold no pants. Gotta have something back there, man. You can't just be a flatback. Like you try to cut, you know how you walk up to your girl, you like smack her on the ass, like, what's up, girl? Smack her on the ass. You smack a flatback, sound like you clapping your motherfucking hands. You be like, wait, where the fuck her ass at? See, when you hit the girl in the ass, it's like, yeah, it's like smack. You smack a flat back, that should be like you applauding to a motherfucker. It's like, no, she needs some ass, man. You and this motherfucker clapping. That's what you really call clapping cheeks. She ain't got no ass, motherfucker. You just clapping cheeks. You like, like, what the fuck, man? This is, man, tell me about it. On the entrance of my Lincoln, it says no flat asses allowed. On the entrance of my it says no flat asses allowed in my car. Motherfucker, she's sitting in the seat and it just slides into the back. Like, like what happened, Jamil? She slid through the fucking seat into the back. What the fuck? Say when I'm sitting in your lap, that pelvic bone be stabbing your thigh. I know that's some funny shit. She sit on your lap, the pelvis, you get stabbed. Like, damn, girl, what you got in your fucking pants pocket? A pencil or something? Like, no, motherfucker, that's my hip. She just stabbed me. She slapped her booty and broke her back in half. Like, girl, this is the third time this week you've been to the clinic. What happened? He keeps slapping me on the ass, breaking my back. Man, I snapped that little flat back in half, man. Oh no, that's FBA. What's FBA? Flatbacks allowed, motherfucker. Flatbacks Anonymous. Jeff speaking. How may I help you? Yeah, my man Zick keeps smacking me in the ass and breaking my back. Flatbacks Anonymous. Fucking Zick, don't do it. Don't do it. His boys club. We gotta get Zick. Hey Zick, we're gonna hook you up with the girls and mass. We're gonna bring you to the dark side, get you off the flat side and bring you to the that side. From the flat to the that. Motherfucker, look at that. Motherfucker, like, man, my car's on flat. My girl's on flat. Shit, she got a flat back, motherfucker. You better bring some air pump ups. Motherfucker, I got an air compressor for your girl. She got a flat back. Be like shit. Motherfucker, Zick riding around all day. Man, I got a big ass can of Fix-A-Flat in the car. For what? Because I'm on a date tonight. I got my can of Fix-A-Flat with a flat back. Zick walking that motherfucker, just sprayer. She's like, what the fuck are you spraying me with, bitch? Fix-A-Flat. Shit, trying to give you some ass, motherfucker. It's like, motherfuckers, you spray she got all this fucking white shit from tires all up and down her back, her shirt all wet and shit. Like, Zick, what you spraying that girl with? Some motherfucking Fix-A-Flat. She a flat back. Shit. Zick got like 4 cans of that shit in his trunk. Like, man, this motherfucker, like, dude, you must catch a lot of fucking flat tires. No, dog, these women, these motherfucking flatbacks. It's like, shit. Motherfucker, that's what it is. Zick need to wear that shirt. You need to just get a motherfucking shirt with a big ass like print of a can of Fix-A-Flat on the front. They be like, why would you walk around with a can of Fix-A-Flat on your shirt? Like, I've never seen nobody. I can see Pennzoil, Mobile One. This motherfucker got Fix-A-Flat. What the fuck is that for? It's for you. I like your style, lady. It's for you. Fuck you mean? I've already been to the mountaintop. I climbed my ass right back down to where the flatbacks reside. I have seen the mountaintop. Fucking Zick is wild. He said, I'm going back to where the flatbacks reside. Motherfucker sliding through the party. It was like, shit. This girl can go through the gate without opening the door. She just slide right through that motherfucker. She just turns sideways. I'm in. Motherfucker, bitch, you ain't got no gate code. Deliveries here. She slide right through that motherfucker. All these flatbacks working for DoorDash. I don't need a gate code. I just turn sideways and come on in, motherfucker. Drop off your sausage and muffin, slide right back through the gate. Like, damn. I never knew a girl could slide through the gate. She a flatback, dog. She hit the motherfucking 3-rod streaks quick as a motherfucker. Motherfucker chicken diaper on and everything. Fix her ass. I know. Scott Tucker. No, I know it. That's funny shit. Man, it's fucking shoop. What's a shoop? What's that? Shoop. Man. So shit, Chinese girl carry Fix-A-Flat. I know that's a funny. Man said, at least mine's is real. Shit. Says, I ain't got no Brazilian butt lip. Them motherfuckers slide through the gate. Severinas of Vienna sausage. Olive oil built ass girl. I'm telling you. She says, I love Popeye. Looking ass motherfucker. I love Popeye. And you look like olive oil with a bun on the back of your head. Yeah, Zick, man, we're gonna bring you over to the real side, Zick. Shit, Zick, we're gonna take you to the club with us. We're gonna she gonna back that thing up on you. Shit. You get a motherfucking flat back. She come trying to back the thing up on you. She fuck around and slide through a credit card reader by mistake. Like, motherfucker, how she get through a credit card receiver? She ain't got no motherfucking ass. She slid right through that motherfucker. She rang herself up. Bitch, $14.99. Like, how the fuck you slide through a credit card receiver? She ain't got no ass, man. She flat. She went right through that motherfucker. She like, shit. She go to the gas station, just slide her ass to that motherfucker. Whoop, whoop. $4 a gallon. It's like, damn, how she fit into the card reader at the gas pump? She ain't got no ass. She slid right in that motherfucker. $4.99 a gallon. Let's go. Upside. I know that's funny shit. Air pump. It was an air pump for a Vienna sausage. They plump when you cook them. Plump, plump, plump. That's them ballpark Franks like a motherfucker. They plump when you cook them. Plump, plump, plump. Mary, I triple dare you, double dare you. Next time you go out with a guy, I dare you to grab his penis and go, they plump when you cook them. Plump, plump, plump. That motherfucker start crying and leave. I can't believe you did that to me. And put that shit as his ringtone when he texts you. They plump when you cook them. Plump, plump, plump. Motherfucker like, never call me again, Mary. I'm embarrassed. I'm ashamed of you. Oh, Club Downtown. Yeah, Club Downtown is the spot. I tell everybody, Club Downtown is like Mexican, like the Latin Grammys. That's Latin Grammys down there, man. I'm on a flat back with a flat stomach and a small waist, but everything else flat as a pancake. Man. She's like, I ain't been dating at all. Mary's like, I'm over that shit. Yeah, man. Hey, tell you, Zick, if you ever come to Arizona, Jesse, we should do that. We should do that. If Zick comes out here, we're gonna take him to the Club Downtown. I call it the Latin Grammys because them girls dress like they going to a Grammy. They don't dress like it's a nightclub. They dress like they about to receive a fucking Emmy award. Like they gonna be on stage tonight on fucking Telemundo. Like motherfucker, these películas. These motherfuckers dressing like that. You walk down that motherfucker, they walk up in that bitch, they like long ass cigarettes like they on Roger Rabbit. They be like, yeah, motherfucker. Them girls down there be dressed to the hilt. They be dressed to the hilt. But the only thing is that a lot of them wear glitter. So it's like if they wearing glitter and they get in your car, you have glitter in your fucking car. I don't know what it is about them girls downtown and glitter, man. They love fucking glitter. Every time I get a ping and it's downtown and it's about 2:00 in the morning, I cancel that shit. Because I know it's going to be glitter. And I'm like, I ain't finna clean up this shit all fucking night. Hell no. Hell no. Zick said, Jeff, I'm in Memphis. Evan's showing me the light. Arizona damn sure won't. Memphis? No. Memphis still eats fried bologna. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Memphis still eats bologna on square bread sandwiches. Memphis. That's what I'm going to start saying. I'm going to let a motherfucker call. Memphis. Those motherfuckers still wear Velcro shoes. Memphis. So I won't date to settle for marriage. Just too much BS. I'm telling you. Mary gonna meet a guy. Mary gonna be like, hey, where are you from? Memphis. Memphis. Those motherfuckers still eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. The fuck? I ain't eat no peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I hate glitter. I love glitter. Glitter gets everywhere. That shit's everywhere. And it's like if you get glitter in the back seat and you don't clean it, the next people that get in gonna have glitter all over them when they get out. It's like, man. I'm saying that if I'm in Memphis and I still choose flatbacks, then I'm a true lover of the game. He said, if I'm in Memphis and I choose flatbacks, I'm a true lover of the flatback game. Shit, I'm FBP, the flat black player. Motherfucker, you the flat back player. That's what you is. Shit, FBP. Like, shit. Zick, hey, if you roll like that, but see, the thing is, Zick, hey, what we should do? No, it still wouldn't work. Because even the country concerts out here, because when you go to the country concerts, you know all the girls that wear like the country hats, the cowgirl hats, and the boots and all that shit and everything else like that, they all exactly the same. They all got like bodies like they fucking like go to the gym. They got asses like horses and stallions and shit like that, big ass thighs and calves. It's like you do not want to be drop kicked by a girl from fucking Arizona. I can tell you that much now. If you get drop kicked, you going through the fucking drywall. These fucking girls' legs is big as shit out here. These motherfuckers look like goddamn pterodactyls walking around this motherfucker. And I'm like, damn, you be cruising and shit. Look over. I mean, they walk. Their legs are so fucking massive and like muscular. It's like the concrete is like warped out here. And you think it's from the weather. It's not. It's like all these fucking girls walking around in cowgirl boots. They warping the fucking concrete. They got big fucking legs out here, man. They'll drop kick them off fucking heartbeat. It's like, man, Flatbacks of all races. There's plenty of flatback sisters. People like they don't exist. He said there's plenty of flatback sisters. They act like they don't exist. This motherfucking Zick, his ass is like National Geographic. Tonight, we're gonna travel through the hood and see if we can find a flatback sister. There's one in the wild, right there, eating Popeye's chicken with an extra juicy biscuit. She's got the fucking corn on the cob in her hand. Look at that flatback eat. It's like, what the fuck? Zick said, little butts matter. Little butts matter too. I know it. Zach be like, I like flat backs and I can't like lie. Dudes, other brothers try. But when a girl with a big thing in your face, you get sprung. Looking for a piece of that bubble. Whatever fucking he be saying. I don't even remember the words of that shit. Man. The flatback tender, I know it for real. Tender for flatbacks. Zick done started a whole new fucking trend right now, man. Flatback save a horse, ride a cowboy. I know it. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. Cowgirl boots, oh Lord. The cowgirl in shorts all summer. Oh my. I'm telling you, man. That's Arizona though. Arizona's different. This is the Wild West out here. But it's the Wild West for a lot of different reasons. This place is crazy, man. But I just enjoy just living out here, eating ice cream, cruising, doing my fucking thing. Don't nobody bother me. I don't bother nobody. You can just kind of cruise around all day and just enjoy the fucking scenery. Palm trees, fucking cowgirls, motherfucking a lot of Latinas walking around. Everybody's out here. Everybody's out here. You just on a cruise, man. This is trending on YouTube. Flatbacks. I know. It's Steve Swerving, the flatback hunter. Instead of Steve Irvin, Steve Swerving, motherfucking in a Uber and shit. But I'll tell you, man, that's the cool thing about Uber. That's the cool thing about Arizona is that everybody's out here kind of like just enjoying life, doing their own fucking thing. So, like most cities you go to, like Vegas is kind of off. I lived in Vegas for a long fucking time. It's a little off a little bit. And it's kind of like people are trying to be more than what they really are. I don't know how to put it though. It's like everybody thinks they're like, you go out to eat, you go to a casino, everybody want to be treated like VIP, but nobody's got VIP money. That's the thing. You want to be treated like VIP because you're in a place where you see VIP and people are acting VIP and it's cool to be around VIP, but you don't have VIP money. But everybody's upset because they want to be at that level and they're not there yet. So they gamble a lot trying to get there today. Man, we're going to kick it today, man. Let's go to the casino. Let's win about a G. We're going to ball all night. It never happens. I hated Phoenix when I lived there. Then people go to like, strip clubs. They don't have a lot of money, but they want to act like they do, but they don't. Then they want to go like the places where, there's a lot of people like concerts and stuff like that. Like they don't. And it's, yeah, exactly. Egomaniacs based on location. Yeah, I'm telling you. And I'm telling you, Severe, this is what I tell people. Scottsdale's like where you find most of the fake ballers. Fake ballers up in Scottsdale, man, shit's crazy. You go up that motherfucker and they'll be like, it is now a lot of people that live in Scottsdale, those are the people that have the money because it's Scottsdale. They live there. They got the money, they got the nice houses, they got this nice cars and everything. But people from outside of Scottsdale go to Scottsdale and they think Scottsdale has to treat them like, I'm here. You got to treat me like I'm royalty because I'm in Scottsdale right now. You're in Scottsdale, but you don't live here. You live like in Maryville or something. I don't know. See, lost a G in Vegas and got on my working girl. It's like, so you go to Scottsdale and you want to party, you want to kick it, you want a table, you want to do all this shit, but most people don't have money. Like one time I picked up these 3 girls. They had to go all the way back down to Tempe. I'm going to tell you right now, Tempe is a really nice place to live. Really nice. But it's not a lot of money in Tempe. Old people got the money here. The younger people are all college kids. And they just don't really have like a lot of, money down here because they're college kids. They got credit cards and shit like that, but they don't have actual cash. So when you end up dealing with people who are in Scottsdale, they live in Tempe, you can kind of tell. Because, you're trying to give them deals, trying to do this and do that. And they're like, nah, blah, blah, motherfuckers. They looking at your license plate and shit like that, weird shit. But people with money, honestly, people with money don't even look at my license plate. It's like they're just sure. They're very sure because they know what they get. They usually get certain cars, certain drivers, certain people. So they're sure they do this all the time. But when you get people who aren't used to taking Ubers, or they take them, but it's like only like maybe once a day probably, and it's like weird shit in the middle of the day, they get like a little small Uber Prius or something. Nah. You dealing with people who don't have money when you're up in Scottsdale, because the people that do have money, they call you to come pick them up. Like all my clients in Scottsdale call me to come pick them up there. The people that are there visiting Scottsdale, those are the ones that want that Scottsdale treatment. They're like, you know, I'm in Scottsdale. You got to treat me like I'm in Scottsdale. You got to give me like bottle service, a table, bring me a fucking burrito. You got to do all kind of crazy shit. It's like, no, that's not how it is. Because the people that live in Scottsdale, who are from Scottsdale, who have money, they don't act like that. Some of them got really nice cars. You could tell they got money. But even the ones with the money are very generous, very nice, very easygoing and laid back. The ones who ain't used to that, because it's kind of like my mom used to say, man, act like you've been somewhere. My mom used to tell me that shit when you was little. Act like you've been somewhere. When people not from Scottsdale go to Scottsdale, they don't act like they've ever been there before. They act like this shit's like, I'm here. I'm past the fucking city limits. I'm in Scottsdale. You've got to treat me like royalty now. Where are you from? Michigan. It's like, okay, you never been to Scottsdale? Nope, I'm actually from out of town, but I heard this place is crazy and you got to treat it like, motherfucker, no, this is not how it works. That's really not how it works. They think you can just like wait on them. Hey, give us like 10 minutes. What the fuck you mean give you 10 minutes? It's 5 on my meter. After this 5 is up, I'm driving the fuck off. Give us like 10 minutes. No, that's not how it works. In Scottsdale, if you need 10 minutes, this is how I know people in Scottsdale. If you need 10 minutes, they will walk down their driveway, give you a $50 bill and say, we'll be out in about 10 minutes. That's how you know they're from Scottsdale. That's how you know. When they don't do that, they're visiting. Trust me. Because when I was at Top Golf and these motherfuckers came out, they was like, hey, man, we're going to go into this bar real quick. This and that. Here's $100. Just hang out, wait for us. We'll be out the bar. They're from Scottsdale. That's how you know they're from Scottsdale, because that's what people in Scottsdale do. People who aren't from Scottsdale, is it okay if we run in here real quick? It'll take us like 5-10 minutes. Yeah, you're not from Scottsdale. You here trying to have a good time. I know who you is, motherfucker. Like shit. I heard it's dangerous out there in AZ with the homeless. Well, it's pretty much dangerous everywhere with the homeless. I don't trust none of them, because this is the thing with homeless people. Homeless people are not always bums. And that's what I think people kind of get misconstrued. Homeless people are people who don't have a permanent residence. Like it could be somebody who had a residence 2 weeks ago, lost their residence because they just couldn't come up with the rent money, and now they're homeless now. So homeless people are not the bums you see. The bums you see, they're kind of like conditioned to it. They know what it feels like to be homeless. They've been homeless for a long time. They're bums now. They cool. But it's the newly homeless people. Those are the people you got to watch out for, because they're trying to come up on somebody because they need to get money. They don't want to be on the streets. They're trying to get money. So when you see people coming to the gas station, hey, man, you know, I got these, 2 things in my truck. I'm trying to sell these things, man. Just, give me some extra money. I'm trying to sell this. They're probably recently homeless people just trying to come up on money. They probably stole some shit and trying to sell it to you. People try to offer you gold rings, gold watches. Hey, man, I just need some gas, man. All I got is this gold ring right here. It's fake as a motherfucker. I'm like, nah, dude. I really don't wear rings and stuff like that. But bro, this ring, man, it's like a $500-$600 ring, man. $100. I give it to you for $100. You could tell it's a spray painted gold fucking ring. Gold don't even look that gold. Gold is more like, it's not bright yellow. This is fake shit. And they're trying to sell it to you at gas. These people are like recently homeless, trying to make a come up. Homeless people who've been homeless for a while, they don't fucking bother you. Excuse me, sir. You happen to have like $1 and grab me a meal? So man, I got some change on me. That's about it. Oh, bless you, man. Bless you. Those are homeless people. Give them whatever change you got in the change cup. They're happy as shit. They out. It's the people you got to watch out for is the recently homeless people. Yeah, exactly. They're desperate. Yeah. People with money don't act up when they go out. They go to nice, quiet places. Exactly. That's why I'm believing people say they're going to tip big. The ones who tip big are the ones who don't bring it up. Yep. They just give you whatever. Like I said, when I had the people at the gas station, when I dropped from the concert and I told them $25 and it was taking too long, the dude just handed me $50. I didn't ask him for $50. And somebody, the people like, oh, bro, I'm going to tip you a lot, bro. Just give us a minute, man. I'm going to tip you a lot. You never see a fucking tip from them ever. No shit. No, that's their word. They say shit like that. Or scammer bums who get Jesse for a few bucks at Circle K. Exactly. I mean, me and Jesse hanging out at Circle K. So the bombs come up. The bombs, every time they see the cars come up, they come, hey, how you doing, man? You need your windshield watch or something like, no, I'm cool, man. You know, I'm just not. Jesse be like, oh, man, I got a couple of bucks on me. I'm like, dude, like, don't do that, man. Not at this Circle K on 7th and Roosevelt. The moment he gave that bum that money, man, it's like 80 motherfucking bombs. Like, hey, what's up, bro? What's that? Hey, you got something for me too? Me too? Me too. I was like, bro, once you give one bum $1, you gotta give them all a fucking $1. You better just sit down like Santa Claus in a fucking chair and just start handing that shit out. Here you go. Here you go. It's like Jesse gave that bum that $1 and every bum started coming out the woodwork. I was like, oh shit. I was like, yeah, you don't want to do that, man. Not at this Circle K. You don't want to do that. Some of them bums get kidnapped, especially girls that look good. Man, who would kidnap a girl bum? She's already like down and out. She's already like, trying to find her way at this point. I had 2 cold waters one time. I'm at Circle K and I'm getting gas and I see 2 homeless girls, like 2 little blonde girls, and I cruise around and I was like, hey, if you guys are hot, here's a couple of waters, because my clients didn't drink the water. I dropped them off at the airport. I shot down Buckeye down to 7th Street to go get some gas at Circle K right there. And I was like handing them some waters. And it's like, oh, thank you so much, sir. Thank you. I said, no problem. I said, you got a couple of dollars we can grab something? I said, you know what? I don't have anything. I say, I just did I'll do my transactions online, but I had a couple of waters for you guys. Oh, thank you so much. No problem. I mean, I know it's rough out there. It's rough out there, especially for like, female bums and stuff like that. It's rough out there because they got to be on the streets. And that's why most of them, you see them around lit up areas like Circle K, Quick Trips, because they feel safer where people can actually see them. Because now they end up in alleyways or they fuck around up dead somewhere. And I'm thinking, who would do that to a female that's already down and out? She's already at a point. And to me, honestly, real shit. It's hard for a woman to end up being homeless if she's like attractive in her right state of mind, because there's always a man out there that's willing to take care of a woman. Because some men may not be that attractive, but if a woman is like, you know what? He's not that attractive, but he's got an apartment. I'll hang with him. Then they might end up being cool. And I see a lot of girls who are attractive that are with guys that are not attractive. Now, if that girl was not with that guy, guaranteed that girl would end up fucking homeless. I guarantee it. Because most women like that are attractive and don't have their own shit, there's a reason why. Like maybe they had a bad credit, maybe they had a boyfriend fuck up their credit, maybe they went through a bankruptcy, something crazy happened. And they always end up with these unattractive guys. Like I said, it's hard for a woman to end up on the streets, really hard, because there's a lot of men out there who are willing to take care of just a woman in general, period. So a man on the street, that's one thing. Man, if you're a loser, motherfucker, shit happens, man. Shit happens. You lost a game of life. You lost a little bit. You got to make a bounce back. You got to do something. But if you're a woman and you just look even halfway attractive, there's a guy in this fucking world somewhere who's not going to allow you to live on the street. Just not. He's like, hey, listen, just do me a favor. You're attractive. I'll take you shopping, get your hair done. I don't fucking know. You know how to cook. Yeah, I can cook. Cool. If you can cook, then I'll grocery shop. Just make sure the house smells like fucking food. Not like a Chinese fucking restaurant, but it's like make it smell like food. Like we're cooking stuff in there. Cool. That's it. I mean, if a woman can cook and she's, basically clean, there's a guy out there that'll take care of them. I'm guaranteeing. So human trafficking is so crazy. The disgusting people who will pay lots of money to do disgusting things to women and kids. And that's the thing. I don't know. Maybe because I've never seen anybody trafficked. I've seen girls. I've picked up girls before who look like they've been through some rough shit before. And, they're walking around in heels and stuff like that. So, they've been through some rough shit. But if I knew somebody who was actually trafficking a woman, I don't know how I would react. I'd probably turn their ass in. I don't know. I think I would. I'd be like, hey, listen, I think some shady shit is going down. This is what I think. This is the address. This is this. Because I just don't think I'd have the heart to just walk away from somebody who is mentally, psychologically in a situation like that. And I just drive off like I never realized what the fuck was going on. I mean, it. Most of these girls out here, they be trying to be little escorts. They be trying to, they're like fucking 22, 23 years old. They're trying to get their rent paid. They trying to hang out with a couple of older guys and shit like that. They trying to be escorts. I'm like, it's a dangerous life, lady. It's a dangerous life because you don't know how desperate these guys will be to conceal what they're doing from their wives or fucking whatever. You don't know that shit. Motherfuckers go that degree. But if I was to see a woman who I knew was kind of like in a bad way, in a bad position, I'd probably say, listen, this is what I'm going to do. I don't know you, but I think some shit's going down. I'll take you to a fire station. I'll take you to a police station. I'll take you to a shelter, but I don't have to take you to that place. That's one thing. And it ain't no more gas to me. Gas in a couple of minutes. So all I do is just end the ride, stop the ride, do whatever. It's no real loss to me if I can save somebody from going into a fucking, a place where they can't potentially be trafficked or whatever. But if I ever saw it, I don't think I could have the heart just to walk away from it and pretend that it's not what it is. But I don't know. And maybe that's why the universe hasn't shown me that shit yet, because the universe knows how I am. They know how I'll stand up to some shit in a heartbeat. I'll be like, hey, listen. I don't know what the fuck is going on, man, but this lady, she's gonna roll. I got a friend that might want to take care of her. Something. It's like, man. Oh yeah, Phoenix has very high trafficking in the country, and this is the thing. What I think about, yeah, exactly. It's all psychological, Severe. What I think about Phoenix and the trafficking in Phoenix, I think that if the women are being trafficked, it's usually the ones who look like they're with a boyfriend. And I will say that because, like, you'll see, like, a guy, a girl, the girl's kind of like dragging behind a little bit. They're not like walking side by side or some shit like that, kind of dragging behind. Because it always fucks me up, like at nighttime. Why would a guy be walking so far ahead of a girl sometime? And the girl is just kind of like dragging behind. I mean, if anything, the guy should always be behind and the girl should be ahead so you can keep an eye on her. But it's like, I don't know, man. Some shit I just peep out, and I'm thinking that shit just kind of looks weird, man. Zick thought about it. I could use a maid. Exactly. I could use a maid. Let's see. But imagine, like I said, what if you saw a lady who had a great job, great life, everything else, shit just went downhill. She had a bad turn of events, something like that, and she ended up homeless. So she was on the road. She was on the streets for like 2-3 weeks trying to find her way, couldn't find her way. And if you had space at your house, if you would hire somebody like me, I don't know, man. I have a very private life, a very secretive life. But I'm thinking if I was ever rich and I had a whole lot of money and I could get like more than one house, I would probably rescue some people and I would not let them come to my main house because I don't know who they know. I mean, they may be cool for me to try to help, but who the fuck do they know? Do they know a pimp? Like you said, do they know a pimp? Do they know somebody who might want to try to fuck me? So I won't let them come to my house. You ain't fucking me up in my house. But if I had enough money to say, hey, man, I got like 3-4 fucking nice houses. They're like 4 bedrooms. You know what? I'll give you a fresh start. Check out this shit. This is what I'm going to do. You can stay here for like, let's say a month. I'll get you on a fast track. And next thing you know, you got an office job, you working. I might co-sign on you for an apartment or some shit like that. Get yourself an apartment. Now you got your own life away from some strange fucking dude you met. Like you said, who just like somebody just wanted to give you a break. I could use some strange fucking dude you just met who just happened to give you a break. That's it. I just gave you a break. And that's all you needed was a break. So I gave you your break. You got a job. You got your own apartment. You don't ever have to say shit to me ever again. You might see me on the road. Say, hey, Jeff, thank you so much, man. I finally got me a little car too now. Sometimes some people just need that shit a break. You don't need to be involved with me for the rest of your fucking life. I don't need to know you like that. But you might just need a break. Just like, hey, man, I might be rich. Dude, you know what, Jeff? You sit on a few million, dude. I'm like, why not just expand life with it? Why would you want to keep all of that to yourself? Why not just expand life with it and help out other lives? As long as they're willing to help themselves. Because some people out there, man, they're shitty. They're shitty. You would try to save them and they'll fuck themselves up over and over again. Man. This is Jeff. The first person you rescue would change the locks and use hoarders' rights against you. This world is ice cold. But that's the thing. If I'm a millionaire, what are they going to do? I mean, they're going to stay there for like a month. And then they got to go somewhere. If they say, hey, I'm going to stay here longer than a month, I'm a millionaire. How can you stay in my house for longer than what I said you could stay in my house and I'm a millionaire? You know how much money I have? Do you know how desperate motherfuckers are? I'm a millionaire. You'd want to get away from me because I have enough money to make you fucking disappear. So it's like, if I'm a millionaire and I gave you a break and you're saying, I'm going to fuck you over, Jeff. Remember, I have a lot of money. there are a lot of people on this planet that need money. I may not be the one you want to fuck over, because giving up a few bucks to get rid of you ain't a big deal. It ain't a big fucking deal. It's like, so I tell folks, man, I'm willing to help people out, yeah, but don't fuck over somebody that's trying to help you, because that might be your last lifeline of somebody trying to help you out. You trying to fuck that person over and that person trying to help you out. And just like what I think Eminem or somebody said a long time ago, I have enough money to get you done, or something crazy like that. That'll work. Yeah, Chrissy said, I quit nights. Yeah, exactly. I quit nights. And that's what we do sometimes. You know, I've been working nights and stuff. Yeah, mental issues. I've been working nights, and I'm an easygoing person. People don't bother me. I don't really get involved with that many people, even though, you know, I see the same cashiers at work. I see the same cops when I'm doing stuff, the same cops be on patrol. I don't really get involved with nobody. They see me. They know I exist. I've been doing this shit for like 5 years. And some people, they say, hey, you know what? Like the ladies at Jack in the Box over there on Mill Avenue, because I park in that lot with Lawrence all the time. So they've been out there so many times talking to me like, hey, just want to make sure you guys don't get your car towed, you know, this and that. I'm like, no, I'm not leaving. But now they know us. If they see the Beamer, they see the Expedition pull up, they know who I am. They be like, hey, Jeff, what's up? I'm like, hey, what's good? What's good? You taking me out for my birthday, right? I got a whole group coming. I'm like, hey, I told you, just shoot me a text. Shoot me a text. Let me know how many it is. I'll tell you how much it's going to be. Okay. Everybody knows who I am. So it's like, I don't bother nobody. If you need something, hook me up. Like, I'll hook you up or whatever. But other than that, nah. Yeah, I like working nights. Nights is easy. It's like, if people ask for help, I try to help. If I can't, I can't. There's always nonprofit organizations for resources that homeless people need a hand up can go to. Discerning handcuffs from, discern handouts from Hand Up. Yep. So I'm about done with nights, too. That's the thing, though. Nights, man. Because daytime, everybody's trying to work. Everybody's trying to make money. Everybody's trying to do all this stuff. Nighttime is a fun time. Everybody's like, ooh, man, we got money. We doing this. We doing that. Like, there you go. That's what's up. Wait a minute. No, thanks. I'm looking for something it was like a school bus. Let me see something. There was something about school buses. Oh, no, it's something else. It's something else that I just had. Ooh, this is it. This is it. I'm going to play this for you guys. This is what I mean by if I had money, I would do stuff to help people like this, because our government is screwing us right now big time. Our government is fucking us over big time. But these are the type of people, because there's so many millionaires out there. Why are millionaires not stepping up? Everybody talking about love the kids. Nobody really give a fuck about the kids because of stuff like this.
Over 100 students in a district outside of Boston will have to find a new way to get to school in September. They won't have bus service due to a shortage. This comes as the state started paying for buses for migrant students who families recently moved into their community. So joining us now is Ashley Francois, a mom of three from that school district. Ashley, this is quite the story, and it's one that impacts you personally, I understand. You have, is it 3 children, and all of whom now will have to figure out a way to get to school?
1 out of my 3 children have a bus for the school year because she's in elementary. The other 2 are middle school and high school, and that's where they stopped buses for these kids.
I see one of them right there. I see one of the kids right there. That's make your way in. It's fine. And I understand, but not only do you have to figure this out for 2 kids, let's just talk about your personal situation a little bit. I know that all of your kids are on IEPs. You live 3 miles from the school, and you yourself don't have the capability of driving them to school.
So I've had quite a fun experience here in Stoughton. 3 years ago, the Stoughton police suspended my license indefinitely for medical threat. And upon that, I had many issues getting my kids to school. So as of February of 23, the school system actually filed educational neglect on me. One of my children on the IEP has school refusal, and that's one of the kids not allowed on the bus or taken off the bus. So they just basically fed right into exactly what this child wanted, and that's not to be at school. So now you've made it absolutely impossible for me to get him there to access the curriculum, access the services that you are specializing for him. So if he's not getting to school to get these services,
Yep.
then
Creating another
these kids
systematic
aren't going to be
failure.
able to access any type of curriculum from the Stoughton Public Schools if there's no way to get them there.
And I think you may have said this, but you have some medical issues that's kept you from maintaining a license. So you're really in a situation here. You need the buses. And this is coming
Crazy.
This is happening at the same time in Massachusetts. Your migrant population over the last 4 years has grown exponentially since 2021. 355,000 living in Massachusetts, 50,000 new arrivals, 10,000 children. Again, these are all migrant children. And from what I understand as well, that Ashley, there's bus service set up for these illegal immigrants. So you're losing bus service, they're gaining bus service?
Yep, and Stoughton says that it's government agencies paying for these extra buses for the outside families.
How does that make you feel?
I kind of feel torn at this because one, and I'm going based on my knowledge off of the IEP services, children on IEPs are receiving state and federal funding to receive these services outside of already a budget given to the students in the school. Along with that, Stoughton Public Schools has made it a priority to have parents sign health insurance waivers for them now to go and get funding from their health insurance. They're getting 3 different funding for children specialized on IEPs. Why can't they get a bus? And on top of that, children on IEPs, if a child already, regular student, no IEP, gets a bus slot, a child with an IEP, if they do not qualify for specialized transportation, automatically get a bus on that slot, on that bus as well. So I was that parent that would be going into schools advocating for parents to get their children's services. I was here in Stoughton doing that for my 3 kids. And I just don't understand.
Last question, what are you going to do?
You're screwed.
I'm probably going to keep them home because it narrows it down to the fact that if I can't work, I can't drive. So that means my income is an extremely budgeted income. And it's 4 of us. So am I supposed to pay between 4 to 6 Ubers a day for the entirety of the school year to get my children to school and then question how I'm going to pay for my home, the electricity, the food they need to eat, the clothes, school supplies, because we get probably 2 pages of list of school supplies for each grade. It's not just a Stoughton Public School standardized list. Students need this. Each grade has specific things they need.
And this while resources are going to, a finite number of resources. They can only go so many places, and resources going to illegal immigrants that could be going to people in need like yourself. By the way, the Stoughton superintendent did give us this statement. He said, when we complete the process for no-fee busing, we received 162 more requests this year. We could not have anticipated such an increase. To that end, we provide busing as of Friday for all K through 6 students within our policy. That addresses your elementary school student, Ashley. We are addressing this issue this coming week. Should be close to getting 100% getting transportation. We'll know more after Tuesday. So we wish you the best of luck on Tuesday.
Yep. Exactly. And it's funny how they rush. That's in Massachusetts. They rush to make sure that the people they're bringing over to alter the election, they rush to make sure these people got buses, housing, EBT funding, cash, prepaid debit cards. They rush to make sure all these people got all this money because politicians, government officials are all getting kickbacks. I'm telling you, these people are all getting kickbacks. They're getting raises, bonuses, money under the table. Nobody's accounting for none of this money. These people are illegals. There's no accounting for none of this shit. They have no idea where all this money is even coming from or going to. They asked one lady, where do you think all the money, where Kamala is going to come up with all the money for all these programs she's talking about? Where is she going to come up with the money? Lady was like, well, we could just print more. These are the people voting for her. We could just print more. No, it's not about printing more. There has to be a worth, something of substantial value applied to this sheet of paper that we call a $1 bill. You can't just print out tons of money and say, hey, we got tons of money. No, these are just printed certificates. There has to be something that these certificates represent. If I give you, let's say, I give you $1 for the value of this, because this is only worth one of these. So this is America, and this is one certificate for America. That's what it is. Now, what if this is America, and I say, I want to print out more? So this is America. I want to print out more. I just printed out 1, 2, 3, 4. Now instead of 1, I have 4. The value of America is still what the value is. The value of America, remember, is equal to one of these. But now since I printed out 4 of these, each one of these is now worth 25%. This is not worth 1. This is 0.25, 0.25, 0.25, 0.25 to equal 1, because 1, the value is still applied to this. The more money you print out, the less this shit becomes worth. If I printed 10 of these, it will be 1/10. This would still be America, the value of what America is. 10 of these now is 1/10, 1/10, 1/10. If I printed 100, 1/100, 1/100, because we're still trying to get back to the value of 1, because that's all America's worth. And these motherfuckers, we could just print more. That's how you get more money. Just print more. Huh? I'm like, but there's a value that you have to attach to each certificate you print. You can't just print $1 and say, hey, it's worth $1. America doesn't become worth more because you print more money to America. The money becomes worth less. The value of America never changes. The value of what you're printing out changes. Exactly, Duato. It becomes inflation. This is why everybody's saying Kamala Harris we already in a high inflation period. It's about to really get fucked up, because they think we could just keep throwing money around. Give money to the immigrants, give money to here, give money to there, give money to here. And it's like, yeah, it's got to have value backing. Like Eric said, if you don't have value backing, all this shit's worth, it's the same thing. And you're just cutting into the value of each one. If I printed 1,000 of these, it's 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000. But if I only printed out 1, it's worth a lot. It's worth the whole country. It's only 1 of 1. And this is why I'm like, oh, they lost 30,000 migrant kids. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. And they probably inside of some type of system right now, because everybody's social security number is worth money. Every single social security number is worth money. Imagine all the social security numbers we've printed out before, all of them that we've printed out, they can't come back. People have died. If you got a social security number and you're dead, that social security number is dead too. What if you can now apply that dead social security number to a live person now? What if you can revive that social security number again? Because that social security number was 50 years ago, 80 years ago. And you say, I can just bring back this social security number and apply it to this kid. The gap's long enough to where there's nothing in the credit system, in the checking system for this person. There's nothing there. We can revive this social security number again. They do shit like that all the time with license plates. We can revive this license plate again. We can revive this title again. We can revive this phone number again. They give it, hey man, what's up, Jeff? This ain't Jeff. This is Terrence. Oh man, this is my boy Jeff phone number, man. Nah, he must have got his number changed because this is my number now. They do the same shit all the time. They do it all the time. Oh yeah. Oh, Greg, man, hey, you know me, man. This is only 3.5 hours. I got another 7 hours to stream. We're going to do a 10.5-hour stream. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I got to get my ass up in the morning. But I'm having a good time with y'all, though, man. Now, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me for the time that y'all can, because you know me, I could be here for a minute. And y'all can just come and go as y'all please or whatever. And we know it's going to be a recession. And they're giving all this money to all of these people because they know there's no accounting for it. There's no way to audit it. Just like with that video I dropped about Tony West, and they said once Congress said we don't want nothing to do with these lawsuits no more, we're going to give all you guys, there was no accounting for it. And somebody said it's a runaway train. If you watch that video, it even says this is a runaway train. They said Tony West basically has a runaway train right now. It said it in that video. These are people in the government saying this. Tony West is a runaway train. He has access to a runaway train. That's exactly what this migrant situation is. It's a fucking runaway train. There is no accounting for it. There is no bringing money back. There is no printing more money. Like, I'm going to print more money so we can have more money. It's inflation. Now our money is worth less. So you think $1,500 got you this much? Sure, if you print twice the amount of money, it's now going to cost you 3,000 of those $1,500 bills now. It used to cost you $1,500. Now you're going to be like, why does it cost me 3,000 now? Because you printed double the amount of certificates. Double the amount of certificates now. Say we are, Greg. Wearing a shirt down to prove it. I know for real. So sadly, they even do that at cemeteries. Some even been called emptying plots of people who have been gone for so long that their loved ones are dead too. They dig them up and reuse those plots. I'm telling you, Zick, this shit's all, everything we're doing is recycled by corrupt ass people. Everything we're doing is recycled because nobody's auditing the shit. They're not auditing it. They're not looking it over and seeing, making sure things are what they are. And they do the same thing with Social Security numbers. They do the same thing with financials and housing and tax dollars. Nobody's watching. And if nobody's watching, they're gonna dig up the bodies. Dig them up. Nobody's visited this plot in fucking 30 years, man. This plot's a free plot. I mean, they're gonna sell it 4 times probably. This is probably the 4th time it's been sold since it's been there. Nobody comes, man. These people don't even live in this city no more. Nobody ever comes here. Dig that shit up. So it's like, you got all these people buried in this land. What's the timeline of that being your piece of land? Eternity? If you buy that burial plot, is that eternity? Like when the dinosaurs and shit come back, you still gonna have that same plot of land? Your name's gonna be on that land? Guarantee it won't. Just like Zick said, if ain't nobody coming by, nobody's watching, shit, we'll take it. We'll take it. Yeah. And that's what it is. How many times can I make $1 off this dollar? And this is why Trump is saying we need to stop taxing Social Security. Because when you tax Social Security is money that we already got taxed on. I earn money. A piece of it is taxed, and it's called Social Security. They put that into the Social Security fund. They should pay that out. The money was already earned by me, taxed from me, put into the Social Security system. Why are they retaxing it again? How many times can I make $1 off this dollar? That's the theory behind it. And when you got corrupt politicians out there who know nobody's watching, nobody's paying attention, that the logic is too deep for their brains. Most of these motherfuckers are 1 + 1 = 2 people. Velcro shoe people. That's what they are. They don't think that deep into how many times can I make $1 off this dollar. They don't think about how many times can I sell this burial plot? How many times can I use this Social Security number? We think about shit like that because we know what's really out there. Just like that article said from those 2 guys. The government right now is involving people. This is a runaway train government we got. A runaway, the shit's out of control. Nobody's watching the controls right now. Nobody is just going forward and nobody can stop it. They're doing everything they want to do. Nobody can stop it. And this is what all these politicians and all these experts and everybody's coming out saying. Man, it's like, Jeff, change your shirt halfway through the show. So if you leave and come back, you're like, what the fuck? I should do that shit. Fuck people up. People come in like, what the fuck, man? What the hell just happened? Oh yeah, the world eyes are watching us right now. And I was saying something about how world leaders everywhere. We got world leaders. And when you have really powerful people from dynamic families, you got China, dynamic, a history of culture, of power and true tradition and intellect and pride of country, shit like that. And then you got our current government who preaches democracy, but acts like a dictatorship. Preach democracy, but don't give people a chance to even vote. Like I said, this is what fucks me up. And I'm gonna keep it 100. This fucks me up. So last time Kamala ran for president, and she challenged all the people who she could challenge. 1% of the registered Democrats in this country, 1% said, we don't know her, nor do we give a shit about her. We don't think she's ready to run this country. No, we don't. No, we don't. Not like that. No, we don't know her like that. 1% of the people voted for her. 99% said we don't fuck with her. 99% said, nah, she's not strong enough to run this country. She's not the one. She's not. 99% said that. Imagine being in a competition right now to be the homecoming queen. And the person who's about to be homecoming queen, Biden, decides, I don't want to run for homecoming queen no more. I don't want to run from it no more. So instead of me running for homecoming queen, I'm going to give all my votes for homecoming queen to the least popular person in here, the person who got 1% of the homecoming queen votes, Kamala. I'm going to give her she got 1% of the homecoming queen votes. I'm going to just give all my votes to her to give her 100% now. We've never seen no shit like this in American government ever before. Nobody's ever done this before. Oh, she's not on Trump's levels on the poll. She's not. These motherfuckers are wearing masks. I'm not worried about that. So when you say, I'm not running as homecoming queen anymore, we should have another vote then. Let's have another vote. Let's have another vote for who we think should be homecoming queen. You don't just say, because I was, homecoming queen and I was going to be homecoming queen, I don't want to run no more. What I want to do is give all my votes to the person that got only 1% of the vote. I'm going to give all my votes to the person that got 1% of the votes to be homecoming queen. And now she's your new homecoming queen. And everybody's like, yeah. I'm like, hold the fuck up. Why are y'all saying yeah and clapping? Because 99% of you motherfuckers say y'all want nothing to do with her. 99% of y'all say y'all want nothing to do with her. Now y'all like, yeah. I'm like, this shit don't make sense. Why is everybody riding her shit right now? When 4 years ago, 99% of them said we don't want nothing to do with you. All right, Ms. Abby, be on out. Everybody's like, this don't make no logical sense. 99% of y'all said y'all don't want nothing to do with her. 99% of y'all never said her name before. 99% of y'all said we don't want her to be the homecoming queen. We don't, nah, she's not that. So all of a sudden, yeah, she's our queen, yeah. I'm like, this shit don't make no sense to me, man. It's about power. It's about who's controllable. Because around the world, like you said, they're watching around the world. What they're seeing is an American dictatorship taking place, because we got dictatorships in China. We got them in North Korea. We got them in Russia. We got them in like Germany. We got all these dictatorships everywhere, all over. People who assume power and will not give up power. Venezuela, they assume power and will not give up power. They will do anything that, just like Pelosi said, we will stay in power by all means necessary. Pelosi said that. Check that shit. We will stay in power by all means necessary. Killing Trump, all means necessary. We will stay in power. Assassinate this man, all means necessary. We will stay in power. And guess what? Instead of letting people just vote to say, hey, who do we want our next president to be? We're going to stay in power, because Kamala, she don't know shit. She's easy to control. She don't know shit. She's somebody who sat on the bench for 4 years, sat on the bench playing fucking solitaire in the stands with other people, not even paying attention to the game. She don't even know what's going on in the game. She don't even know what's going on court. Biden's off court. Kamala, your turn. She's over there playing fucking solitaire. What do you mean it's my turn? I didn't sign up for this. I wasn't trying to run for president. Even when Biden was running for president, she didn't choose on running for president. She was going to stay his vice president. She don't want to be president, but other people want her to be president that are in power. The shadow government behind the Democrats want her to be president because she don't know shit. Now you give a strong person. Like I said, we got dynamic families all over this world who are very strong people. If you put a strong person in American government, a strong person that can't be controlled by the shadow government won't have the power to do what they want to do, which is milk the shit out of America. Pretty much that's what they're doing right now. Oh yeah, man, ain't even interviewed once because she don't know what to fucking say. She been sitting on a bench playing solitaire while Biden was on the court trying to score fucking points. They hit the whistle. Okay, need some substitutions. Hey, Kamala, you're on the court. She's over there like holding Jackson aces and tens and eights and shit in her hand. Like, I was playing solitaire. You mean tell me I got to play in the game? I gotta come. Yeah, you got to come play in the game, Kamala. That's what we got you here for. I didn't come to play in the game. I was just supposed to be here. No, you're in the game. Put the fucking cards down. Stop playing solitaire. Joel's off the court. You're on the court now. Who said I had to play? Don't worry. You don't know the game. We're going to write all your speeches for you. We're going to not let you take your own shot. We're going to do everything for you. We just need you on the court. We'll do everything for you. Okay. I guess I'll play the game. Yeah, come play the game. Come on, play the game. Everybody in the court like, yeah, come play the game. She's controllable. She don't know enough. She has 4 years of sitting on the bench in a White House, watching this country go straight to shit. She never had one thing to say about it. Not one thing to say about this country going to shit in the past 4 years. She sat on the fucking bench. She never once said, oh, you know what? We should do something different. We should do something different because what Biden's doing is not working. And I'm Kamala and I got great ideas. She's about as idiotic as Biden is a vegetable because she never once said Biden's ideas and policies aren't working. So let's do something different. This is what I want to do different. She never said it because Biden wasn't the president and she wasn't the vice president. They were just two people on the court reading other people's fucking speeches. They weren't running shit. They weren't in power. Like I said, we got some dynamic, powerful people around this world that knew these two vegetables weren't running shit. They're not that intelligent. They ran this country straight into the fucking ground. They did. But the people who really ran it into the ground, the shadow government, they want control over people. How do you get control over people? Weaken them. Send all of these other countries, allow the other countries to send their people into our country, basically infiltrate our country. Use American tax dollars to fund all these people. Like I just showed y'all a clip. School kids, American school kids don't even have busing. American school kids don't have busing because the state says we don't want to bus American school kids from families that pay American taxes. What we're going to do is use those American tax dollars to bus in some immigrants who just now got to this country. We're going to deal, they're using our buses. Well, what about the American school kids? They don't have a plan for Americans. Their plan for Americans is to be done with Americans. That's their fucking plan for Americans. Their plan for Americans is like, you know what? You guys are very expensive to upkeep. You guys are, you're a liability. You're a liability to this country, to Social Security, you're a liability to everything. We need to get new blood in here. They said they had, almost 1 million jobs. They lied about 1 million jobs. So if you're saying jobs were at, 80,000 jobs or whatever, let's say 3 million jobs, 3 million jobs. But really it's only 2 million. It's a phantom number. They're throwing out fucking phantom numbers to give the illusion that Americans are working, generating tax dollars to cover all the shit they're doing. It's an illusion. 1 million people not working, 1 million jobs that ain't really jobs. 1 million is tons of money in tax dollars not being created every day through income tax revenue, through sales tax revenues, through income, period, through GDP, through worth, through value. 1 million people are not working every day like you said they were. And that's every day. 1 million every day. You know how much money 1 million people in a day could generate? And how long have you said these 1 million people were working? And it really didn't happen. They never really worked. They weren't. So all this budget you were creating, all these fake ass numbers you were running with, saying you had all this money and we were generating all this money. So when you were doing your budget and your planning, your outline of shit, that money never really existed. It was a lie. 1 million jobs was a lie. It was all a lie. So how are you going to spend money claiming you're going to do all that? This is how you create a recession. This is how you create inflation. Because if you're going to sit here and tell me, Jeff, there's 5 people in your house, 5 people, all 5 of you guys are working. Okay, all 5 of you guys are, this is what the house bills are for all 5 of you guys. Okay, this is what you guys need to come up with. Okay, then you find out it's only really 3 of us working. Wait a minute. So all the shit we were building up and compiling, we divided by 5 because you told us 5 people was working. But now you're telling us only 3 people are working. So we got to turn around and recalculate all the numbers because we're not generating 5 times the revenue. We're generating 3 times the revenue. We're going to fall short because everything you calculated was based on 5 times all of us making money. But now you're telling us only 3 of us really had jobs. The other 2 jobs, we just kind of made that shit up. It fucks up the whole plan now. Anybody who knows budgeting, finance, accounting, anybody knows that you got to have your shit right because there are decisions that have to be made based on the integrity of your data. If your data has no integrity, we can't trust shit about it. How do we not know it's not just 1 million jobs, but maybe it's 3 million? How do we not know that the numbers you created on this end over here are real numbers? It could be something totally different. If your numbers don't have, and if your data don't have integrity, just like when Lyft said they had 500 base points when it was really 50 base points. If your numbers don't have integrity, your data don't have integrity, nobody can trust you. Nobody can trust you. And I'm sitting there like, these fucking people, man, these people that's running this government, and the people that are voting for these people or promising to vote for these people, they're lost. They're so fucking lost. They don't even realize what's to them. This is race politics. Oh, first woman, black, Indian, LGBTQ friendly. That's all they worried about. It's like there's real shit going on that y'all ain't even worried about. Mean Trump, bad guy, says bad feelings, things that hurt my feelings. I'm 51 years old. It ain't shit you can say to hurt my feelings. I am 51 years old. You can call me every name in the fucking book. I'm a grown ass fucking man, a rugged ass man. I take cars and shit apart. I tear motorcycles in half and weld them bitches back together. You are not calling me a name to hurt my feelings. Who the fuck raised these men who are saying Trump called people names though? I'm looking at these dudes. These is black dudes. These is black dudes. Like black dudes who tough. They could fight. They could beat up people and shit. Killers. Trump be calling people names, be hurting my feelings. I'm like, bro, who raised you? Who the fuck raised you? How old are you? You ain't 6? Motherfucker, you grown as a, you got kids, grandkids, great-grandkids probably. And you worried about a motherfucker calling a name? Where we at? Where we at? I'm 51. You can call me whatever the fuck you want to call me. I'm going to laugh. I'm going to scoop up the dog shit I got to scoop up in the backyard. I'm going to fire up one of the cars, go out and make money today. Jeff, did you know they called you a name? I heard that shit. I heard that. So what about it? It didn't hurt your feelings? That shit didn't hurt your feelings? No, it didn't hurt my feelings. They just, man, they call you a name and they ain't even hurt your feelings, man. You ain't for real. That should have hurt your feelings, man. You telling me this dude call you a name and you ain't crying? You ain't crying? Why should I fucking cry? Because he called you a name, man. He called you a name. I'm fucking 51. I've been called a lot of names in my whole life. I think I tuned that shit out. Just like they don't say after about 30. After in my 20s. I think I tuned that shit out when I started cutting and welding cars and shit in 2002. I think I tuned that shit out when I started rebuilding engines. I think I tuned that shit out when I started rebuilding transmissions. You can call me what you want to call me. But he called you a name, Jeff. Okay. Motherfucker, I'm going to take me a motorcycle ride. I got shit I got to do today. Don't forget, he called you a name. You supposed to have your feelings hurt. Okay. I'll remember that later. All right, I'm going to text you and let you know he called you a name again at like 5 o'clock. Remind you he called you a name. Okay. All right. Thanks. The fuck? And these is black dudes. I'm tough. I can whoop people's ass. I'm a killer. I'm from the hood. But if you call me a name, motherfucker, you break my soda. I'm going to cry in my corner looking like a fucking turtle with the head not sticking out. He called me a name. I'm like, these motherfuckers, man. And I'm it's real shit. And I see it. And they type that shit. They type that shit. Yeah, Trump be calling people bad names, Jeff. I don't see how you like Trump. He called people bad names. So, the fuck they got to do with me? Well, your feelings ain't hurt? No, not really. I'm like, you can call me a bad name if you feel like it. I mean, you could tell your kids, your friends, tell anybody to call me a bad name. Then ask me how I feel about it. Call me what you want to call me. Ask me how I feel about it. Because in the meantime, I'll be making money. I got to finish doing shit. I got shit I have to do. And whatever you call me, probably ain't going to really weigh heavily on anything. I mean, I got to go to Home Depot. I got to buy some shit. I need some rewire or something. You can call me a name. It's not going to change the fact of I still have to live my fucking life and do my thing. But he called you a name, dude. You better start crying and shit and telling people how hurt your feelings is. That's the media. When the media tells you, hey, you should be crying, dude. Look what Trump said. You should be crying. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. I should be crying right now. Yeah, I am black. Yeah. I should be crying. Yeah. The media tell you, go wash your hands. That's right. I should be washing my hands. Yeah. The media, you should be wearing a mask. Yeah, I should be wearing a mask. Yeah. You should be standing 6 feet away from that motherfucker. Yeah. I should be standing 6 feet away. Yeah. The media be fucking with these people because they weak-minded people. How the fuck are you going to tell me I should be offended if I don't even feel offended? Jeff, you should be offended. Why? Because he called you a name. Be offended. I don't feel offended. I feel like I need to go to fucking Home Depot and finish buying this wiring. That's what I really feel like. Don't worry about that wiring, Jeff. Worry about your feelings. Your feelings should be hurt. Like, whatever, man. What the fuck ever. I'm too old for this shit, man. We from the hood. We grew up talking shit about each other. We watch comedians talk shit about each other. We watch our families talk shit about each other. You think I give a fuck about somebody saying a word? A word? Like, do you really, like, think about the magnitude of fucking Mercury, fucking Pluto, Neptune, the Milky Way, and you think I give a shit about somebody saying a word? Who are these weak motherfuckers, man? Who are these people? Because I'm looking around like, these is grown-ass fucking men with kids and wives and grandkids. I'm like, you motherfuckers are weak. I'm sorry. I call it what it is. You motherfuckers are weak. He hurt my feelings, though, Jill. He be tweeting that shit. Shit be hurting my feelings, making me feel like my feelings is hurting shit. I'm like, shut the fuck up talking to me, man. The fuck on somewhere. I got to go weld something. Like, going on. And that's just how I am. The shit ain't ever bothered me. Shit ain't never bothered me. Even when people call me directly, like me, motherfuckers talk shit straight to me. I laugh at them. They be mad at me because I'm laughing at them. Jeff, you a bitch. Jeff, you ain't even real black, Jeff. You a house. You a field. You this and that. You ain't shit, Jeff. You ain't. I'm like, for real? Okay, all right. Well, actually, I got a 776 credit score. I'm looking at buying another car, but I ain't shit. I'm cool. I should be worried about my motherfucking, the names you calling me is what I should be worried about. I got to go and fill up my tank so I can go make me some money for my private clients. But you really think I'm going to ride around? Jeff, you ain't shit. You ain't this. I'm like, okay. The fuck? What am I supposed to do? Be mad? I ain't got time to be mad. Motherfucker, I'm 51. I ain't got time to be mad. I ain't got time to be all fucking feelings all hurt and shit. I got money to make. I got property to buy. I got shit I need to do with my day. Worried about what a motherfucker saying to me? Man, I ain't got time for that shit. I'm too old for that. I'm too hood for that. I grew past that shit after I turned like 8 or 9 years old, and I realized I can say shit back to people. And I'm like, holy shit, you call me a name, I can call you a name back. Fucking fair game. Let's go. Let's play. But these mother Trump be calling people names, man. I don't want to hear that. It's hurting my feelings and stuff, man. I can't even get out of bed in the morning, man. Like, what the fuck on, man? I can't do that with these people, man. I'm gonna tell you, these is grown ass fucking men. And people wonder, why is the black community full of fucking like demasculine men? Men walking around with fucking fingernail polish and skinny jeans and fucking jerry curls and shit like that now. Cause they weak. You can't even call a motherfucking name. They ain't gonna start crying and shit. These motherfuckers all walking around, trying to wear goddamn paisley fucking shirts and shit. Acting like little fucking girls taking goddamn selfies in fucking bathrooms and shit. And you got me. I'm in the garage dropping goddamn welding embers in my shoe trying to stomp that motherfucker out. I'm still hard like that. I don't give a fuck about nobody calling me no name. Like it's gonna change my day. Man, go change your fucking fingernail polish. Don't come at me sideways with that shit. Yeah, I don't know how you gonna vote for Trump, man. He be calling people names and stuff, man. I'm like, man, get the fuck away from me. Your fucking jeans is too tight any fucking way, squeezing your fucking nuts, and your voice is too high. Get the fuck away from me. I don't deal with that shit, man. Like I said, I keep it 100, man. I keep it real with people. And I don't like that when I see fucking grown ass men acting weak. I don't like that. That to me makes me say, Jeff, don't fuck with these people like that, man. Don't roll with them like that. Because the last thing I'm gonna do is roll up into a fucking bar getting ready to kick, and somebody say, hey, you punk motherfuckers. Oh, he called me a punk motherfucker, man. I'm going home. I can't believe this shit. I'm gonna go hug Fluffy. I'm gonna go home and hug Fluffy. He called me a punk motherfucker. Tell you what, call him a punk bitch back. What's up, you punk bitch? What's good? Shit. Seeing what kind of bikes y'all ride up on. Oh, he called us a name. It was like a friendly thing. I don't give a fuck if it was friendly or not. Give a fuck. You call me punk motherfucker, I'm gonna call you a punk motherfucker. You punk motherfucker. What's up, you punk bitch? What's good? Now we talking now. Now we talking. You see, I ain't backing the fuck down from you. I ain't backing the fuck down from you. You call me a name, I call you one back, motherfucker. Now you call motherfuckers' name, now they start crying and shit. I can't believe he called me a name. Did you hear what he called me? Oh my God. I'm like, man, the fucking president, this whole election shit be having me fucking weak, man. I be cracking the fuck up. Exactly, beta male. They betas don't even realize they fucking betas. That's how sad. They really swear to God they alphas. Ain't no alpha gonna trip off no other fucking alpha calling you no fucking name. An alpha will just call you a name back and keep it moving. That's what alphas do. But if an alpha call you a name and you cry about it, you're a beta. You just proved it. You're a beta. You call me a name, Jeff. Yo, punk motherfucker. I say, what's up, you punk bitch? It's good. Now you got two alphas talking now. What's that? Oh, man, I'm just seeing what you up to today. Up to shit, about to go make this fucking money. I got to get my ass over here and fucking take a transmission out later. What you doing? Got to go paint my fingernails. Exactly. Who's the fucking beta? I got shit to do today. I'm not sitting around playing no name games with these motherfuckers. These are grown-ups. Exactly. Always a bigger, badder pit bull in the pen. And I tell motherfuckers, I ain't even got to fight nobody. I don't got to swing on no fucking body. I just stand on mine. I know who I am. You can call me whatever you want to call me. I stand on mine. Jeff, you ain't real black. You ain't black. So what does that mean? Like, if I get to the cash register in Home Depot, are they going to ask me if I'm black when I'm buying this fucking kit that I got to fucking install? Hey, hello, Jeff. You got any ID? It says black. It doesn't say black. Are you black? No, I'm just black. Oh, you're not fucking black. We're adding a fee to this. This is a you're not a real black fee. We're adding that. See, you're not black. It should be 2 B's on that. Black. Like, all right, motherfucker, I'm just saying. Like, and that's what these motherfuckers be acting like, man. I'm just regular black. Yeah, motherfucker, we're black. You're not, Jeff. You're just black. You're not black. Like, oh, we're super black. Like, whatever, motherfucker. Yeah, and I'm just like, man, and this is what it is, man. The anchor of CNN, all Democrats men with no testosterone. Exactly. I'm like, I'm still human. I'm not an NPC. I know this is a simulation and it's a fucking video game. We got NPCs. We got betas, weak motherfuckers out there crying, grown ass fucking men crying. Trump called us names today. Did you hear it? Let me make a post about it because it hurt my feelings. So? The fuck they got to do with me? But he called us names, Jeff. Don't you agree? Like, no, because I think that's weak shit. I'll call him a name back. If I don't like the name somebody call, I just call him one back. So? I hate him. He's calling me name. Motherfuckers be ready to explode and shit. I'm like, what the fuck ever, man? The fuck? But this is what it is. Man. We at that level in our lives where women need to start looking at who somebody say, hey, make men again. Women need to start looking at these motherfuckers on their social media. Realize what a beta is. Realize what a fluffy hugger is. Motherfucker, go home and hug Fluffy. Motherfucker, get the fuck away from me. Go home and hug Fluffy. Because it ain't shit you can say to me that's going to make me weaker than who I know I am when I wake up and walk out this house every fucking day. Nothing you say. You can say whatever you want to say. Jeff, you a bitch. Okay. What does that do? I mean, I'm still going to hit the start button in my truck. My truck's going to fire the fuck up. Like I said, I just had the transmission today. Drain that motherfucker. Everything's going to happen the same, no matter what you call me. My day is not going to change because you call me a fucking name. Jeff, you a little hoe ass motherfucker. Okay. The fuck does that mean? It don't mean shit. Like I said, I don't even have to fight people no more. Motherfuckers are mad because I exist. I just walk out the house, motherfuckers. You a mother, I hate your motherfucking channel. Fuck you. I'll never say hi to you. Because I stand on manhood. Motherfuckers don't like me. You're a chauvinist. You're this, you're that. Because I stand on my existence. I'm supposed to, be feminine. I'm supposed to turn around and start fucking getting my hair put in fucking rollers and shit. I don't even have fucking hair. I'm bald, motherfucker. I'm bald. These motherfuckers getting their eyebrows fucking done, their toes painted, they fucking fingernails manicured. I'm like, motherfucker, that's not me. If I get a manicure, I'm gonna waste it because I gotta go take a transmission apart on the F-150. So what the fuck am I doing getting a manicure? It's like, it's a waste of my money. I'll give it to a girl so she can go get a fucking manicure because she ain't taking no transmission out, but I am. I got shit to do today. I ain't never worried about nobody calling me no fucking name. And so for me to sit here in 2024, seeing these motherfuckers with their panties in a bunch, I'm like, bruh, we're black men. Like, stop taking selfies in a fucking bathroom, giving the fucking duck lips and shit like that. Stop doing that because it's not manly. It's girl shit. Stop trying to look fucking pretty. Be resourceful. Be useful. Build some shit. Go fix a fucking doorknob. Do something. Stop trying to look pretty in a fucking mirror all the time. That's not what we are, man. We kings. We build shit. We build pyramids. We motherfucker build aqueducts. We do shit. And these motherfuckers out here, how you like my new Louis Vuitton? How you like my new motherfucker goddamn shoulder pads and fucking shirts and shit? I'm like, bro, y'all motherfuckers is weird, man. Y'all weird. So I don't fuck with a lot of people. I really don't. I just don't fuck with a lot of people. To me, you got me rolling. It's like, I just don't, man. I just don't. And I'm cool with that shit. My phone don't ring. I ain't bothered today. I got up. I drove. After I finished my transmission shit, I drove all the way to the taco place, ate me some motherfucking tacos. I was fucking working on the truck and everything. I mean, working on my phone and everything. Finished with my phone. Got done with the tacos. Drove back home. Fuck with the dogs for a little bit. I saw a little shit leaking out. I gotta go, tighten up the hose clamp on that. Fucking, I'll do that shit later. Came on a live stream with y'all. You know how many names motherfuckers called me during that whole process and it never stopped shit I was doing? I guarantee motherfuckers was calling me names the whole day. This motherfucker, fuck him. And his fucking Facebook and this motherfucker, fuck him. I guarantee he ain't even black. This motherfucker, he's a little house Negro. He's this and he's that. He's a fucking coon. It didn't stop shit I was doing all day. And I'm probably getting called names all fucking day. I could care less. It's like, okay. The meantime, these motherfuckers sit on the internet crying. Grown ass fucking men sit on the internet crying. It's like, yeah, start acting like your great-great-grandfather, motherfucker. Do something. It's like, man, you're trying to make me strong in each way. I appreciate your fearlessness. Sure feel you be. Ben, my brother, Ben, man. Exactly. They won't last 5 minutes when shit hit the fan. These motherfuckers are going to break a nail. I can't believe I broke my nail. Oh, my God. I need to get down to the nail salon. I think I can get this for free. It's within 5 days. Like, motherfucker, what? The only time I go to the nail salon is to pick a girl up. I'm not sitting in no fucking chair. No. If I go to the nail salon, I'm picking somebody up. I'm not sitting in no fucking chair. And that's just not because I feel like I'm too manly to sit in the chair. It's because I'm there to pick somebody up who uses those services. If I go somewhere, it's to a tire shop. It's to a metal shop, a fucking exhaust shop, and I go get new exhaust put on. And I say, hey, man, I'm looking for a MagnaFlow. I'm looking for a Flow Master. I'm looking for something to kill the vibrations and the resonations of what I got going on. That's me. That's me. It's who I've always been. But a lot of motherfuckers grew up and they didn't stay men. They didn't. Because I know a lot of motherfuckers out there probably was the man when they was young. I was the man when I was young. I was the man. Now these motherfuckers on the internet acting like fucking women. I'm like, are you showing out for your friends? Like your little girlfriends? You showing out for your little girlfriends? Your little girl group? You got a fucking book club? What the fuck are you showing out for? You showing out for somebody? Because me, call me whatever. I still got to fucking live my life today. So when motherfuckers tell me the only reason why I ain't voting for somebody because I don't like when you be calling me names and stuff. I've known enough. I've seen, say no candle making for I ain't making no fucking candles today. Oh, I can't believe I use this new super wick. It burns for 8 days straight. It's a super wick. Like, whatever, man. Man, have you ever even zeroed a target, bro? For real shit. I'm telling Tamika, you know what's funny? Tamika, I was driving. It was this couple I was driving. So we're cruising, and the guy they were doing all these house renovations. So I was telling him, yeah, and I was showing him some pictures of my house. I was like, yeah, man, I'm doing these house renovations. I'm doing all this stuff, house renovations. The lady in the back was like, oh my God, my sister would want to marry you. She's like, she loves guys that work on like cabinets and floors. I started cracking up, and he was like, yep, this is your sister. She goes for those guys. She's like, yeah, she loves guys that build cabinets and redoes floors and fucking paints walls and shit. It's women out there that still love men. There's women out there that still love men. And there's a lot of men out there who are trying to be women so they can fit in with women, so they can have more women around them. No, a lot of women don't even fucking like me. Do you know on my channel, 7% of the people on my channel are women. 7%. 93% men, 7% women don't like me. But I'm like, I'm still going to be me, motherfucker. I can't change. Some women don't like men. They're looking for a guy to sit around posing in selfies in the bathroom and shit. Looking at some guy in the fucking gym every day, working every day. Hey, yeah, look at my motherfucking chest. Look at my motherfucking back. Look at my motherfucking shoulder. That's what they look. Some women do that shit. And I'm like, I ain't got time for that shit. When I was younger and I played sports, of course, I looked like a sports athlete, and I was always doing shit in the gym and stand in sports, football, and everything else. That's what I did. So it was part of my life. But I'm past that point. I shouldn't be in the bathroom taking selfies all fucking day. It's like, if I take a picture, it's going to be of what I'm looking at, not me, motherfucker. It's like, I know what I look like. I can just get on the camera if I want motherfuckers to look at me. I'm going to sit around all day taking selfies all fucking day. But some of these guys, that's what it is, man. That's what it is. Zick said, hey, to me, I'm going to bring a Lego set over and turn you on. You want to see me build the Death Star from Star Wars? Motherfucking Legos and shit everywhere. Man, this resource is hot. Yeah. See, I'm trying to survive, but you got to be able to build and defend. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And there's not a lot of men like that left. Not a lot left. Real shit. So 7% like you're going to, that's about it. 7%. That's it. 7%. Women's like, I don't like him. Because I'm probably nothing like the men that they used to fuck. A lot of these girls nowadays, they fuck with pretty boys because everybody wants to be a model, know a model, act like they with a model, or take pictures with somebody who so they can act like their Instagram looks like a model page. My page will never look like that. You turn on my page, you're going to see a dog, a car, a tree, a fucking yard, some shit I'm working on, a set of tires. You might see me every once in a while, but it's like, motherfucker, I've seen enough of me. People have seen enough of me. Now let's show what we can do with our lives now. What can we build? What can we, construct with this life? Whether it's build a business, build friendships, build circles. Like when we go places and we show all the people around, like we go to the hum meetings, we show everybody at the meeting. We're building something. We're showing we're building. The same day I'm showing rooms and rooms full of people, you got grown ass fucking men standing in a bathroom, taking pictures, posting like 8 of those motherfuckers on Facebook. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. It's like, okay, motherfucker, when I'm seeing enough of you, what the fuck? What are you looking at? Just look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Like, whatever, motherfucker. Exactly. I think I think some of these men don't have a father in their life. Man, real shit. It is not that it's just like didn't have a father. It's a father figure. When you have a father, that's one thing. But if your father is not a father figure, not somebody who you can model yourself after, not somebody who you can emulate. Like when I look at my sons, I sent my son a picture because like my son, I bought my other kid's car. So the first thing he said was, Dad, send me a video of the exhaust. Because I build exhaust systems all the fucking time. He said, Dad, send me a video of the exhaust. So I sent him a video. This shit was funny as hell. Where's Dad at? He's in there somewhere, this motherfucker. Yeah, he said, Dad, send me a video of the exhaust. So that's what I did. He said, that sounds nice. This is it right here. Hold up. Look. And that was a BMW exhaust. My other son put extra tips on this BMW, and it's not stock. Like when it sits there, it's like rumbling. It sounds way different than my car. But that's my kids though. My kids know I'm a garage guy. They don't fuck with me about nothing unless it's a car, garage, dog, business. Then they'll fuck with me. They don't come to me sideways like, hey, Dad, you like this shirt I got? It's a new collar come out and Cardi B wears it sometimes. And, I seen it on a Cardi B video. And my sons, they would never hit me up with no shit like that. If they want to wear a shirt that Cardi B wore, they probably wouldn't tell me about it. They probably say, hey, Dad, I drove that fucking car and I was riding and it was nice. But they wouldn't tell me what they was wearing because they know if they want to wear it, that's on them. But they know they come to me like, with the shit I deal with. I deal with like manly level shit. If they out wearing Cardi B fucking clothes, I would only know if I ever ran into him one day. I was like, dude, what the fuck are you wearing? Oh, Cardi B had this on. I said, well, I hope you didn't pay a lot for it. I mean, I don't know what the fuck I would say. I wouldn't say take it off, motherfucker, naked as hell walking down the street. I said, well, I hope you ain't pay a lot for it. So Wednesday after eating Taco Bell shit. I know it for real. Like, rootin'. And see, me, and I'm a builder. I love to weld. I love to build. I find fucking, gates. I find metal everywhere. I'm always doing something because I believe creation. If a man can't build a castle, how can you have a queen? A lot of men can't build shit. They ain't even trying to. And I don't mean build just like with your own hands, but build like in a sense of security, comfort, finance, education, insight, enlightenment. You gotta build this fucking world around you. Because it's a shitty world out there. But if you can build a world around you that makes a woman want to come home every fucking day, you ain't got to worry about shit. Like I said, I'll build a certain life. If a woman don't want to be with me, cool, knock yourself the fuck out. Because motherfuckers know I ain't never chased no fucking woman. Even when I was married, I ain't chased my wives. Fuck them. If there's another dude you want to fuck with, good luck. I'm that way. I'm really like that. I'm really fucking like that. Like Kendrick Lamar say, it's really like that. Motherfucker, you fuck around. This is a light pack. It's like you a light pack. I'm really like that. And I tell motherfuckers like, see, shit, don't know what to fucking tell you. Because in the real scheme of life and the way the timelines work out in life and everything, people look back and they see where they fucked up, the fork in the road where they fucked up, and they go, oh shit, that's where I fucked up. Hey, there ain't no going back. I don't ever go backwards. I don't go fucking backwards, dude. Because I believe in going forward. I believe in enlightenment and elevating everybody around you. The new circles you get with, some of the old circles that you pull forward with you, you enlighten everybody around you. And that's why I like the channel to run in the way it is, man. And I know a lot of haters try to swing through this channel and they try to do shit like that. I get rid of them because I ain't on that shit. I tell motherfuckers, if you just looking for a channel to come on and fuck with and just be on somebody's content bullshit, it's a lot of channels out there like that. A lot of channels like that. This channel is a little more intricate as far as like the level of energy that we put out every fucking day. Yeah. So yeah, and people don't understand why I tapped out of dating, but men like that is what we have now. Oh yeah, exactly. Now, I think a lot of us tapped out of that. You're like, you know what? We got too much shit to do. We got too much money to make, too much life to live. We got to wake up happy every fucking day. You wake up, you eat, you make breakfast, you drive where you go, and you ain't got a gazillion fucking. Where you going? When you coming back? Who you gonna be with? What's gonna be there when you get there? Well, you ain't gotta do all that shit. Just like, just wake the fuck up, drive, go grab you some tacos and come back, deal with the dogs. It's like, man, yep, social engineering, breaking down a family union, real shit. Oh, you know it. Black band. It's like, man. And when people ask me, when you're single, like, it's a level of peace you achieve. And it's almost like you scared to give up that peace because you don't know what the fuck's on the other side of that equation. Once you link with somebody, you become a union, you're giving up a piece that you got. You have peace. You've got it. Do you want to allow somebody to destroy that piece? It takes a long time to rebuild. And especially after marriages and shit like that, it takes a long time to rebuild. And once you built that whole fucking thing around you, you got that peace around you. You got that fortress around you. Is impenetrable. You can't fuck with it. And you start letting people in. And they let their friends in. And then their friends let their friends in. Now your piece is shot. It's fucked. And you start looking back like, where did I go wrong? Like, how did I had peace, man. I woke up and I was eating pancakes every fucking day. When I had to go get gas in my car, I would just go out to my car, get in my car, drive to a gas station, decide that I'm kind of liking the weather today, open the sunroof a little fucking more, and I go to a gas station that's a little further so I can enjoy the cars that I bought. Sometimes it's like that. I got in the Beamer the other day. I was just cruising. Didn't have a plan to go nowhere. But I drove the shit out that Beamer because I was like, well, shit, I fucking got almost a full tank of gas in this motherfucker. Let's go. So I just started driving, playing fucking Spotify, driving, cruising, had my drink in the car. Sometimes it be like that. And it's a peace that you have. There is no, well, why was you gone so long? Where are you going? Who are you with? Are you out to see somebody? What are you doing? Why are you going back? Why didn't you answer your phone? Why didn't you return my text? it's a piece you have that shit, it totally just turns you off. Like, nah. Like, I've been down that path before, man, and it's never came out good. It's never came out good. Fucking with insecure people because of all the shit they've been through, and you invite that type of energy into your fucking circle. I've been down that path before. I don't want to fuck with that. So sometimes you just, I don't know, man, you get at a point in life when stars will align, and everybody who's found their peace will find somebody who has a peace equal, if not greater, and that's when you share your peace. Because I tell motherfuckers, I don't just want to share your life. I want to share your peace. Because a lot of people got nothing but fucking drama. They still fighting motherfuckers from high school right now. They still fighting people from fucking high school right now. I'm like, I probably don't even remember my high school. I don't know shit about high school right now. Why am I fighting people from fucking high school right now? There you go, Severe. Shit, get it. I got a bus driving limo, no more Uber Eats unless I want to do it. So happy. I'm just trying to buy land to be able to live off my land. Don't have time for subtraction. Exactly. Because you have a piece. You hit that point in your life where you know your piece is worth so much more because you've given your piece away for a gamble. You gambled. Maybe I can give up my piece for happiness. Then you find out your peace was actually your happiness and you gave it away for fucking misery. To have somebody just sit next to you or some shit like that is like, your peace could be your happiness if you understand how to navigate your peace. Some people can't navigate their peace. Those are extroverts. When you're an introvert, oh man, you don't need a lot of fucking people around you. When you're an introvert, you can work. I was working on my truck all day today. No music, no nothing. Just thinking the process through, spilling fucking transmission fluid every fucking where. Some people can operate like that. Some people need their phone in their face all the time. They need people around. Hey man, come on over and hang out while I do this on the car, man. Come on in. Some people need that. They need that extra shit all the time. But sometimes your peace is all you need, man. That's it. I just need my peace. I just need to wake up. If I feel like making pancakes, I will. Sometimes I'll be in the mood. Then I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna make some eggs and sausage. That's it. I don't feel like fucking dealing with pancake batter right now. But it's cool because you can make that choice. But so many of us, man, exactly, Severe. So many of us, we try to link. And you link with somebody who ain't got peace in their heart. They don't have peace in their life. They don't have peace in their soul. They wake up and they looking for somebody to attack. Ask anybody out there. I do not wake up and attack nobody. I can say that shit with a clear conscience because I know me. I've been that way for a long time. I don't wake up and attack nobody. I can wake up. I can make a post on my Facebook channel. I can make a post on TikTok, IG, drop a video on fucking YouTube. Guaranteed somebody woke up to attack me. I guarantee somebody woke up to attack me. Never fails. But I don't wake up to attack nobody. I just wake up and I'm like, hey, man, it's been a great day. I'm going to have a great day. I got some shit on my mind. Let me drop a video. Let me type up a Facebook post. Let me, drop a dog video on fucking TikTok. Let me go put a picture of the truck, so I can advertise on IG. I don't wake up and attack nobody. That's just not me. It's never been me. But it's funny because after I do all of that, within an hour, I can open up any one of those fucking apps and it's somebody attacking me. They woke up to attack some fucking body. Never fails. It never fails. I could wake up, not go to nobody's Facebook page, not go to nobody's IG, not go to nobody's. I wake up, and if I do go to anybody's channel, I always leave a joke. I leave something to make them laugh, get their day going. I wake up and have something funny. And wake up and do something that makes somebody go, man, that's just funny as hell. That's crazy. That's nuts. That's what I do. Or man, I didn't even think about that. That's a good point. That's a good point. That's what I do. But so many people wake up and the first thing they fucking do, you're an idiot, you asshole motherfucker, you're stupid, you're this, you not black for real, you ain't this. They woke up looking to attack somebody. These motherfuckers wake up miserable. Imagine the people that they're really around in their real life every day. Oh yeah, Sika gets a kick out of me. He gets a kick out of me. Sika Pup, I call him Sika Pup. And I'm telling you, man, in all seriousness, Trump 24, baby. That's it. And it's funny because if you ask anybody, do me a favor for 1 week, for 7 days, wake up and only go to where you want to be. Wake up and only go to where you want to be. Do not get drugged into shit that you don't want to deal with. Do not be drugged by energy that's not on your same level. Do not go to a place where you're not wanted and that probably don't want you. Try that shit for a whole week. You will find a fucking peace you never knew existed. I found that peace so many times. That's why nobody bothers me. Motherfuckers be like, hey, man, call me when you get this. People text me that shit. Hey, man, call me when you get this. I don't know what they fucking want. I don't look for no problems. I don't look for problems. When people text me, hey, man, call me when you get this, I never fucking call them. I don't know what the fuck you texting me for. I've never texted nobody in my life and said, hey, call me when you get this. I've never done that in my whole life. I say, hey, when you get up, call me because, and I tell people why I need them to call me. If you're interested, let me know this and that, and they'll call me. I've never text nobody, hey, call me when you get this. Because I don't wake up looking for fucking problems. I don't. So if somebody says, call me when you get this, it could be a problem. I could be walking into a trap. My day is going great right now. I'm like, I got fucking, pancake going. I got, I'm scrambling up some motherfucking eggs. I got coffee in the thing because I make my own iced coffee. In the summertime, I make my own. So I got coffee making. I got iced coffee processing right now. And you just said, call me when you get this. I got all this fucking breakfast going. You might fuck up my breakfast. I don't know what the fuck you want. You might fuck up my breakfast. I'm not calling you when I get this. I'm going to finish my day how I started. So many people will tell you, I text Jeff months ago. That motherfucker ain't called me yet. Because you never told me what you wanted. You never told me if you don't tell me what you want, I'm not calling you because I don't wake up looking for problems. I just don't. I wake up, I already know what I'm going to do for the day. Today, I said, I'm going to block out some time. I made brownies today. I got some brownies already. I ain't even cut those motherfuckers yet. I got brownies made. My truck drained the whole transmission, new filters, new lines. Got to go tighten the whole. I did a lot of shit today. I got on live stream with y'all for 4 hours. I did all this shit and still got time to hang out with y'all. So it's like, man, if somebody say, call me, you might fuck up my day. You might fuck up my day. So I don't know why you saying call me. I don't know. But I've never done that to people because I think I respect each person I respect people way too much. I respect people way too much to fuck up your day. When I'm doing something in my environment, whether it's me making a video about cash rides, the people who hate the fact that we doing cash rides come to my world. I'm talking about what I enjoy doing in my world, what people I enjoy talking to in my world. If you don't enjoy cash rides and you got some shit to say about insurance, you got this and that, what the fuck are you doing here? This is not your space. That's why I block, ban, and kick motherfuckers out because they're not smart enough to realize you're not wanted around here. You don't even fit around here. So people are, why do you block people? Why you kick people off your channel? Because you don't belong here. Your energy doesn't fit here. This is something totally different. Well, I just want to have a conversation and go talk to some fucking body. I'm not trying to talk to you. Some people just want to fuck with you. That's it. They want to fuck with you. They don't want to talk to you. They want to fuck with you. And that's different. I want to talk to y'all. So we wake up and we talk. We have a good time. We chat. How you make money? What you doing? Are you being safe? How you doing it? We talking. We having a good time. But some people want to fuck with you. Your channel sucks. You this and that. Guess what? Remove comment, block user. I don't even argue back. Remove comment, block user. They never see my channel again. I just help them more than what they think because they ain't smart enough to wake the fuck up and go to where they need to be. So I send them to where they need to be, which is away from me because you ain't fucking up my day. I have a great day. So I know what you mean, Jeff, depending on the time of day, I don't even answer my phone. Yeah, and a lot of time, like I said, I got 2 phones now. One phone I got, this motherfucker has been off since I got the second one. So this phone ain't even been turned on. It's got a number and everything. It's probably got messages coming to it and all that shit. I'm like, fuck that. Like, I ain't answering that motherfucker. I don't need nothing on it. It's like the other one is where the good shit is. That's the one I turn on. So it's like, man. Greg, hey, appreciate that, brother. We really appreciate the streams you do and the knowledge you be giving us, Jeff. Hey, and I honestly, bro, I do this shit. It's mutual. It's very mutual because it's cathartic. Because what we do is we're going back and forth a lot. And it's like catharsis. It's like, we're engaging with each other, showing our bad sides, showing how we overcame the bad side with something good. I'm doing horrible on the fucking app, but guess what? I'm converting rides now. I'm not making a lot of money like I used to make, but I'm making more profits now because we do a lot of back and forth and bouncing back on this channel. And you get some shitty people over here, and I keep the shitty people away from y'all because I know they're after me. They're after my energy. They after how we doing so well on this channel. I mean, it's one idiot the other day, motherfucker. I look at this channel. He got like 1,000 subs on his channel. He tried to say some sideways shit on the channel. I just kicked him off the channel, like blocked him. No big deal. But he did the same shit to Pedro. And Pedro engaged with him. So when Pedro engaged with him, it kind of gives this other guy traction. He don't like no fucking body. This dude don't like nobody. Oh, sweaty motherfucker. He don't like nobody. He likes to fuck with channels that he see doing things, and he brings his little rabbit ass and he tries to fuck with people on bigger channels to see if he can get traction. I'm like, remove comment, block user. I've seen that show before, dog. Keep doing that shit with Pedro. Don't do that shit over here. Do that shit with Pedro. Exactly. So some people want you to fail. DoorDash dad, exactly. Some people do. But see, that's the energy they wake up with every fucking day. Think about it, Tamika. That's the energy they wake up with every day. That's a shitty place to be. When your energy is contingent on ensuring somebody else fails. Not on you succeeding, but your energy is contingent on if somebody else fails. If somebody fails, you're happy. If somebody's not failing, you're miserable. Why don't you worry about your own success and building your own shit and doing your own thing? Why is your success and your happiness based on somebody else's failures? How fucked up is that in the head? I feel better when that person fails. I feel like I'm succeeding when that person fails. My success is in their failures. Why don't you just work on you, motherfucker? Well, I'm working on me by making sure he fails. I'm like, that's the most backward shit I ever fucking heard, man. And that's why you can't really fuck with people like that. When you see that that's who they are and how they are, you stay away from that shit. You don't even fuck with them kind of people because you can't get nowhere. And we got so many levels we going to. Like I said, I had no idea this channel was even going to be the way it is now. Had no idea. None. Y'all saw my channel. I was doing fun rides, riding around with people in the car and shit, working on my car, doing fun shit. I had no idea this channel would be the way it is now. And it's only going to go up from here. Real shit. I believe it's going to go up from here. And it's not because of me. It's because of the energy we create. We create on this fucking channel. Hey, what's up? Have it your way. What up? Just drop in and show support, love your channel. Oh, yeah, brother. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The whole fight between Pedro and DoorDash, man, fuck it. Fuck. Crazy. And I'm glad that YouTube is actually seeing me as somebody who really believes in their product and their platform. I'm not on Spotify yet. One day I might be, no telling, but they believe enough in me to kind of help me get this channel going. They're throwing ads on my shit. They don't have to. They do it to help me out. They promote my channel to a lot of new users. I mean, I'm almost at 11,000 fucking people on this channel. 11,000 people listen to me cuss and talk shit. And I'm like, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. So Pedro's my guy in St. Louis. But no, it's another guy. DoorDash dad is one of them. But Pedro has a lot of haters. And I think the reason why people like Pedro have a lot of haters is because he reached the upper echelon of what YouTube is about. He's already done it. And a lot of people that have been in the game longer than fucking Pedro ain't even there yet. Because they've been worrying and putting all that energy on hating on fucking Pedro, not working on their own shit. Pedro been working on his own shit, so Pedro blew the fuck up. If Pedro spent all of his time and all of his energy and effort hating on other motherfuckers, guess what? Pedro wouldn't even be nowhere. His ass wouldn't be nowhere. But he focused on his shit and did his thing and ran it. People call him arrogant and fucked up. I call him arrogant and fucked up, but I also told him on his channel, do not change, Pedro. You are a unique product. Do not change. You're unique. Man, Jesse, thank you, brother. I could be watching something else, but it's entertaining watching your show. Thanks, Jeff. But this is a very interactive show. It's a very interactive show because I talk to people, man. We run at each other at gas stations and shit. I'm a real person, man. I'm real. I don't ever think I'll be YouTube famous. Not one of those motherfuckers. I'm too real for that, man. And I love the fact that, you know, Pedro stayed who he was and true to who he was. He's his own personality, but people want to form him and shape him to be like them so he can end up where they end up. And I'll tell people, watch who you listen to, because you might end up in the same boat they're in. Pedro didn't listen to no fucking body, which is why Pedro reached the upper echelons of YouTube. He did his own thing his fucking way. He did his own thing his way. Yeah, he's in St. Louis. Yep. So when Pedro did his own thing his way, reached the levels that he reached, just like me, when everybody was saying, Jeff, you cuss too much, your topics, you talk about politics too fucking much, you this and that, your channel ain't gonna go nowhere, it's gonna collapse, it's gonna fail. YouTube got me. It's 7 billion people on this fucking planet. YouTube got me. If drivers ain't on this channel and we just a bunch of drivers talking to riders and shit like that, we kind of, you know, get other communities involved in our community, and that's what it is. That's what it is. This page might be the bridge, the gap between riders and drivers, where other channels are all drivers. That's it, just drivers. This might be the page where people say, you know what? These drivers is pretty fucking cool. I'm going to give me a private driver. This shit is all right. This might be that channel that does that. And next thing you know, people are getting private drivers off this channel now because they know what we about. But it's like, when you see other channels out there, Jeff, your channel ain't gonna make it nowhere. It ain't gonna go nowhere. Everybody was talking that shit just like they talk shit about Pedro. I have no idea where this channel is gonna go. No idea. But I'm just enjoying the ride right now with everybody, man. We laugh, we talk, we make a lot of money, we trade ideas, we go back and forth. This is what this shit should be about. All this hating shit, all this trying to be the best. I'm the best. I'm number one. We ain't never been like that over here ever, because we ain't had to be. We ain't had to be. When you know who you are, you ain't got to sell yourself to nobody. Just be yourself. Don't sell yourself. Just be yourself. And people who gravitate towards you and rock with you will fuck with you. The people who won't, they won't. And we get that a lot on this channel. People come over here. Oh, this channel's stupid. This content is stale. You know, the moment you start talking about politics, I'm out of here. You didn't even have to say shit. The moment you heard me talk about politics, you could have just scrolled on fucking by. But people like that like to be noticed for being different. I'm in here and I don't like what you're talking about. Remove comment, block user. I just help you out. I just help you. Because I do that shit to a lot of people. I don't know how long my fucking block. I don't know. YouTube is like, he's blocked half of fucking YouTube, y'all. This motherfucker could have like 800,000 subs by now. He's blocked every fucking body. Because if this ain't your channel, it's not for you. You ain't got to tell me. Because there's a lot of channels out there I watch. I don't say shit. If I don't like it, I just keep it fucking moving. Oh, this channel is stupid. I can't believe I sat here and watched this stupid shit. I don't say no fuck that. I just keep going. I'm too old for that shit. I just keep going. People come, oh yeah, this and that. Why are you here? If you can't help yourself and you got to be here, guess what? You're out. All right, Duato, be easy out there, brother. Be easy. So you on some real shit. This channel helped me make more money, gave me the courage to make business cards. I'm telling you, Daytona, we are a different. When I tell people, when I look at the drivers on this channel, when I don't look at no minimum wage motherfuckers, I just don't see it. I look on other channels, I see a bunch of people. Yeah, man, I made $19 an hour all day, every day. Ooh, I made $27 an hour all day, every day. And I'm like, I don't even think I've done a ride for 27. I mean, I made $26 and 3 miles the other day driving Uber, but most of our rides, 60, 40, 35. I mean, that's when I see these channels, they're not on what we're on. The drivers on this channel is so fucking different, so different. And I see it just in the comments. I see people drop, man, 8 rides today, Jeff. Man, $600, 8 rides. Can't believe it, man. Was out on the road for over 10 hours a day. Damn, 8 rides, 600. But yeah, man, one ride was like 2 hours long. That was 160. Man, these are the kind of drivers that I'm trying to be around. I'm not trying to be around no motherfuckers. Oh yeah, man, I've done 27 rides today. I'm at $180 already. If I could do another 27 tomorrow, I hit the $50 bonus. It's like, no, we're not doing that. Nah, I'm cool. Exactly, Severe. That's it. You either build or destroy. I'm a builder. And I tell people it's about being constructive versus destructive. Some people wake up, they have destructive energy. I have constructive energy. I wake up, I build the world around me. Everybody's world is going to be different. Nobody's world is going to be the same. My world may involve people who like fucking border collies. That might be my world. So people who have pit bulls don't need to come on my channel saying border collies are fucking stupid. They're weak. You should get a pit bull. If this ain't your fucking channel, go somewhere. We're talking about border collies over here. Oh, I hate border collies. Then why are you fucking here? Oh, I got a Great Dane. I'll never get a low ass border collie. Then why are you here? Every day we wake up and we build around us. When you have destructive people, they look at destroying other people's fucking worlds. They see you building and they just want to destroy it. Oh man, this shit's looking too good, man. He's building it pretty nicely. It sounds good. This stuff looks great. It's amazing. How can I shatter this shit? Those are destructive personality people. Constructive personality, see somebody building something and go, hey, I do the same thing. Let me hang out with you guys. Let me talk to you guys. But they can't. Because even when destructive people see people doing what they do, they don't hang out there too long. They'll see somebody saying, hey, man, yeah, me too, man. I'm with you too, this and that. But they'll go somewhere to try to destroy somebody else's shit because their personality is to be destructive, not to be constructive and to build on what they believe in. They rather destroy what you believe in. Like today, one of my friends today, she was like, Jeff, your opinions aren't going to change anybody's opinion. I said, okay, what? Since who the fuck said I was coming over here to change somebody's opinion? I just wake up in the morning and just type on my channel. I was like, everybody does it. Facebook gives you the fucking power to wake up and just start hitting fucking keys. You can just start typing shit. It don't make a difference. It doesn't. Facebook don't say, hey, today, Jeff, you need to change somebody's opinion. Facebook don't ask me no shit like that. It just says, what's on your mind or whatever the fuck it says at the thing. And I just start typing. Somebody said, Jeff, your opinion is not going to change anybody's. You're not going to change anybody's opinion. I'm like, I've never fucking got online to do that shit. That's not, y'all know me better than that. I just state what I state, facts, support and documentation, things I got to say, and then I bounce. That's it. If I got some shit to say about COVID, I'll say some shit about COVID, state my facts, this and that, bounce. Say some shit about Trump, shit about come out, say some shit about fucking Chevy, say some shit about Ford, say it, bounce. I'm not here to change nobody's opinion. I mean, you can only change your own opinion. I can't change your opinion. I can only state mine. But me stating my opinion, even though it may be different than yours, does not automatically mean I'm trying to change your opinion. I'm just stating my opinion. So now people don't have a right to state their own opinions anymore without being told, you're trying to change my opinion, Jeff. I'm not worried about your fucking opinion. I never asked you your opinion. That's what you got a channel for. Everybody has their own channel for their own opinions. I'm just stating my opinion on my channel where you're trying to change my opinion. I never mentioned your name. I didn't think about you when I was writing this fucking post. It's not what I was doing. But people always with the destructive personality, they don't see the constructiveness behind what you're saying. They see it as either destroying what they say or which I'm not on nobody's channel saying shit destructive on nobody's channel. I'm on my channel with my opinion because I have a right to it. Nobody can get on my channel and say, Jeff, can you do me a favor and not say your opinion today? Because if you say your opinion, I swear it's going to make it seem like you're trying to change our opinion. Do you say your opinion on your channel? Yeah. Does your opinion sound like my opinion? No. Do I email you saying you're trying to change my opinion because of what you say on your channel? No. Because your opinion is your opinion to have. I'm a believer in that shit. Your opinion is your opinion is not going to change my opinion. I change my opinion. Your opinion is always going to be your opinion, is what it is. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say about your opinion. You cannot change my opinion. Only I can. That's why it's called an opinion. It's mine. You can't change it. Because once you change my opinion, now your opinion has become mine because I allowed it to. And I never had my own opinion about it. Look at Kamala Harris. All the shit she's reading and all these speeches. Do you think these are her opinions? No. These are other people's opinions she's reading. Ask her what her opinion is. She won't tell you. She won't even speak to the media. She has no opinion about shit. She can't answer a straight question. She won't even answer questions from the audience. She has no opinion. Me, I have an opinion. I say it. I type it. I speak it. I have an opinion. Kamala Harris doesn't. I'm strong enough to say my opinion. And just because I say my opinion don't mean I'm trying to change somebody else's. I'm just strong enough to say my opinion. But a lot of motherfuckers out there don't like that. They don't like it. Oh, you know, if you're typing this stuff up, you're trying to change our opinions. In what capacity? So that means that because my opinion is not what yours is, I should just never say shit. Because me saying shit is running the risk of me changing your opinion to mine. Is that what you're saying? That means you have a weak fucking opinion. Have a strong opinion. Be with your opinion. Have shit to support your opinion. Nobody can ever change it except you. Because when Trump first ran the very first time, I didn't like him that much. I had an opinion about him. I said things about him. But as I learned about the dynamic of our government, the dynamic of world governments, and I studied it deeper and deeper, especially the whole COVID debacle, I started realizing the reason why people don't like this man is because he's calling everybody out for their shit right now. That's why they don't like him. That's why the media is putting only bad shit out. You start researching shit he's talking about. Don't research him. Call him names all you want to. Shit don't bother him. He's still going to run for president. You can call him whatever. But research what he's talking about. And that's when you start seeing the truth. That's when you start saying, oh, this is why they don't like him. Oh. I don't know shit about him. I find out new shit about him every day. But the shit he's talking about is American shit, world shit. That's what you should be studying. Listen to what he's saying. Chase that message down. But everybody wants to focus on him. They don't want you to think about all the shit. Anything he says, oh, that's a conspiracy theory. It's this, is that, is blah, blah, blah. It's blah, 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 blah. But the moment you research the shit, you find out what he's saying is true. That's why they don't like him. Because he's telling the fucking truth. That's why they don't like him. Oh, yeah, he already had money, ain't need him. But you talk to Michelle Obama, what did she say? Yeah, generational wealth. Nobody should want generational wealth as they rich as a motherfucker. Nobody should want generational wealth. Generational wealth is stupid. You shouldn't want generational wealth. I'm like, these motherfuckers are multimillionaires telling a bunch of broke motherfuckers not to worry about generational wealth. I'm like, wow. And they eating that shit up. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they ain't like the China virus. But that's exactly where it came from because Fauci paid for it. And we found out that Fauci paid for it. He paid the Wuhan lab to do that shit. He paid them. And everybody was, no, he did. It was at a meat market and it was like a bat or a fucking something, a skunk or something. They ate something weird and they fucking got COVID because they ate a fucking skunk at the bat market. So on some shit like that, the Bat Mart, fuck Walmart. I went to Bat Mart and ate a fucking skunk and I got fucking COVID off of a skunk from Bat Mart. Like, okay. Whatever you ate, it was some meat. The shit, the media's attacking him because of deep state and satanic powers that are addicted to the achrome. Oh, yeah. Adrenochrome. Yeah. That shit. Oprah and Dwayne Johnson asking people to donate to Hawaii. You know why? Because that money was going to be used to build the fucking Obama's compound. How in the fuck are they saying donate to Hawaii? Meanwhile, these motherfuckers are building 2 mansions side by side on a beach in Hawaii, paying the government to do it. They're paying the government to bypass all fucking the regulations. But they say, hey, donate to Hawaii. For what? Tell the Obamas not to build that mansion, not to build both of them. Tell them to get these people in Hawaii some money. They should be donating. But no. We're going to take it from the American people while we still over here building our mansions on their land. Destroying their fucking beaches. We're going to do that. And that's real shit. It's real. And when you say something that's real like that, people get upset because they don't want reality. They want this whole, yeah, black people, yeah, women, yeah. That's what they want to hear. But when you say this is really what's happening, you're just a hater. What? Yeah, you're a hater. The fuck? I'm like, because I'm telling the truth, I'm a hater of what? Of lies? I do hate lies, motherfucker. Oh, yeah. Well, Severe, we can have a whole fucking show on that shit, because they actually had a conference in Hawaii, a conference about Hawaii being the first Wi-Fi city, the first tech city. But they said, well, how are we going to be a Wi-Fi city in a tech city when all these buildings are old and dilapidated? Not for long. They won't be old and dilapidated for long. We're going to wipe these motherfuckers out. And everybody's like, yeah, it was kind of weird how it just came out of nowhere. Something never happened in Hawaii before. Never happened in Hawaii before. Happened right after that convention they had. Just like when they had the fucking COVID convention, Event 201 in October. They had Event 201 in October of 2019. Kind of funny. Right after they had Event 201, the convention about COVID, COVID popped up. Like months later. COVID just popped up out of no fucking where. It's like, oh shit. Something never happened before. This has never happened before. This is like a once in a lifetime, life-changing pandemic. I mean, this shit was crazy. Every time they fucking have an event or a convention somewhere, it's kind of funny. Shit happens. Tom Hanks got murdered in Australia. The Tom Hanks they see on TV is Tom Hanks' brother. He was the biggest chrome dealer in the world among Tom Cruise. Yeah, I don't know who. Wait, Tom Hanks? Ain't he the actor or something like that? Tom Hanks is the actor. I didn't think he was dead. Tom Hanks was dead. I didn't think he was dead. You probably made that shit up. I ain't think he died. So Democrats are sending almost $600 billion to Ukraine. Doesn't even start that conversation. That shit, yeah. And as if they're getting to build on land that was preserved land, and they're getting their way building mansions. Nobody wants to hear that truth, though. See, Jesse, that's the thing. Nobody wants to hear that truth, because when you say it's a truth, but Trump owe like 345 million in New York. We ain't talking about New York. We're talking about Hawaii and the shit going on in Hawaii. But all of a sudden, it goes from shit going on in Hawaii to but Trump, you know, him Putin and best friends. Him and Putin is like friends. I'm like, dude, what nobody even talking about that shit? We talking about Hawaii right now. They will always run from a truth, run straight from a fucking truth, and bring up some shit way out in left field. It's like, okay, and so what? I'm just letting you know. I'm like, okay, so back to the conversation. It's like, damn. Oh, yeah. Then a lot of blacks went homeless right after COVID. Why did rent need to go sky high? And that's the thing. This is what kills me, Tamika. This is what kills me. Everybody knows what happened with the interest rates. They know rent went through the roof. They know people were gouging people on rent. They know landlords were kicking people out so they can get funding from the government so that they can house the illegals there. They were kicking people out using government funds to house, because people weren't working, and people were like, you know what? We're going to abate rent until, you know, this whole period is over. We're going to all go back to work. They just started booting people out. As soon as the abatement period was over, they started booting people out, and the government started moving people in. The government's like, yeah, we got all these, you know, immigrants coming in, so we're going to give them, you know, money for rent, money for lodging, this and that. What? Next thing you know, all these black people, where they all at? They all ended up, you know, 2-3 families back to living in under one household again. More black, and I'm gonna tell you right now, more black people over the past few years I have met that have lived in hotels. I lived in a hotel for 9 months back in 1998 to 99. I lived in a hotel for 9 months in Las Vegas. And I'm like, and I know how it is, you know, it was pretty cheap. I was like, man, I was paying like $300 something a week. I don't even know what I was paying. It was cheap. But I was like, yeah, free, you know, clean sheets. My shit was clean. They was cleaning my room every day. I had a 55-gallon fucking fish tank in my room, because when I got divorced, I took my fish tank with me with my fish, Oscar, Blackjack. He was a big old Oscar named Blackjack. So I took him with me. But I lived in a hotel for 9 fucking months. I've seen more people live in hotels, like black people living in hotels over the past couple of years than ever in my life. I will be picking up people from like grocery stores or taking people from point A to point B, dropping them off at hotels. Like, yeah, this is where, you know, I'm just in between places right now, you know, this and that. I'm like, motherfucker, you ain't got to explain nothing to me. I get it, motherfucker. I lived in a hotel for 9 months. You ain't got to explain shit to me. I've been there. But it's like, to see that this magnitude, rent is so high, people are so high. People can't even afford to go get an apartment now. Apartments are too fucking high. Who all owns the apartments? BlackRock, Vanguard. That's who owns all the apartments. They're taking money straight out of people's paychecks People are working hard, get a paycheck. That money goes from that company to another company. It don't even stick in your hands because there's no money to save. It's going straight to rent. The 99-cent family door. Yeah. Going out of business because they're forcing us to shop at Walmart instead of looking for better deals. Yep. I believe it, brother. I believe it. Because when we do go to dollar store, there's always better shit there. Like that lady I helped. There's always better shit there. But if you got to go to Walmart, what did Kamala say? We're going to price fix. We're going to fix all the prices. We're going to fix. I'm like, no. You can't fix prices in an inflationary period because we still got costs we got to worry about. Price is just a function of costs. So if you're not fixing costs, you can't affect price. You fix price, you move price down, you don't move costs down, you're creating losses for everybody. When you create losses, people don't have jobs no more because companies can't operate a loss forever. So this whole price fixing shit is going to end up having motherfuckers unemployed because they can't find a job because the job they were working at had to close down. A lot of unemployed people going to the shelters just to get dinners and breakfasts and shit. And trust me, I was there in Memphis. I did the shelter breakfasts, the shelter dinners. I was in Memphis. Me and my mom and sisters, we did that shit before. So we know how it was in the 80s doing that. And when you get to a point of in recession to where you have people who don't have jobs because the companies keep closing because they don't have profits, they got to keep laying people off. You're going to bring that shit back in the 80s again. Everybody's going to be back to going to the shelters to get breakfast, shelters to get lunch and dinners and shit. You're going to bring, I'm telling you, this is the direction they're going into, which is why I tell people now, go to all these little stores. Like I go to the Mexican market and I buy tons of canned goods, tons of fucking canned goods. And once you buy the canned goods, they're technically good for a couple of years. So you can kind of go through them, look at the dates, make sure everything's cool and everything. Oh yeah. So I got my first apartment. It was for $500 for a one-bedroom in 1997. I had a 2-bedroom for $300 a month in Iowa. 2-bedroom, $300 a month. And it was from 1992 all the way up till 1996 when I left in January of 96. It was $330 per month. That was it. 2-bedroom upstairs apartment. In 1991 all up to 1996. $330 a month. Telling you. Those were the, now imagine a 2-bedroom costing somebody $330 a month. It is not exist. It's not possible. It is not, it's impossible. But I had it. You know, I see that you got that one for $500. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This live stream is sponsored by Pfizer. Look at that. Yeah, the California governor helping homeless get shelter just for the views. I saw that shit. What he's trying to do is make it seem like he's trying to help Americans. This dude, how long has Newsom been in office? And now that it's time to have a changing of the guard in the White House, this dude got the nerve. Oh yeah, I'm helping people. I'm helping. Somebody see me? Look at me. Like he said, it's for views. Somebody see me? You see me? I'm helping people. Look at me. I'm helping people. Like, bro, you've been out there for how long? And them homeless people been out there and you ain't done shit? Nobody's falling for that. Nobody's falling for that. We already know what it is, man. It's for views. That's what it is. It's for views. What a politically rich. What's happening there? Everybody just dropped in. Which one of these is withholding money? Exactly. Which one of these motherfuckers withholding money? Shit, Uber and Lyft. Both of them. So if they do that, it's the end of the fair market. There you go, politically rich. That's what I'm saying, man. You have to have fair markets in order for the market to adjust themselves. When you artificially try to fix a market, the first thing you're going to do is break it. You broke it the moment you tried to fix it. The market has to adjust itself. Costs, competition, demand, supply, all that shit has to, you can't just artificially say, this is where we're going to stick the price right here. You still got costs, you got demand, you got supply, you have a lot of other things to worry about. And all you do is just stick the price right there. And I'm just like, that's fucked up, man. Look, I paid $800 for a 3-bedroom with light included. Yeah, exactly. $800 for a 3-bedroom, 2012. Bruh, that's what I was paying in Vegas. I was paying $800 a month in 2011 and 12. Before I left, I was paying $800 a month for a 3-bedroom house in North Las Vegas. A Canadian couple bought it right during the recession. $800 a month, 3-bedroom house, 2-car garage. Man, shit was back then, man. $800, and I was like, every 2 weeks, I'm like, man, I'm making way too much money because I'm like, my rent shit ain't even like maybe a third of my fucking paycheck. And I'm sitting there like, they gonna think I'm selling dope in this motherfucker. They'll say, dude, you making way too much money. I'm like, no, rent is just really low. It's like, that's all it was. Rent was just low. It made me look like I had a lot of money. Like, fuck that. Watch Songwriter Underbelly on Joe Rogan to expose the homeless. And all right. Was that these DNC politicians are clowns? How you gonna brag about how great of a job you've done for the past 4 years and try to run on how bad the economy is now? Severe. That part. And we sit there and we say, why are they not? The only thing they're talking about these conventions is a bunch of rhetoric. What Trump's gonna do if we don't win? What Trump's gonna do? And guess what? We need to have hope. We got to have, a chance, an opportunity. We got to have this, and Trump's going to take all of that away from us if he wins. They ain't saying shit about the fucking past 4 years in the White House. Well, I left Vegas. It was just time. I was out there for like, 15, 16 years. It was just time. I knew too many people. I was working in corporate casinos, corporate offices. I was just doing too much. I was working, 40 to 60 hours a week. My regular job, I was working 40. But when I was in casinos, I was doing 60-hour weeks in casinos, doing a casino accounting and all of that shit. But it was like, anytime I worked for a small company, it was like a true 40. Big companies like casinos, it was like 60 hours. This is just what it was. And I just knew too many people. I was getting to know too many fucking people. And I was changing my phone number every year. They used to laugh. My buddy Vino, he's like, damn, dude, I can't believe you fucking changed your phone number again. The phone number I got now, I've had it since 2011 when I left. It was my last 702 number. I still got it. And everybody's like, dude, I can't believe you still got the same phone number. I'm like, yeah, it's kind of crazy. Because in Vegas, I would always change my phone number because I just knew too many people. And I just didn't want people bother me all the fucking time. So I just switched my phone numbers. Like, yeah, I won't even tell nobody. Mothers just call me, doo. We're sorry. The number you dialed. It's like, that's what that shit was. It's like, man. Oh, Canyon Coach Lines. And I worked for Waxler Group. Alan Waxler. Alan Waxler Group had all the black buses, the black BMWs, the black Lincolns, the black Mercedes. And Waxler Group was right on Valley View. And I think it was either Flamingo and Valley View or Trop and Valley View. We were right in that area over there. Arville. We were all in those streets back over there. So, yep. I used to work for the Waxler Group, transportation. They don't lie, Jeff. You're in a witness protection program. Yeah, exactly. Let me tell you about that story. No, I'm just kidding. I know. The Waxler Group, they used to have big accounts like Babyface. Babyface was one of our biggest accounts. We had Babyface. We had, I think, Bill Clinton. He was one of our groups. So Babyface was, Clinton was, who else was? We had like 3 or 4 really big accounts that were good accounts, and we used them all the time. He changed his name from Jefe to Jeff. Exactly. Now you see why I'm in the Mexican neighborhood, because I'm really El Jefe. Good night, Severa. I'm going to see you tomorrow with them chicken diapers. Yeah. Them chicken diapers. Yeah. Shit. No, but yeah, that was out there. I know it's almost 5. Man, this is a 5-hour live stream. Holy shit. It's 11 o'clock at night, man. I got to get going my damn self. What the fuck? Y'all done kept me on this going for a minute, but I appreciate y'all, man. For real. I mean, we rocked on this for almost 5 hours. 5-hour live stream. A lot of good videos, a lot of good fun stuff. At some point, I'm going to start clipping up these live streams. I'm going to start clipping them because they get pretty long. And I know a lot of people don't look at the 5-hour ones, but we have a good time. We could cut a few little pieces out, let people see what we be doing in here. They're like, what the hell y'all be doing for 5 hours? Like, don't worry about it, motherfucker. Don't worry about it. Smoking brisket on this motherfucker. Exactly. That motherfucker coming right off the bone, man. Look at that shit. Like, man, it's just like pulled pork. Goddamn it. We doing brisket over here 5 hours. But no, man. Yeah, put them on shorts. Man, that's the thing. I like shorts. I'm trying to get more into it, but man, you only get like a minute. I could put them on TikTok. And TikTok shorts are better because you can go up to like 10 minutes on TikTok with a short. These are like 1 minute. It's a lot of shit we don't do in a minute. I'm going to have to put that whole diaper thing on there. The minute. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Trump challenges the ICC, which controls BlackRock. Oh, yeah. Yep. I believe it. Yeah, man, but I'm gonna get off this thing tonight. Hey, thank you guys for rocking 5-hour live stream. Thank you. We had a good time. We had a good time, though. And like I said, Monday, tomorrow, I'll be driving. Probably tomorrow, I'm gonna go to sleep in a minute because I got to get up early for airport. But I'll be driving tomorrow. Probably I'll do another live stream on maybe Tuesday. I think I'm gonna try to live stream on Tuesday or Wednesday, one of those two. But in the meantime, y'all get out there, get them, man. Hey, Jesse, you too, man. Get them cash rides jumping. Get them. Of course I'm gonna stream the debate. As soon as I find out when the debate is, we streaming it. We gonna be on that debate. This is gonna be a good deal. Yes, we streaming the debate. But you guys get out there and start converting. Because like I said, we got Cruise coming back on deck. We got Waymo coming on deck. A lot of shit going on, man. And if you guys aren't getting clients, if you're not getting clients, you're gonna get left behind. And it's gonna be too late sometimes to say, hey man, I didn't get enough clients. Can you guys pull me in? Like I said, Ruben had a list. And it's rare that somebody has a list of people that they want to kind of like give to the other folks. It's rare like that because most of us, we trade our clients off in real time, not just in one sitting. But if you're not out there generating clients, you're going to get left behind. So get ahead of that curve. Start getting clients now. Yep. NFL season ticket holders. Get out there, man. Get out there. And if you guys don't know how to convert, Cash Rides playlist, you will see a bunch of comments on those videos. Comments, is in my car's down, I'm getting up. All right, cool, brother. Look at the comments in those videos, in those Cash Ride playlists, and you can see exactly what drivers are saying, how drivers are doing it in their regions, how much they're making. A lot of information in there. And we already know Uber and Lyft, they got people checking out these channels now because they trying to remove, Google Maps shit. It's like, we got something special for y'all, though. Keep it up. We got something special for y'all. But in the meantime, I'm going to see y'all later, man. And two. All right, Tamika. All right, y'all. My man, Jesse, Dan, I'm going to see y'all later, man. Be out there.